plun.
Oh, come on. We could do better than that, guys. I just gotta say, we're in the middle of this fight, right? Everybody is so angry for their own independent reasons.
They really are.
I'm not angry at all.
I am? Okay, fine. You two aren't.
I opened
Not
the gateway.
angry, just agitated.
I mean, you're an alligator in a bag that is freshly out of the bag. Alligator's out of the bag, chat.
I was shaken and stirred, and I didn't I didn't sign up for either of these.
Oh, God.
I'm so excited for today's session, guys.
I know, right?
Keep your hands, arms,
Monty,
and
have
crocodiles
you
inside
ever
the
come
ride.
into this call and we're like, hey guys, I just want you to know I'm not at all hyped for today's session. I'm not enthused. It's
I
just
have
kind
no
of a session.
interest in
I'm
today's
not
session.
like you
just
guys
letting
kind
you
of do
guys
whatever.
know.
I just want you to know to start off.
I mean, I won't lie. I've had some sessions where I didn't feel good, and I was like, I think I'm like, and I've canceled usually. If I'm like, I think the session's gonna be ass, I'm like, I should just cancel because I don't feel good. Because I don't want you guys to have a bad time, and I don't want chat to be like, wow, this show sucks, and then like leave. But
I mean,
We would have to have like some weird extra dimensional guest hosted DM show where like Pauly Shore is the DM or something for that kind of reaction. I don't think anybody in our audience would be like, "Oh, you guys suck" on like episode 92 of the second campaign of this show.
dude, I want Brent Spiner as a guest DM. I don't know
That
why.
would actually be kind of cool.
oh my god.
I don't know where
excited,
that
though.
came from.
I am excited. There's a bunch of reasons why. I mean, I just like a good giant fight. You know what I mean? I know Gaijin and Connor, you had a lot of giant fights in Storm King's Thunder, but you know, I personally don't get to run giants all that often, so it is pretty fun.
I don't believe in giants.
I took advantage of a very broken mechanic to make apes together strong and beat them to death with boulders. I'm pretty okay. Oh, I can't believe.
I will say this, like, Volo's Guide to Monsters and especially Big B's Guide to Giants makes giants a lot more interesting.
Oh yeah.
I don't think
Big B.
I think, in my opinion, if you are going to run Storm King's Thunder, you should get Big B's Giants book, like 100%. Kind of like if you want to run Tyranny of Dragons. First of all, why do you hate yourself? And second of all, hope you like homebrew. And third of all, you better get Fizban's Treasury of Dragons to go with that. Because they pair. It's not like you need them, they just pair nice. It's kind of like you can just drink wine, but if you get some nice like grapes or fruit to go with that wine or cheeses, it's so much better and you feel so much cooler.
I don't even like wine.
I love that analogy, Monty. Oh my gosh.
It's true though.
I know. Hey, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying I like the analogy.
Connor,
I just
take
really
us away.
want to
Oh,
ride the idea that I don't believe in giants. Like, San Francisco does not have a football team.
Wow.
That's how much I don't believe in giants.
I can't wait for Gaijin's Can I Roll to Disbelieve to actually work.
That's worked, I think, one time.
I don't
Turns
believe
out
in
the
fairies.
Giants-
I don't.
Turns out the giants were in our minds the whole time.
Turns out we were all experiencing a group hallucination.
Then how do I
Even
got
the
these bruises?
Especially the axe speaks.
Oh.
Otho has blood on his hands.
The girl,
Whose blood is?
the girl, I can't believe he hasn't come back. He's probably out cheating. The guy, I don't believe in giants. I don't believe in giants. I don't believe in giants. Trying to unbelieve something to death.
Oh god. You know, it's
Well-
funny. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You know what I do believe in
Yeah.
is Gaijin Goomba.
No.
Yeah.
Don't believe in me. I'm running on 3 hours of sleep. Hey everyone, Gaijin
I
Goomba here.
believe in Gaijin.
You can find me twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Yo Central. No H, haha, Connor. It's never gonna die. I'm sleep deprived, but I have energy. So I act kind of drunk when I get like this, but it's not terrible. I'm just gonna be weird. So buckle up, buckaroos. Let's see here. I'm working on 2 videos at once because Ghosts of Yote just got announced. And I've already had people that are like, "What do you think?" And I'm like, here's an 8-minute pre-release of my thoughts. Leave me alone into my cave so I can figure out what the rest of this is." New orc video. Game Glitchstalkers top 5 practical squeaks. Hopefully that will be coming up early next week, Monday, Tuesday-ish. I don't know how fast I'm going to get this freaking first impressions Ghost of Yote video out, but that's basically what I'm working on. I know it's been like 3 weeks, but again, I just want to say thank you everyone for making my 40th birthday happy. It's still very, very fun, very nice. Yeah. Oh God. Do you like Mystical Ninja? Do you like funny Japanese memes from the 90s? There is a spiritual successor to Goemon / Mystical Ninja that has been out for like 3 weeks. I'm going to be streaming that at some point. But probably this weekend, it's going to be Darktide, because Darktide just got their big weapons overhaul, and it's time to grind all over again. So yeah, a mix of Daka and funny weeb games all around. So yeah, it's me.
Excellent. I believe in Mark Allen Jr.
Well, that's a mistake.
I love the reference, though.
But hey,
Some jokes are just for us.
if you don't believe, you can disbelieve my Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr., my Twitch here at Aeon Protect Gaming, my Fat Sleepy Cat Bunny's Instagram at Chonk for Life, and the occasional stray video from me at TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. Hey, maybe a stream tomorrow. I'm putting a big maybe on that because it may not happen. It's going to depend on how much energy I have. Because I have a very incredible weekend planned ahead of me. On Saturday, I'm working all day. And then I get like 2 hours of sleep and have to make a 4-hour drive to Houston to teach an improv class, which, by the way, thank you to everybody who signed up for that. If you're here, if you're not here, I'm sorry. I believe the class is full now. But hey, keep an eye out. I have more classes on the horizon, including a how to dub anime class in November. More on that later. That will be remote. So if you have the means to take a class, i.e. a computer, yeah, check that out in the future. Other than that, hey, here's your friendly neighborhood weather person reminding all of y'all, Hurricane Helene is going to be a serious hurricane. The National Weather Service is using incredibly troubling and scary language. So if you are under evacuation for that hurricane, please heed it. I know it's Florida. I know you guys have hurricanes all the time. But they're talking about storm surge in some areas between 15 and 20 feet, which is insane. That is 2 stories worth of water of storm surge along the coast. So if you are under those warnings, please, please, please take those seriously. Abide by all evacuation orders and stay safe, everybody. And that's it for me.
All right, on. I believe in Chris Zito.
Damn, my whole government, huh? You can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. Tomorrow's Bout Cart, the usual. We are very close to getting 1.0 done. Some crazy psychopath dropped $500 on the project, so now Pack 3 is 3 more characters complete with $80 left for another one, which is kind of fucking, like, psychotic in its own way. Which also means that now I have to, like, highly consider getting back a lot of the folks from Pack 1 and the beginning of Pack 2 to set up for an extra dialogue mod, which is almost real. So a lot of things are moving on this project that I didn't think was plausible, which is really tight. Beyond that, I got artwork I got to work on. I got to do some commission work. I got indie games for you. Everyone keeps telling me about UFO 50, so I guess I gotta check that out. And beyond that, one of these nights I'm gonna be setting up Your Only Move is Hustle mod pack night. Yes, with all the bumps and bruises and everything, with all 260 possible characters.
Oh, Zito, thank you for introducing me to Funny Mario game. I love that thing. We gotta play sometime.
Oh yes, Mario Co-op Deluxe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to see if we can get a couple of other legitimate versions of that game up and going for next stream. Ones that hopefully won't be as Kaizo as the last two we tried to play on stream.
Zito, make about character mods for the funny game.
Yeah, you know what? People have actually told me that. You know what the best part about that is? Fuck you, pay me.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, like I would love to do that. Fuck you, pay me. That's what it boils down to. I would love for that to happen. Hell, a little rebound running around would be kind of sick with it. I can get Michael Kovac to do a voice for it and everything, just specifically for that. But again, fuck you, pay me.
I want a toothpick.
Okay, fine, then I'll pay myself. But that's still a fuck you, pay me. That's me.
Excellent, excellent. I believe in Ed Bosco.
Because they let me in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland. Okay, Hi, you can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Also at twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow it will be Throwback Thursday. However, we will be pausing Psychonauts because our third compatriot, Dawn, has to take the day off tomorrow. So what we might do is we might play a one-off game, or because October is right around the corner, and Connor, brace yourself, we might start Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 2. Because we played the first. I know. We played the first one last October, and it was so freaking good. We were like, we're playing the second one, and which I bought in Canada, by the way, when I was visiting some friends. So we have
that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have it. It was for October. So we're either going to start it this week or in October when we get an opportunity. So I will keep you guys posted. Check my Twitter. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I will be at a convention. So if you guys are going to be at Animeverse, come check it out. Actually, this will be the first time that myself and Amir, the voices of Alistair from the pilot and the show, will be in the same con at the same place. So come say hi to both of us. It's going to be pretty cool. I will be back on Monday, where there is no Mass Effect because Monty beat it, and she can tell you all about it.
Yeah, I beat it.
But we will have some more. We will have some more Stalwart Souls, and then after that, I will be on a personal leave of absence for a little bit for that week. So the streams are going to be very, very inconsistent. But yeah, that's me.
Also, yes, everybody, I know about the remix.
Yes, I can't believe that they announced the remake right before we were going to start that game, because we were going to do it in October anyway.
I literally just emailed them about a code.
Dude,
right before we went on.
Dang.
Hook me up, because I am so disappointed that it's coming out later in the year and I can't play the remaster as what we're doing. But I mean, playing the original is kind of where it's at for the first time. It'll give me a reason to replay it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. Man, is it a good series? And I've played one of the games and it's a good series.
Oh yeah. You didn't play. Oh no, I guess you didn't start with.
No, we
Blood
started
Omen.
on Soul Reaver, which is kind of weird, but I kind of like it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Pleb.
I believe in Monty Glue.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I have a lot. I'll try and be fast here. First of all, I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been super, super supportive during the subathon. Y'all are kind of trolly motherfuckers, but I appreciate it. It has been a fantastic subathon. We are not done yet. We are getting kind of close to being able to fight the Ender Dragon in Minecraft. We've been trying. Yes, the E. I know everyone loved E. Ian Hampter. For those of you who do not know, I've been running a subathon, my first ever subathon I've ever done, streaming on Twitch, where every 25 subs, I have to add a 1 hour silence broken up by a random sound effect. It could be E, it could be Hampter, it could be Michael Jackson making random noises, it could be the Sting from Hell's Kitchen. It's like a bunch of random stuff. It has been a fantastic stream. We have blasted through a lot of the goals. We actually only have 2 goals left. We've got a song cover is our most recent achievement. I also am getting a VTuber model, so that's going to be fun. And then I have another cover song, and the last one is if I get 1,000 subs, I have to fill the ranch dimension with Probo Pass, which means I basically have to catch like 18 Probo Passes that are shiny, and I'd rather not. But the goal is by the end of the weekend, or at least Monday, I'm hoping that I can beat the Ender Dragon. That is my goal. But I just wanted to give a huge shout out to everybody. Thank you for joining me, especially when I've been streaming at really weird hours. I appreciate it a ton. It's been a blast, honestly. That being said, tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. They're in the middle of the Mind Flayer colony. The combat has not ended. It's still going. It's been 2 sessions of pure combat. And Friday is potentially the finale of Heavensward, base Heavensward, with Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, we're very close.
You plowed through that. My God.
It's good. It's good. And then on Saturday and Sunday, again, Moinquift. And Monday, I beat Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2 is officially done.
You can't believe you finished the whole series. Congratulations.
Yeah, wow, crazy.
No, that's not
It's
fair.
such a shame they didn't make anything after that
No,
one.
okay.
I know.
will-
But it's nice that it's left open to our interpretation, you know?
No, there is a third game with really good combat and 2/3 of a good story. Let's not. It's not Andromeda.
I will be playing 3 eventually. I just want to take a bit of a break just to play something else in the meantime. My plan is this coming Monday. If we haven't killed the Ender Dragon, hopefully that's another day to kill the Ender Dragon. If not, I'm probably just going to do a one-off game because I won't be streaming the following week. Speaking of which, the first week of October, and basically October up to like the 23rd or 4th, I will not be streaming. So, sorry. For those of you who like the Monty streams, I will be in LA and having a vacation. So there will be no streams. Yeah. Also, one more small thing. Sorry, this is taking so long. A lot's happening. I just want to shout out Nutcase right now. Nutcase has got a lot of shit going on. Nutcase is the one who's responsible for our lovely emotes. Show Nutcase some love. They could use some support right now, and they're good people. So you know. Big heart to Nutcase, who's worked very, very hard.
Can confirm, big heart.
Big heart, yeah.
Double confirm.
That is me.
Right on. I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil, Instagram, at Connor McKinley VA. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Guys. Gobtober is nearly here.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
That's right. This time next week, Gobtober will be kicking off, and our goblins, they've got a mess to clean up. And to do that, they need to go to the City of Doors. That's right. Gobtober's going to Sigil.
Oh,
shit. That's... I'm just hearing about this right now, and
look in my eyes. What do you see? A sigil.
I'm super stoked.
That's right. That's right. So look forward to next week. I was going to prepare a big old trailer for it, like I usually do, but I just did not have time this year. I'm very sorry to say. I've been busy with a lot of different things, actually. One of which being the Alabasta Archive, which I am still doing. It's just haven't really found. I was going to record some more today, but I was EP.
How dare you? Sleep? Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep in this economy?
Yeah. What else can I do?
Can I piggyback on that, Connor?
Sure.
So just because I made this mistake last year and I will not repeat said mistake, calm down. Ravenloft also is returning, except on Saturdays. So we will still be having Ravenloft. So you will still get your spooky boys in Barovia. If any of them survive, start the death pool. It's coming.
It's true. We flipped the script.
I will just preemptively accept my nomination as the top of the death pool. I know I'm kind of shoehorned in at this point, and I will accept that.
Yeah. For the one person that seems to not yet, yes, there will be Ravenloft.
Woohoo!
Yes. I'm excited. Last year was a lot of fun. I don't know why life decides to be like, hey, chaos right before you do Ravenloft, but here we are.
Always.
October.
Yep. Man,
Always hectic. Always
Man.
hectic.
I do love Halloween is my favorite holiday, so I do love this time of year.
Yeah.
I just
me
need the
and my
universe-
wife's anniversary.
Congratulations. I just need the
Yay.
universe to chill the out.
No.
They need to chill the out.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yes. I'm trying to figure
Sorry,
out if
didn't
there's anything.
Didn't mean to cut
If
you
there's
off.
anything different on my end. I don't think so.
Nope.
Yeah, that's about it for me, actually. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Oh my gosh, I need my dice. Hold on. There they are.
Tiny chunk.
Shit!
That's right, Die Hard Dice. Your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. If you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% when you shop at dieharddice.com. Also purchase the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Moreover, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fun designs on there, including some new ones, and a gateway design coming down the pipeline. Yes. Also, we couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs.
Bert and Serb. Where's the start?
I'm not a dice gargler, chat. God damn it.
It's marbles, remember.
No.
Yeah, it's only marbles.
Now, if you had dice
She's
made
a
of
marble
marbles,
gargler. Come on, we've been over this.
Now
If
we've got a
it
conversation.
is polyhedral, it does not go in the mouth. That's the rule.
If it's made of marble, though,
That's a
we've got a conversation going.
We could ponder that at the halftime show.
It's true. It's true. But we couldn't do this weekend without bits and subs from viewers like Cuban Dragon. Thank you for the 42 months. One Sway Girl, thank you for the 35 months. Dragon Alchemist, thank you for the 52 months. Glork Snack Eater of Children, thank you for the 19 months of Prime. Got my snack dice ready for the
No.
session.
No.
Glork
No.
Snack Eater of Children, thank you for the additional 90 bits as well. Shine Greymon, thank you for the 52 months. I miss Zito's duck whistle.
Me too.
Yeah, so do I.
Erwin Elf, thank you for the 50 months. Got that Fusro dog in me, thank you for the 100 bits. No message, just the insatiable lust to kill every single hill giant on site for slightly inconveniencing the party.
Listen.
Morth Randor, thank you for the 41 months. Let's go. Phil Lane, thank you for the 95 bits. Missed y'all last week. Glad to be back for another exciting Wednesday. Dabonsk, thank you for the 43 months. 43, that's 2 more times than... Skeletalpha, thank you for the raid with a party of 53.
Stay safe, my dude. He's in Florida.
Oh, jeez.
God,
Watch out for gators.
I'm sorry in the best of times. Nolan Void, thank you for the 100 bits. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420 bits. Ettins, they might be giant. Skeletalpha, thank you for the additional 54 months. Man, can't wait for the cliffhanger where Milo's mom is actually Gordon Ramsay.
No, don't do that,
That
to my
would be
mother.
a big guest star Gordon Ramsay. Let's go.
Yes! Get fucked!
Discount GM. Where's the lamb sauce?
Oh, it's undead? It's undead, is he? It's undead? Yeah, it's undead.
What are you?
Discount GM, thank you for the 25 months. 20 BMG, thank you for the 47 months. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Escan's just, hey guys, these huge dwarves are really giving us problems.
Ouch.
Timitor, thank you for the 49 months of Prime. Revengerist, thank you for the 40 months of Prime. Lunatic Crow, thank you for the 54 months of Tier 2. Ellie's Spaghetti, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Bell Exac, thank you for the 53 months. Z-Man Stardust, thank you for the 100 bits. Corey the Platypus, thank you for the 50 months of Prime. Cal on a big 50 cal on them. Indeed. Funkmaster Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. Those giants must be proud of their recent slaying. Those idiots don't know that Milo's boss music's playing.
Thank you, Funkmaster Grunty. You're not wrong.
Oh my
A
god.
Moody Moogle, thank you
So
for the
good.
24 months. Y'all are awesome, Kupo. Go kick some giant arse.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Shiny Lamb, thank you for the... Oh,
No, I was just saying, Funkmaster, thank you for coming by to the Space Hammer or the Space Marine stream with Connor and I. Your rhymes are still sick.
yeah. Shiny Lamp, thank you for the 52 months. I missed last week. What happened? Is Kai dead? No.
Maybe.
I don't think he's even been hit this fight.
He's dead on the inside.
Wow!
He's dead where it counts.
Just because he listens to the equivalent of Linkin Park doesn't mean he's dead on the inside yet.
You're just
Also, there's
heartbroken.
necromancy for that.
That's the joke, was necromancy, but you know.
Oh, I get it now. So
The Drifter of Time and
cognizant.
Space, thank you for the 25 months. Good news, Colorado didn't claim me, so I survived the trip. Glad to be here.
A giraffe.
What?
The vine.
I gotta say Colorado. I'm a giraffe.
Yeah.
I'm a smash ya. Thank you for the 100 bits. I named my shiny Flygon Escan.
Hell yeah.
That fits pretty well.
That
to be
really
honest.
does. Holy cow.
I love
Yeah.
that.
King Kiwi, thank you for the 200 bits. Welp, what's the pre-order Gobtober cliffhanger going to be this time? Will Milo have to wait another month to see his mom again and taste her delicious home cooking? No horror can compare to that.
Oh yeah, this is our last session before.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
I just said earlier.
Shit, I thought I had more time. Well, oops.
Narp,
Well,
we're doing it.
well, you whatever you thought we were going to end on, you should get to that.
Nah,
Chryserosaurus, thank you for the 25 gifted subs to the community.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just another clone. Thank you for the 49 months of Prime, rather. Show those giants who's boss. Screaming at Seagulls. Thank you for the 54 months. I what? I what?
God.
Well,
Nick Vaughn, thank you for the
Oh, no, they
100 bits. Oh no, Colorado got him. Nick Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Important question: does Milo's mother get any bonuses to using footwear or belts as a weapon?
Ah, yes, the holy chancla.
Oh, where's Bracky? I need him. I need him right here, right next to me.
Gauze21, thank you for the 10 bits. Can we get a baby hippo in Easonvale?
Oh, that'd be sick.
We just need an undead Mudeng.
No. Why do they have to be undead? That makes it so less cute.
Because it fits. Mudeng the Lich.
Oh, what would the phylactery be?
Yes. It's the leg of the zookeeper.
And they shall reign in her rule as Mudeng the Ever Small. Dookie Nukie into Tub, thank you for the 5 bits. Hide the marbles. It's true. Those will crack your tub. A man named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. I predict the Hill Giants are going to burn tonight. Bogan Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. I finally caught a stream. You guys got me to D&D and have gotten me through the last years of high school. Thanks for the quality content. Hey,
You made it out. life is a lot better. Don't score in school because high school sucked. University is
You
significantly
made it out of
better.
the meat. You made it out of the meat grinder of society.
There is nothing more surreal than like being 2 years out of high school, like at a university with the class size is like 10 people, and then going back to your high school during lunch hours to get a transcript and being like, wow, no wonder I had problems in this environment. Jesus.
Your boy Azriel, it's all right. Your boy Azriel, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. Let's fight some giants.
I mean,
Tribal
they
born
might be giants.
They might be giants. Tribal born, thank you for the 1,500 bits.
Yeah.
Ghost King, thank you for the 4 months. Hype for what Milo's going to do to these giants. I can't read leet speak anymore. I'm too old. Weed Pixie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community. As well as the 100 bits. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Can't stay. We'll have to watch the VOD. Good luck with the Giants tonight. Gorn, thank you for the 100 bits. Joining us tonight on the Unexpectables, Otho Kong.
Yeah. Okay.
Coconut gun.
Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community, as well as for the 100 bits. Can't stay and watch, but I'll listen to your podcast while I'm at work. You guys keep me going throughout my shift. Thank you for all you do.
Wait, what do we yell? Like, work harder! Do it faster!
Do it, be nice.
Sorry.
Contribute to the status quo. I'm a smash you. Thank you for the 20 bits. Okay. I'm gonna need to dissect this one.
Huh?
Rip and tear me a new one, Doom Daddy. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Wow!
I take personal offense to that. How dare you?
Fantastic.
I think that
I mean, they're
I think
not
that's
wrong.
gotta be- that's
Good
gotta be
idea.
some sort of record.
In the world.
No.
How many
Do
characters
not.
can we fit into a Twitch name.com?
Holy-
That's gotta be a record.
I mean, at
Hope
this
you
point,
like
it's
the
just getting
name.
Ridiculous.
I thought of it while watching you guys. Oh,
Why? No. Why? Hold on.
that somehow
When-
makes it
what-
worse.
Yeah. What moment in time did you go? Oh, that makes me think.
Guys, I'm so happy we've had this effect on the universe.
Look, just
All right.
because Balcard is running in Doom does not mean you can pull nonsense like this, my guy. Come on.
I
I-
blame Monty.
Shout out to the Twitch rep who tried to talk with me, and I told them that we read out every bit and sub donation before we go live, and they're like, every single one of them, like, yes, there is some gold in them hills in terms of names. You
It
have
really
no
is.
idea.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 48 months. Might not be able to stay the whole night because I'm celebrating my birthday. I'm now as old as Gaijin was when you started the Unexpectables.
Shut
Oh,
up.
you just crushed his soul.
I was gonna
I
wish
don't
you a happy
care
birthday,
anymore.
but I think you just committed a murder.
I don't care. Dude, as soon as I turned 40, I'm like, I almost said a swear. Screw y'all. I don't give a hoot.
Gang, I had to tell this to someone else I was talking to on stream. We are in a position as content creators, artists, voice actors, etc., that our age means absolutely fuck and all when it comes to
Yeah.
our professions.
Correct.
So, it don't fucking matter a single bit.
I'm gonna be doing Dungeons and Dragons in the old folks' home.
Yeah, no, 100%. We're all gonna
Oh.
be gathered in the bingo hall with like.
All right, Dolores, roll the 20.
Where's
Well,
my
yeah,
cheese?
If you fail your saving roll, you don't get Metamucil tonight.
I want Monty to be the D&D granny.
Yeah, I
Let's
also want to
go.
be. I also want to be the old woman on the block who has too many Halloween decorations. That's also my goal.
And for
Oh my
Halloween,
God.
you just
You-
give out dice.
You need to get a 9-foot skeleton. They exist.
I
One
know,
of my
I
neighbors
put-
has 12 of them.
Wait. Back up. Your
Okay.
neighbor has 12 9-foot
Okay, not
skeletons?
not 12. They have 6. Sorry, I'm a little loopy from the
That's-
not sleep.
They only have
still a
6.
lot.
Bro, get on my
54
level.
feet of skeletons.
Yo, listen, I'm sorry. Get on my level. I've seen one with like at least 20.
I'm here for it.
That's too much skeleton.
No, it is not. It is never
Oh,
enough.
Zenlita, no. Monty's obituary better include the phrase "failed her last death save." Oh,
Wow.
I mean, if anything, that's more appropriate for me. Because
Oh,
I actually
Connor.
did.
Connor, keep going.
Black Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. I wanted to share some bits because I appreciate what you guys do, making me laugh. I lost my dog recently. You guys have always made my life a little bit more enjoyable. I'm sorry to hear that, Black Dog.
yeah.
Sorry,
that doesn't
dude.
get easy. That sucks.
John Carpenter's The Who's It. Thank you for the 42 months.
So now
That was amazing!
I feel like people are just going for the deepest,
Oh
darkest
my god, that's
references.
fucking rules!
That's an amazing
What
name.
is with the names tonight? Like, they're just especially dank.
That is amazing.
They won't let me use "Who are you? Where are my pants?" So I submit my current name for your approval.
Gosh.
John Carpenter's The Who's It's.
I'm gonna have to get the giggles out before we roll. Oh god.
Draconian
Oh no, we're
9,
gonna need the humor to make it through tonight.
Draconian 9, thank you for the 50 months. Gobtober, let's go. Robomom, thank you for the 100 bits. Krusty Stars, thank you for the 27 months. Oh boy, another episode, another day of Gaius looking into the abyss of horror. Black Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. His name was Eddie. Connor probably would have liked him because he primarily communicated with grunts and farts.
Aww.
He sounds like a good boy. Sounds like a good boy. Sandlord, thank you for the brand new sub.
Hey.
Well,
Hey.
welcome to the party.
This is
Vonavon,
what
thank
we
you
have
for.
to offer. I hope you like
Oh
it.
yeah, you're stuck with us now. Vonavon, thank you for the 52 months. Hello, I am 52. Hello.
Hello, 52. I'm 40.
Dad.
Black
went
Belt
into
Gamer,
dark.
thank you for the 50 bits. Oh, 9-foot skeletons are cool. I hope someone makes one wear armor so they look like an iron golem. That would be pretty cool, actually. Diet powdered mayonnaise. Thank you for the 15 bits. I'm a smasher. Thank you for the 5 additional bits. Master Steve, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Rip and Tear Me a New One, Doom Daddy. And finally, we got Screaming at Seagulls. Thank you for the 6,000 bits.
Whew.
I got a boatload of shrimp off the west coast of Florida, and I'm going full throttle for the Keys. It's going to be a long night. Wish me luck.
Yeah, I do wish
You're on
you
the
luck.
water?
Wow.
Oh my
Please
god.
don't die.
Gotta
Yeah,
make it back
stay
to land.
safe, dude. Stay
Yeah.
safe, dude.
Now we know why they're screaming at seagulls.
Get out of the way!
Give my hot dog back!
Don't you know what's coming?
The fact that they're ragging about getting a lot of shrimp and their name is Screaming at Seagulls is so telling, because I imagine like the seagulls trying to get the shrimp and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
just like, ah! They're like yelling at them to make them
Seagulls
stop.
are assholes to shrimpers. They will just take their catch and fly off with it.
Yeah.
All right. You guys ready to rumble?
Oh, let's
I was
go.
born
I'm ready for
ready.
murder.
Come to a world of wonder like no
I muted. Oops.
Uh,
When last we left our heroes, Gaius the satyr fighter, Kai the human wizard, Otho the shifter rogue, and Milo the Azamar cleric. Oh, and Escan. Escan.
What the
is not
hell? Oh my
Escan, the
God.
lizard folk druid. This is the first time I've ever done that. I'm so sorry.
That's fantastic.
oh my god.
Ambush on
Cast
Oh
the
my
Kenku
God.
Rogue.
And Seika, the Genasi.
Oh my goodness. Shush.
And
let me finish.
Steven!
And his
we're
name is
professionals.
John Cena.
Where's my hold on? Where's my no
Professional.
e-scan image that I made 8 months
Oh my
ago?
God.
I'm sorry. The last we left, we hear Gaius the satyr fighter, Kai the human wizard, Otho the shifter rogue, Milo the Azamar cleric, and Escan the lizard folk druid. Ambushed on the road in Meadowfield by a hunting group of hill giants, the party finds themselves at the potential mercy of the lumbering fiends. After seeing the sights of the wandering continent and speaking with the followers for some afternoon tea, and learning of the mysterious ancient city, the party found their peaceful travels interrupted by a hole in the ground, and the aforementioned giants seeking to make a quick meal from the party. Now we return to the Unexpectables as they fight for survival on the long road of Meadowfield.
Now, if Verizon ordains it, for my continued action, after getting Escan out of
Who?
the bag,
Who's that?
Shut up.
never heard of him.
It's just an alligator, man.
I don't, yeah, it's just an alligator. What are you
Yeah,
talking
it's a
about?
random
Escan?
alligator.
Let me double check my movement real quick because I have a little bit more left. I could, with Mirthful Leap, I could get just in front of Empty, and that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
So like right here?
Move me up one. Like
Okay.
right in here. There you go.
There we go.
Cool. I'm just gonna bare minimum Mirthful Leap. I'm not gonna go for 10.
Yeah. You got it.
And that's my turn.
All right. I actually had to pull up empty sheet. I should grab that. Hold on. All right. That ends Gaius's turn.
I will since I one quick thing. Since I use freehand, I am putting myself at 20 AC.
You got it.
Yep.
That brings us to Otho. It is now your turn.
All right. I think while all of this distraction is going on, I am going to... Oh, they're both flying. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna...
You could probably...
Oh yeah, shave the distance.
Yeah, you can easily shave that distance. You can go there if you want.
Oh baby!
Yeah, so what would I...
WWOD.
So I just...
Oh, Dawnbeak's in the hole, by the way.
Yeah, Dawnbeak is. I'll move,
So you can go around it. Yeah.
yeah, I'll move Dawnbeak there.
It's gonna be hard to get him out of there. He's very small.
Can be hard to get Pazuzu out of there. What are you talking
Oh
about?
God! I don't think we have enough people for that job.
I'm going to... And hold.
Hold.
I need to read something. Need to read something really quick.
All right, Kai, you're to follow after Otho.
Copy that.
Just to get the precise wording of this. Just making sure I'm getting all my factoids correct.
I love that game.
Features and traits. Master of Tactics. The target of the attack is within 30 feet. Alrighty. If that's the case, yes, I'm going to use my. I'm going to move.
Okay.
Up here, 30 feet. I'm going to shout to Escan, go for the legs! Their upper body is their strongest part! And I'll give Gaius Master of Tactics against yonder hill giant.
Yahoo.
And then I would like to use my action to stealth.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jumps in the hole, hides in Pazuzu.
That's a 17.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. That ends Otho's turn. Kai, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, I'm already flying. And so I would, having heard those directions from Otho, even though they don't benefit me, he is going to take that into account. And he is going to fly over to this guy. He will swoop in lower, just so that he can cut at their legs. And as he's flying, he will call out as a bonus action. Where is my spell book? Ferum Umbra! And he will cast Shadow Blade. And as he's flying through the air and casting this energy over his sword, he will in one fell swoop basically fly through his legs to the other side and cut through hopefully one of his knees. If they have ACLs, that's what he's trying to cut. And I will swing my Shadow Blade.
I like the juxtaposition of Milo with like the holy divine wings and light, and then you have Kai with like, as you call forth the Shadow Blade, the spectral wings on your back turn a dark shade, and the blade coalesce. Unfortunately, it's just a straight roll because you are in direct sunlight. So
yes, which is fair. So Shadow Blade. Here we go. That's only a 9.
as you swing, you actually have to like pull your arms in and duck and roll as the hill giant goes to stomp you into the earth. You just narrowly avoid getting hit, but unfortunately do not find purchase with your Shadow Blade.
It's interesting because he calls on divine energy, and I believe that Kai, having delved into necromancy, I think the light and the dark is a very good contrast. But yeah, that will be bonus
One
action
brings
move.
shadow, one brings the light.
Oh my god.
As Kai kind of flies through and tries to cut at the other leg, Gaius, get the other one! Kind of indicating to cut for the other leg.
Oh, okay, I was about to say. Wait, no, you fool!
No, the other leg.
Go for it, all
pointing
right.
at the leg, yeah.
Fair enough,
All
fair
right.
enough.
That brings us to, assuming that ends your turn, Kai.
Correct.
All right. Connor?
Huh?
You're making noises. Sorry, I just want to make sure. Were you moving something?
I was
There's
grabbing
like
a water
Oh,
bottle.
also, Monty,
Oh.
I'm an idiot.
Uh-huh.
We're level 6. I should swing a second time.
Oh, yeah, because you're a blade singer. Yeah.
I
Oh.
sure am. So I'm going to do that one more
Well,
time.
You get
actually.
hit twice?
Shadow Blade is an action to cast, though.
Bonus action.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you get a second attack then. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Let's go.
Hot damn.
18.
That's
That
so much
hits.
better.
That
Let's
definitely
go.
hits.
11 points of freaking energy damage to
You
your
don't get-
freaking knee.
You don't get the ACL, but you certainly slash up the backside of this hill giant.
He'll
Perfect.
have a hard time standing after that.
So now that he's hit, it makes way more sense for Kai to say other leg. So there you go.
All right. That ends your turn, Kai.
That ends my turn officially this time.
All right, Milo, it is now your turn.
So for those of you that don't remember, when Eastgun was released out of the bag, what was it, 4 skulls, Money? Or 5?
It was 5 halfling skulls.
5 halfling skulls come tumbling out of the bag. Milo's in the air and sees this, and he just screams out as light is radiating from his eyes and his mouth in a rather holy fury. And we're just gonna fireball the hell out of this guy with a little bit of a radiant charge.
You got it.
Dexterity
saving
Dexterity
throw.
saving throw. Where is? There you are. Crack-a-boom. That'll be 19 fire plus 6 radiant damage.
So that'll be 25. He rolled a 8.
Cool.
He takes the full 25. Just give me 1 second. I gotta do quick math here. He is looking very rough.
Cool. And with my bonus action, Milo's still very screaming and very beaming. Will gesture down to bring the axe onto the head of this absolute glutton. Let's see here. Choppity chop. 16.
How did you know my name was Absolute Glutton?
16 absolutely hits.
For 12 force damage.
As the fireball explodes, Kai, your hair is blown backwards. The front part of the hill giant is scorched. There's this terrible smell of burning hair and fat. And as the hill giant is just staggering, your axe comes to its neck and chops at its neck like a tree. Blood is beginning to spill from the neck wound. It is still standing, but is looking very rough.
Let's see here. Positioning will matter. I'm technically 30 feet up, but I'm just going to be above Pazuzu.
Okay.
Whoops. No. Yes. Okay, cool.
All right. Worth pointing out, those might not matter. You guys are pretty good defensively. MT is looking very, very rough. They seem to be having a hard time staying on their feet.
That is the reason I stood in between.
All right, that brings us to the giant's turn. Starting with the giant next to you, Kai.
Yes.
Are you in the air? You're right next to them.
I'm in the air, but I am within their striking distance.
Yeah, they're gonna make 2 great club attacks on you.
One of those is going to be...
Or, I have a better idea.
Okay.
Competing athletics check, please, or acrobatics of your choice.
I will do
beans.
acrobatics, because I much prefer that. 12.
12, okay. As you're like flying around, you hear the hill giant go, "Ugh!" And he reaches around and you don't expect it. He grabs you by the leg, Kai, and he then throws you at Milo.
Is that going to be a technical attack?
That is a technical attack.
Cool. He's getting flashbanged in holy fury.
All right, disadvantage.
Nice.
You blind Kai. Congratulations.
That is still, with disadvantage, that is still going to be a 22, unfortunately.
Ouchies.
They have a high to hit. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Dude, it's hill giants.
So, you guys are going to take... Let's see. All right.
Monty, I have a question. When I'm blade singing, that's an acrobatics check. I technically get advantage on that. Would that count for what he just did?
Yes, technically it would.
Okay, then I'm going to roll it one more time just before we do anything else. Because I wasn't sure if that counted because it was different. So I'll roll one more time. 13. I don't think it would have changed anything.
No, he got you. All right, you guys take... Is it split between the two of you? 1 second, weird math.
Okay.
You both take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Okay,
As he grabs you by the leg, Kai, and you just are flung, and you collide in with Milo, but the two of you manage to keep yourselves aloft, but you're a bit battered from that.
Okay, do I have to make a concentration check since I technically took damage?
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
DC
Wait,
10.
how are you concentrating on Fly and Shadowblade at the same time?
Shadowblade is not concentration.
It's not?
No.
Okay, not according to the spell list that I have. No.
Huh.
It's a bonus action without concentration according to Roll20 and D&D Beyond.
Well, I'll be darned.
Unless they change that in a recent update, in which case I'm happy to switch.
Yeah, we're using the 2014 version, which is so crazy we have to clarify that.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
'cause
man.
Shadowblade is not listed as concentration for me on my sheet. But yeah, I will look into that. Okay, cool. So then I have to do the concentration check, which I think is also with advantage when I'm...
Oh, thank God it's
Yeah.
a Xanathar spell. It is concentration.
Okay.
So you wouldn't have Fly anymore because Shadowblade is a concentration spell. It's concentration 1 minute.
Weird. It's not listed as that on my sheet.
It should be. You'll have to adjust that. It is a concentration spell.
Weird. All right.
So what that means, unfortunately, is you're going to take some more damage. How high up are you, Milo?
I'm technically 60 off the ground in the hole.
Yeah, so that's going to be 5d6 to you, Kai, as you fall. 1 second.
Yeah, I was trying to think if I could do some kind of reaction to hold on to you, but I already blew through it trying to flashbang.
You take 21 points of damage as you hit the ground in the hole.
21, you said?
21 points of damage as you hit the hole.
Ow! Jesus, Mary and Joseph. All right, so that puts me. That is not the number I typed right there. All right, and I need a concentration. Which
the giant is then gonna start blubbering.
Damn, all right.
As a free action, and he's going to 10. 15,
You suck.
30, and he begins to run away. This giant is still in a stupor.
Yep. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh, buddy. That actually is a pretty good roll. 17.
Yeah, that beats it.
Well, it's the end of his turn, so he's no longer in a stupor now.
Dang it. There goes my surprise attack.
All right.
Sorry.
I checked. It's not advantage. I get a bonus with my int, so I'm gonna roll this real quick before I forget. It is. That's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 23. Okay.
You still have Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
All right. That ends the giant's turn. That brings us top of the turn order. Escan, it is now your turn. You are free.
And as I am free, and as I was told to go for a leg, I'm gonna go for a leg with a bite attack.
Chomp him.
But no advantage. So this plus 4.
Oh, let's go!
Soft 20 to hit.
Soft 20 hits.
All right, he's gonna take 10d10. Oh, sorry, 1d10 plus 2.
10d10.
Sorry.
Damn, what a crocodile bites you, you're just obliterating to dust.
That is going to be 8 points of piercing damage, and the
Okay.
target is grappled.
All right, you grab onto the leg of this giant as he's just like coming back into consciousness. He's like, what was it? Ah! As he just gets bit by a crocodile and is pinned in place.
It says the target is grappled. Escape DC is 12. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the crocodile can't bite another target.
Okay, you are holding on.
Oh,
I got him.
Death roll
I
him.
finally made an attack.
I'm so proud of you.
That's turn.
Alrighty, it is now Empty's turn. Gaius, question for you.
Oh yeah, it was.
Are you looking like you're going to pursue the fleeing giant, or is your attention on the remaining giant?
How miserable is the giant running away?
Very miserable.
I have a couple of ranged options that I feel like I may want to take.
Okay. Empty is kind
You
of
do still have advantage.
That's what I mean. That's why I'm like, I should probably not squander that.
All right. Empty is going to, in that case, kind of notice where your eye is at. They're going to step next to you, E-scan. And they are going to dagger. So, Zito, if you don't mind rolling me a d20 plus 5 to hit.
You got it.
It would be 2d20 plus 5, wouldn't it? Because of restrained.
He's restrained.
Oh, is he restrained?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or is he? I thought he was just grappled.
Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the crocodile can't bite another target.
Is there a size limitation on that? Like, does the creature have to be a specific size?
Nope.
Wow. Wild. Okay, then yeah. Roll 2d20 plus 5 then. Yep.
18.
18, that's going to be 23. That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll for me 1d4 plus 3.
5.
And then roll me 2d6 for sneak attack.
3.
Oh, no.
Alright, so that's going to be 8 points. Hey, it's still damage.
Good damage. Good damage.
Empty is trying to be an ally here. And then Empty is going to, for their bonus action, use the disengage action.
Go, buddy.
Please,
There.
yes. Please.
And they're gonna skirt over. Oh, I almost made Empty large for no reason. They're gonna move over
fun.
here. And they're gonna
Empty
look
is
down
now
the hole.
full.
They're gonna look down the pit and see Kai, just to make sure that you're okay. And that will be Empty's turn. Gaius, it is now your turn.
I am not okay.
I'm throwing my fucking hand axe at him.
right, go for it.
Before you throw, the spots on Alligator East Gun will glow just a little bit brighter. You are going to have the benefit of wheel on your attack roll. So I'm going to use my reaction to roll a d6, and it will be added to your total to hit.
Fantastic.
Wow.
And this is with advantage too, so here I
That's
go.
a +4 to your to hit.
Nice.
Silvered hand axe. Thing ring, do your thing. 24-28!
That hits.
Let's go.
Thud.
As you feel the bright light of stars grace your back.
10 slashing
Oh.
plus 5, 15.
He is hanging on by a thread.
Oh no, he's not. Fire rune.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
That's
finish
a strength or con? I can't remember.
Let me double check for you.
I think it's strength.
It is strength, but he is still going to be taking fire damage. Depending on this
Irregardless,
anyway.
yeah.
Irregardless, he's taking fire damage.
All right. Strength
Yeah.
it is?
Yes, roll me a strength saving throw, please.
Not when he rolls a 2. That's a 7. That's
so,
a full failure.
He would be restrained, but this is the damage he takes anyway. 12 fire.
Oh,
As-
God. Max fire
As-
damage. Let's go.
As he's running away crying, you expertly throw the hand axe. It strikes him in the back of the head, and he seems to keep running until the axe just explodes into flame, and his entire body, his head specifically, is engulfed in flames, and he falls to the ground dead, unable to flee the battlefield.
I will worry about my hand axe in a second. I'm just calculating real quick. If I loop around him here, I could just make it to right there. And that's where my turn will end.
All right, that ends Gaius' turn. Otho, it is now your turn.
Alrighty. Am I still stealth at this point?
They don't seem to be paying attention to you, for what it's worth.
Excellent. In that case, I will sneak back over to the spot where I was. I will pull out the frozen dagger. And from Hex Heart, I stab at thee.
Okay.
And I do have advantage because I'm hidden.
He's also restrained, so...
You are
Oh,
fighting.
that is also true. That's
That is
double
also
true.
Yeah. Oh, that was almost
23. It was almost a natural.
I
Wait,
saw
no,
it.
never mind.
Oh. 23 hits.
All right. Well, he's gonna be taking 6 ice damage.
Goodbye, funny number.
And
Funny number.
Wait, he was at the funny number even when I bit him?
Yeah. He
Oh, God.
hadn't been hit all that much when he got
Oh,
snookered.
so we just hit the funny number
Yeah,
twice.
this guy barely got a hit on.
Sneak.
Sneak attack.
Hey,
Oh,
that's
ooh.
good. Sneak.
That's pretty
Extra
good.
12 sneak attack.
That's gonna be a second.
24, 18? 18.
Ooh. Oof.
You killed the
Ouchie,
gnome.
ouchie. You leap onto this thing's back and just like a cat on the curtains, drive the dagger and then just ride it down his back. He lets out a howl of pain. Otho, does that end your turn?
What's my HP looking at?
Wait, how'd you get a computer?
Good pull, Mark.
Thank you. That's for all those Hewlett-Packard fans out there.
I will give Milo Master of Tactics.
Okay. Milo, you got master tactics on that giant.
Mr. Brightbeam, you know what to do.
Is that if I was to attack multiple times, is it just for one attack?
One attack. It's only
Okay.
ever one attack.
It's your first attack.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, that ends your turn, Otho.
Yarp.
Kai, as you're reeling from being thrown, you hear a voice from above go, "Are you okay?"
No.
I can get a rope.
It's fine.
It's
And
your
he's
turn,
going.
Kai.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go here for my first movement, and then climb up with. You said it was 30 feet deep, right?
It is 30 feet, and it's half your movement to climb. So.
Jesus. So that'd be. We need
10
60 to
feet
get up. Yeah. So 10, 20, 30. I could get 30 feet up.
All right, you get
if I
right
did,
to
so
the.
that'd
You get right to the
lip.
rim of the bowl. Yeah.
But I can't quite get over the rim because I would need another movement. So I guess I'm just. Here's my question: if I can get right there, can I throw a spell from like the top, even if I can't get over the top?
You just dashed though, didn't you?
Stood. Oh, well. Here's the question: was I prone?
No, you were not technically.
Okay, so that would have been 5. So then.
And then it's half your movement to climb up. It's a 30-foot pole, so it would be 15.
In
So I
order
can
to
move
get
15
30,
with
you have to dash.
You'd have to dash to get to the lip.
All right. Well, then I will do that.
All right, you get to the lip. It looks like Empty's gonna run over to help you.
Well, what your blade singing? What does that do to your movement speed?
I mean, even with my movement speed, it'd be 40. So that would be cut down to 20.
20, yeah. So it's still,
And you use
could
5
actually-
to move over there, so...
Yeah.
yeah.
So I have to dash to get to the top.
Okay.
All right, that ends your turn, Kai.
Yep.
All right, that brings us to Milo.
Oh, that was so stupid.
This is only for fluff because it would just be so cool. With Otho calling out that which he does not even need to, you will see Milo's mouth start to fill with a small mote of light getting bigger and bigger until it launches out as he's still very angry as a level 3 guiding bolt will release from his lips.
16 hits.
16. Level 3. Boosh.
A word of light.
21 points of radiant. Oh, excuse me.
That's 23 points.
23,
of
23 plus 6, 29 points of radiant damage.
29 points. Hold on, I gotta do your math again.
Because of the,
Spit hot fire.
He
Yeah, 'cause
started to
radiant's
look very rough as he is blasted with a radiant bolt in his shoulder, and now he is glowing with an eerie divine light. This guy's getting harried right now. Like, he is full on getting
Can you move my funny ethereal axe for me, Money?
Can you click spiritual weapon? Because I think they only move 20 feet.
Oh, you might be right.
It is 20 feet, yes.
Ah, beans. Well, okay.
You might as well Jetson
feet.
move him over. I know this because in Dungeon of the Mad Mage, the cleric there use it all the time. So
Yeah. It's a good
Yeah.
spell.
it is a good spell.
Dun dun nomad.
All right. Hang on. I need to
I don't know
double
why that's so
check.
funny.
Yes.
Dun, no mad.
Whoops. Hang on. This
Dungeon
positioning is
Joker.
very important. Okay.
Sorry.
Milo will look to Empty.
You bonus action moved your spiritual weapon.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Good deal. Okay. Brain.
It's all good.
Oh, 3 hours of sleep. I'm good. Let's roll.
All right, that ends Milo's turn. It is the giant's turn. The giant is restrained.
He can attempt to escape. He would have to beat a 12, which would be super easy, but...
That does take his action, though.
It sure does.
Choices.
It sure does.
To flail or to flee?
Can he flee if he's restrained?
He is gonna beat the shit out of you because you pissed him off, I think, because you're just biting his leg, and that's like the most immediately painful. Alligator.
He has
I will-
disadvantage, right?
He does. It's a giant. They got a huge to hit, so.
Oh, he's got disadvantage for all attacks being restrained?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so, okay, I'm gonna hang on the Morning Flares then.
That is gonna be a 17.
That will hit.
All right.
17.
With the great club. Yeah, giants they hit.
I should know.
Yeah. Second.
Except that one episode.
Right, that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage to Escan.
I'm still a crocodile.
Second swing,
Shit.
Ugh.
19 to hit with disadvantage.
Oh
Damn,
no.
yeah, definitely gonna hit.
Oh,
The last one was
lordy.
15 points of damage.
Yeah, 15 points of damage. This one
Okay.
is going to be 16 points of damage to you on
Okay.
the second swing.
I am no longer a crocodile, and let me do some math here. You said 16, so okay. 12 overflow. As he suddenly has a blue lizard, but not the original blue lizard, biting onto his leg.
Oh.
He is no longer restrained.
Now it's like a gecko biting.
12 overflow. Damn.
He,
I can't
he
believe
looks,
the giant has 10 memory now.
That's
he
crazy.
looks so confused as that happens.
Hello!
Oh! That ends his turn because he can't move because you guys have him proper surrounded.
Let's
That
go.
brings us to Escan. It's now your turn, buddy.
Hey,
Yep.
that's awesome. This man is glowing.
He is.
Sure is.
man.
And
Sure
it's
is.
not just because he's pretty.
Oh.
I am going to cast Primal Savagery.
My
mom Okay. says
I'm like a kiss from an angel.
Right, it just casts it because it's stupid. Bite attack.
So melee spell attacks and your spell.
Melee
sheet
spell
includes
attack,
melee spell
that's right.
attack, yeah.
That's right, that's right. Where the I always lose this.
It's in the
Where's
spell.
the-
It's in the spell list. There's like above. There's like the options. There's like melee spell attack, ranged spell attack, and then there's like the saving throw and whatnot.
Only see spell attack. Oh, I only see spell attack.
Spell attack bonus.
That's spell attack. Yeah, that's what you want.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, roll again.
Uh,
16
Wait.
hit. You have advantage, so roll
Oh, I
again.
do. Because he's glowing.
Because he's glowing.
He glows.
16.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Shit.
16.
Well.
hits.
Okay, he is going to take 1d10 acid damage. Nope, I
Okay.
lied. We are above level 5. It's 2d10 acid damage.
Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Cantrip time,
That's like
baby.
I
Actually
love
devastating.
cantrips. Yeah, I love cantrips in this.
5 damage.
5
acid.
Not bad. As you bite into him again, he's like, "That doesn't hurt," and you just start exuding acid. He goes, "Never mind," and he just like shaking you, trying to get you off. All right.
For my bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word at Empty.
Okay.
Here we go. You said they look pretty beat up, right?
They are. Yeah, they look really, really rough.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast this at level 2.
Hey.
Oh.
They get
Ooh.
8 healing back.
11.
11,
3 plus
because I
8.
can count. So
So
they get 11
they-
HP back.
Good. That puts them in a more safer position. You can see that they were kind of staggering, and they look like they're gonna help Kai, but you can see that there's actually like blood coming off of them a bit. They seem quite banged up.
And that will be turn.
All right, that ends Escan's turn. It is now Empty's turn. Empty is. Oh, do you guys want Empty to help you kill, or do you want Empty to be helpful?
What
Like,
does
just help
empty
Kai?
want?
What would empty
Yeah, what
do?
does empty feel?
That's an empty
You know empty
choice.
better than any of us.
Oh, man.
WW.
E.
ED. That's where that ends up.
Weird.
One second. Okay. They run over Kai, and they're gonna help you out of the hole with their movement.
Coward.
Wow.
Way to
Push
say
his
thank
ass
you.
back in the hole.
For real. Take 5d6 more falling damage.
And with
Yeah.
disadvantage, he's gonna throw a dart. Or no,
Well, that's
dagger,
just-
rather.
That's just silly.
Watch it hit.
I believe.
D20 plus 5, lower roll.
Roll 2d20 plus 5.
It's a 12.
Boom, boom,
I
boom,
told
Well,
you. Should have just threw it.
Aw.
That's a 12.
You
12.
should have just thrown it.
12 just misses too. But hey, they wanted to get you out, Kai. They were a bit concerned about you, so.
Yeah.
No.
Do care.
Yeah, maybe say
That's
thank
out
you, you
there.
ungrateful asshole.
Kai can say whatever he wants. I don't give
Alright.
a fuck.
They also are, even with the healing, they're reeling a little bit. So Gaius, it is now your turn. Zito?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm moving to get in flank,
You got it.
and here I go.
Before you attack, once again, the constellations on Eastern skin begin to glow. Here, I have an additional +4 to hit.
Hey!
Nice.
5e fighter consistency.
Let's have it.
Oh,
20,
well, okay,
that's
it didn't need it,
28
but hey.
to hit.
Yeah,
I'm helping.
that hits.
14
Oh.
plus
Jesus.
4, 18 to hit.
As this thing is fighting Escan, you kind of use your advantage, and Otho, you do like the classic like standing, you stand like you crouch behind someone and like push them and they fall over. You do the opposite. Otho, you run to the front, and Escan, you kind of hold the other leg, and Gaius, you like goat kick, like headbutt this giant to his knees, and you just executioner style hack off his head in a single swing.
Oh.
And with that, combat comes to an end.
Oh,
Good, because
shit,
that was the
we
last.
survived.
That was the last round of me staying huge.
Escan
Is everyone all right?
releases the leg of the giant, and it's just like...
Milo will float out of the hole before the wings retract as he just kind of falls to his knees in deep pants.
All right, well, I'm going to swap to my Delver's gloves and start digging out a path for Pazuzu and the little fella to jump out.
All right.
Oh my god,
You
I
take-
totally forgot you had those claws. That's amazing.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make a little ramp.
It takes a while. You don't have to clear it out completely, luckily, because Pazuzu is robust. And Donbeak, to be honest with you, Donbeak, you can just pick up Donbeak.
I was
Yeah,
about to
honest.
say,
You can shoulder Donbeak pretty easily. Pazuzu is the one who's like takes a bit of time, but you just kind of make like a shelf, like you make like an extra shelf for Pazuzu to step up on, and he's able to like kind of drag himself out.
Oh. All right.
all right, if everyone could gather around, I think I could take care of these wounds.
I would appreciate that.
All right,
I thought I was gonna die,
Well, we
All
wouldn't
right.
let that happen to you.
but like for real this time.
Wait, what?
I thought this place was the afterlife. Remember?
Well, that's all right.
Right.
So now you know that it's not.
I figured it out a while ago. It took me too much time, though.
Hey, progress is progress.
Can you heal me, please?
All right, everyone gather around and breathe deep.
Breathe
As,
deep,
uh,
busts out the smelling salt.
Well, no, like
Da-da-da-da-da.
Milo pulls out the sensor and begins to gently swing it as roll 10d4. Everybody gets
Oh, damn.
27 health back.
Oh,
That
I'm back.
explode.
Oh, you just look at Gaius. He's doing like a Herculean man pose. We're so fucking back.
That's
Milo
too much
hot boxes
HP.
the lot of us.
Pretty
I
much,
explode.
pretty much. It
Sorry.
does take a minute though.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, digging out Pazuzu takes more than a minute, even with the
Yeah.
Delver claws. So
I'm also getting my hand axe back out of that giant.
yeah, it takes a little bit of like putting your hoof down and like pulling and yanking, but you eventually manage to free it.
Milo is going to quickly, as soon as everybody is safe and healed, will quickly go over and try to gather up the 5 skulls.
All right, let me tell you what you find in the bags, the giant's bags.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll repeat the ones that have already appeared. There is a cauldron, an axe head, and a wooden oar.
Okay.
There is a length, I think, of 20 feet of chain, a
Ooh.
haunch of unknown meat, and the 5 halfling skulls, which are accompanied by broken spears and the uniform of the guard of Meadowfield. So these were clearly scouts that were killed and eaten.
Can we attempt to identify the meat?
Nature?
Never know.
Long
18.
pig.
18.
Long
You
pig.
take a look at it and like the redness of it, you realize that it's probably horse meat.
How do we all feel about horse meat?
It's not a very pleasant hunk of meat, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of got like it's kind of oozing a little bit. It's a little
been
nasty.
there for a while.
It's been there for a while, yeah.
Also, horse is not very good.
Yeah, unless it's bred to be eaten, which a lot of horses aren't. So,
It's all muscly. It's all muscle.
I don't think we want to eat that.
the last bag, which was the one that Empty was thrown into, you find a bag that crudely written in Giant, and Gaius and I think Otho, you speak Giant. Does anybody else speak Giant in this party? I should know that.
Nope.
No? Otho and Gaius, as you look at the bag, crudely written in charcoal on the side of the bag is croutons. And inside are 6 loaves of moldy, crusty-ass, disgusting bread.
Oh, croutons. I get it now.
Inside of another bag inside of the bag is a bag of dried mushrooms that are very bright colors.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Nature check on what those mushrooms
Yeah, go for it.
We had smoke and we have shrooms.
I'd like to do... Could
16.
23.
Let me do that, too, because I want to see if they're edible. At 10.
10.
Well, all mushrooms are edible.
At least once.
Gaius and Escan, as you pull out the mushrooms, you easily identify that these mushrooms, if you were to consume them, your ass would die. You would just get the worst diarrhea of your life.
Your ass
Oh,
would
no.
die.
Well, so I hear poison.
Yeah, they're poisonous mushrooms that cause...
must be why they call them ass dyer mushrooms.
Ah, yes. Ah, yes.
I don't think we want to eat these either.
No, not at all. Unless I want to make someone eat them and it'd be really funny.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy.
Fuck, I would. Toss them to the side.
Monty, quick question.
Yeah?
Between Oak Falls, Butter Pond, and Windermere, would I know of a place where I could essentially give these to authority, like the skulls to
easily.
authority?
Yeah, any town would probably be able to take them.
Okay, I would assume maybe Oak Falls just because it's closest.
Yeah, Oak Falls would probably be the best bet.
Okay. Milo's heart does ache quite a bit when he picks those up and stashes those away.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to do before mounting up and taking off?
Kai is going to dust himself off, having been pulled out of the hole. And as the energy kind of fades from his blade, he's going to holster it and look to Empty. Thanks for the help.
I was worried that you were dead.
Nope. Not dead. Just embarrassed.
Why? What is embarrassed?
It's when you feel, I don't know, like you should have known something, but you didn't. And then there's like this feeling of regret and pressure. And sometimes like you feel off and weird and you feel like everybody's looking at you, kind of like how everybody's doing right now.
Wow, I feel like that all the time, every time you ask me questions.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's exactly what it is.
Oh, well, I hope you don't do that anymore. Be
I'll
embarrassed.
try. I need to remember that one spell with another spell, sometimes the combinations don't work, and then you get launched like a freaking javelin towards your friend. It was a rookie mistake.
A spell.
Yeah, the magic. You're familiar with magic, right?
I think. Maybe?
I would be shocked if there's not a version of it wherever you're from. It might be called something different, but it's energies that sometimes most people can't explain, but there are individuals in the world that can harness those different energies.
Well, yeah, people like you.
Now, yeah.
And she just nods and walks away, unceremoniously.
Good talk. thanks again. I guess.
I kind of like pat Milo on the shoulder.
Yeah. What's up?
I lean down and I kind of like motion you to get close.
He scoots.
So I shouldn't celebrate what I am in your hometown, should I?
Oh, guys, no. It's fine. It's fine. It's just the hill giants. Like, I know it got a bit heated back there, but when it comes to them specifically, they love eating halflings, and you know, we're not big, we're not exactly violent. I mean, to be completely honest, we do have a military presence here, but you know, it's a lot of scouts. You know, a lot of the military training we actually get further to the west from the orcs. It just doesn't seem fair. But no, you're fine. You're fine. Your heritage is a stone giant, I think.
At least that's what my father told me. But you know, he like points at the rune on the one horn that says fire. I kind of discovered that I have a little bit more than that, and he shows you the claws, and on the inside of the palm, a little like rune on the inside, which for mountain is in there.
Huh.
I'm kind of slowly becoming a hodgepodge of giant.
I mean that's fine. Like as long as you're not somehow a hill giant in disguise over the last couple of months, you're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Looks at my rune sheet. Yeah, yeah.
No. I mean, like, even if you inherited some kind of quality, it's gonna be fine. You're not a brainless oaf that eats everything that he sees and then poops it out wherever he feels like it. You're not a savage.
All right, fair enough. I just didn't want this to be another PUD situation.
Oh no! Is this? Oh, Escan, believe you me, it's going to be
everyone gets
PUD.
a 1,000-yard stare. Except for Empty.
Did you
who's
just
got a
call
question.
him?
I am Escan now. Yes,
Did you just
hello,
call
it is
him
me.
Escan? What is happening tonight?
Sorry.
Why does this keep happening?
3 hours of sleep. I'm sorry, Gaius. Gaius.
He's colorblind. That's what it is.
Gaius, my mom's gonna love you, I think.
Okay.
Gives you a tired thumbs up.
Oh, honey, I can't wait to meet your friends. I hope none of them are goats.
Wow, Mom! Wow, Mom! I can't believe
This country sucks.
Mom, you can't say that in this day and age anymore. By the way, I'm gonna.
Ever since those goats cursed the local baseball team, then we haven't had the same village.
Oh my god!
I am burning the pearl of power to give myself a level 3 slot back.
I can't wait for Gaius' grandmother to say something just like, "Oh, I love all your friends equally, except for shifters."
Oh, that's okay. No shifters here. Looks at Otho. Totally human.
No, he's just a. What are you talking about, Grandma? That's just a cat. Oh yes. Scowl for me.
Would have had a problem.
Otherwise we would have had a. Wait a minute, Scowl.
I'm sorry. I'll get names right. I'm tired.
I just think it's funny that it happened twice.
All right,
Well, listen,
Oh,
sorry. I was just gonna say we have to prove that Escan exists.
So everyone's Escan now.
Everyone is Escan.
all right.
I am Escan. No, I am Escan.
The birds are ready to go, unless there's anything else you guys would like to do.
Yeah.
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Let's make like a tree and get out of here.
You guys take off on the road. Go ahead and write off a ration as you guys make camp. You get the benefits of a long rest, surviving the ambush.
Unless you want to eat my slop.
I'm sorry.
Very
but
well.
no. Please learn how to make better slop.
Talk to my god. I don't know, man.
Man,
Oren?
I would, but he keeps hanging up on me.
I've come to make a deal.
Orin, I've come to bargain.
As you guys continue on for another 2 days of travel, go ahead and write off 2 more rations.
Okay.
You guys
Can I eat the slop?
Yes, you can eat
the slop. Yeah. As long as Milo has it prepared, you can eat the.
Yes.
You can eat the gray matter.
I purposely have it prepared. It's not gray matter. It's filling at least.
Also, Bonnie, I took the 10 feet of chain.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anything you guys want to keep from that menagerie, you can. Empty loves your not food. They legitimately seem to enjoy it. Which is
that's why I want to keep. That's why I want to keep making it.
The thing that has no taste.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they seem to get a little overwhelmed at times, but they do like your stuff, Milo.
Let's go.
As you guys crest over the hills, you now find yourselves in a more kind of forested area. It's not like dense forest like you've experienced in Hearthland or the other neighboring countries, but there seems to be specifically planted trees, kind of planted in a specific open order, kind of peppering the landscape. You know this to indicate that you were getting incredibly close to Oak Falls, because they actually maintain the forests here. They're relatively tamed forests that they keep clear of debris, and they grow all year round and replant every time they take a tree. Milo, you know that in Meadowfield, there are like there's the odd tree, but there's not a lot of forests here. So any wood comes from Oak Falls.
Yep.
Thus its name, Oak Falls. However, as you guys make your way now into town proper, it seems as though you guys have made it in time for not so much a festival, but for a town event. As you guys approach with your axe beaks in tow and make your way into the city through the gates.
Guys, we have to leave immediately. We know how this ends. We have a chance to leave.
I'm just gonna leave Mira's. I know
it's
it's really my staff now, but I'm just gonna leave Mira's staff out of the town just until
I feel
As you guys no, you go ahead.
No, I was just making a joke. I was about to say, if we meet a guy who runs a town called Percolate, I'm out. I'm fucking out.
Also, just really quick before the day gets too much further, myself, Kai, and Gaius get 3 temp HP from here on in.
Hot damn.
Oh my god, I just realized acorns grow on oak trees. Oh, this is awful.
Anyway.
As you guys make your way into town, Oak Falls is pretty commonly has a lot of different travelers make their way through. It's a pretty nice in-between town. It's also a sort of quasi-largish merchant town, because this is where a lot of merchants buy their supplies before hitting the long road heading down to Pud. But Milo, you realize, oh wait, it's autumn. And you notice walking through town, there are wooden carved statues everywhere of various different depictions. You see wood carved statues of dragons, of birds, of deer. Like, it's like this really beautiful array of various different wood carvings. This is meant to celebrate trees and is meant to usher in the winter for the denizens of Oak Falls. So they have them on display in the middle of town. Like, the main road you can see is just an art gallery of these wooden sculptures.
Oh, I totally forgot. It's the fall festival. I'm glad we made it in time.
Gaius looks at the sky, peering for a dragon.
I know, it's just gonna say Eastcan sweats nervously.
No, guys, remember that green dragon got blasted by the Wandering Continent. It's fine.
It's not the green one I'm worried about.
Well, in any case, if you say so. What does everyone in town look like when we mosey on in?
They don't seem to pay you much mind. I mean, you see other travelers of various different creeds. You even see, like, what looks to be a procession of Loxodon clerics kind of making their way through. You see a elf individual arguing about, like, a wood product they bought. Like, there's a lot of different people here, but it is mostly halflings.
Okay.
The biggest thing is there seems to be a lot of, like, people just looking at the different wooden sculptures. There's at least 1,000 of them. There's a lot here, and they're all on display. And they have, like, plaques at the bottom made of, like, brass that kind of list who made it and, like, you know, what it is. There's a lot of different ones. And each one is nicer than the next one, and like the detail is immaculate. Just a high presentation of wooden goods. It's just a nice little gallery. Again, it's just, there's no real festival, there's no real celebration. It's just like this is just a thing they do every year to like promote their wood making industry.
Oh, neat.
There is a tavern and a stable as well for you guys to lodge your axe beaks. If you guys want to stop for any additional provisions, there is a general goods shop in town. But beyond that, if there's something else you guys would like to do, we can move on and you guys continue your travels.
I personally want to do the D&D thing and hear rumors at the tavern, but that
would be fun. Yeah, no, that would be fun.
We can hit up a tavern.
Get your money back from the airline?
I was gonna some rations too, so.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask too, Monty, are there any like games or other festivity? I know it's not actually a festival, but
there's no games or it's just like here's the stuff we made, and like you guys can look at it and like present it.
I was crossing my fingers for an axe throwing competition.
No, unfortunately not.
How would that celebrate? How would that celebrate the wood?
It's bro, they're woodcutters.
Have you guys ever seen lumberjack games, by the way?
Yeah, I have.
Is that like the Hunger Games, but like everybody's a lumberjack?
Well, there are weapons involved, but it is not like the Hunger Games. It's really awesome. Lumberjack games are insane. I think my favorite competition is the competitive wood log rolling, where two people are on top of a log in the water, and your goal is to try and knock the other person off while maintaining you being on. It's great. It's really
like
good.
Jousting almost.
Yeah, it's like jousting. It's really fun.
That's cool.
So yeah, I just want to hit up the tavern to hear rumors.
All right.
That'd be fun.
The tavern is known as the Woodchuck, and it is.
How much?
Oh, we're at Bucky's? Fuck yeah!
Yeah,
No, we're not at Bucky's.
I want to be at Bucky's.
It's not a Bucky's. There's no gas here.
I want to go to Bucky's. I've only heard stories about
Money, come to Texas.
It's a gas station.
No. We get Monty first. You can have them later.
You've already had her.
Mark, this is the same shit that when someone comes to my neck of the woods and then goes, oh, I want to really check out a Wawa. Oh, let's check the fuck out of a Wawa. Let's go.
What? We'll play some Dark Tide, all right? If I have a better kill ratio than you do, she can go visit Texas, okay?
I don't get the obsession with Bucky's. I'm sorry. I don't get it. I've been here 7 years. I don't get it.
What is Bucky's?
It's a gas station.
The tavern is a beautiful tavern with vaulted ceilings. They also have like souvenirs. Which are little carved, they look like beavers, like little wooden carved beavers on little rings of steel. And they serve very hearty food and drink, a lot of potatoes, and there seems to be a lot of different people, mostly merchants, but a lot of halflings in here as well. This is like the main inn in town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess I will spend whatever amount of money is to order a small bit of food, an ale, and ask the barkeep what's going on.
All right, for lodging for both you and your birds, it's gonna be 1 gold per person.
Done.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
You actually notice that Empty has a little bit of an allowance that they probably got from the outsider, and they're like figuring out money. And like the halfling bartender lady is just like, no, that one, that's a gold. Oh, okay. And they like push it forward, and she takes it and gives Empty a key.
Oh, Monty, how much are the little beavers?
The little beavers are a silver piece.
I hate this.
I want to grab a Bucky's beaver.
Yes, I too would like a
God.
Bucky's souvenir.
It's a beaver. It's a woodchuck beaver keychain.
Yeah.
Why is it not a woodchuck?
Because it could chuck.
Because you're getting it from a place called Woodchuck, but it's a beaver. I'm sorry.
Anywho,
That's just poor branding.
Miles actually going to approach Empty whenever he's attentive.
They seem to be like, I have a key. Like they're looking at the key in their hand, like kind of like, what do I do with this?
Empty here. I just wanted to give you something, a little souvenir for your trip, and I will give him the beaver chain.
Empty takes it and goes, what is this horrible monster?
Well, I mean,
It's
body of a rat and its tail is... Someone stepped on it.
No, they got a flat tail. See, it's like a... I mean, you're not wrong, it's not quite a rat, but they're like little water animals. They use their tail to like swim and to pat down logs because they make dams. Oh, they're a beaver.
What's a dam?
A dam is where someone takes a wall of stone or wood or something like that, and they keep a river from flowing for one reason or another.
I see. Thank you for this thing.
Yeah, you can, if you've got other keys, you can put it with your keys to make well, it's called a keychain, so, you know, so it's hard to lose your keys.
It'll ward off evil spirits, and also it'll get you a discount on cookie dough bites for $4.95.
Empty kind of pauses and then looks at you and goes,
I'm allowed to have this?
Oh, yeah, it's a gift.
What's a gift?
A gift is when someone who likes you gives you something because they like you.
I see. Thank you.
Strange.
Like, ever since starting on the road, and especially after the fight, Milo's really trying to warm up a little bit more to Empty because everything that he was on guard for is really dropping off rapidly. And every time Empty asks one of these quote-unquote weird questions, Milo doesn't try to dumb it down. He's just being very straightforward and literal and trying to be nice about it.
Can I gift something?
Absolutely. Anyone could give a gift.
I want to get the outsider something while we're traveling.
Oh, sounds like a good idea.
Oh, I give him my extra little Bucky's keychain.
Oh, thank you.
and Empty pockets them both.
Yep, something for him.
Alright. Go ahead for me and those who want to listen in for rumors, roll me a perception check.
Let's
go.
I mean, I'll roll it for fun, but this ain't happening.
9.
23!
I feel like I'm being
17.
18? What the fuck, Kai?
13.
For Otho?
Oh man, the guy who wanted to be here got fucking a 9, dude.
It's all right, we're helping.
Tag
team
along
check.
with Kai. Let
I like
Gaius
to
hear what Kai
imagine,
hears.
Gaius, you get tied up in like a arm wrestling contest. like,
Sure, fucking why not? Yeah, because I am the guy who walked it. He's a walking arsenal in a fucking in golden plate mail with swords sticking out the back like wings from a Final Fantasy 14 Sage build.
I will say this,
you look
Milo.
strong. You want to arm wrestle?
Milo as well. Before you guys do make it into the inn, you do find a guard barracks where you find the Meadowfield Scout division.
Oh, good. Yeah, I will
Yeah.
give them those skulls with slight remorse.
They give you a salute and go, "We'll make sure that they're interred in the Ginter Temple. We thank you so much for your service.
Well, thank you for...
Any dead giant is the safety for our people. I'm glad that they thought to ambush adventurers rather than the innocent.
Well, thank you for always putting your life on the line to keep us safe.
Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. To die in service is to die with honor."
Well, he'll try to replicate the salute back.
All right. Guys, as you arm wrestle and the rest of you guys listen in. Unfortunately, guys, you don't hear anything, but you do get to arm wrestle.
Come on,
Damn
he
it.
cheated. He's clearly holding on to the table.
Like fucking baby cakes. Come on, I'll crush you.
How tough
Otho.
are you?
You overhear a couple of merchants, 2 elves in particular, going, "Apparently we're able to go back to Putt again. Apparently they opened up the gates. What made them change their mind? Hells if I know. Apparently there was some sort of coup between half of the members of the council and the other half. So apparently the winning half is now letting people in. That's such a strange thing to begin with. Probably internal racism or something like that. Most people don't seem to like the elves occasionally. Probably worried that our craft is far more greater than their own. And they kind of just laugh at that and smack each other. They're being sarcastic. But
Cloud
like,
district.
Casual racism.
Escan.
Yeah.
You overhear two individuals, two scouts in particular, Meadowfield scouts of the military, kind of discussing, and one of them, a woman, goes, "It's just strange, isn't it? Just letting it wander around. Well, what are we going to do to stop it? We just got to let it wander. Apparently those people that were following it said that it's not going to be harmful. It's nice of them to come by and warn the villages that it's going to approach us before it crushes us all to death. But it still kind of makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable knowing that it's wandering around. Well, maybe it'll head up north to Savas or to the mountains. But for now, I'm just glad there's some sort of warning system. We don't have to keep an eye on it. I guess that's fair, though. I don't mind the extra pay." They go back to drinking.
Sick.
Kai and Milo, you two overhear this.
Oh, okay.
As you guys are sitting, you hear what looks like a ancient halfling man, like old guy, sitting with like his drinking buddy. And you happen to catch wind. It's just like, that makes 3 now. I don't know if it's going to affect the quality of the butter going down, but it's not a good thing. Apparently, the main suspect is the strange fellow who moved into town not but 6 months ago. I don't think they have any proof right now, but old butter pond's on a bit of edge right now, especially with the harvest season coming in. That's what you hear.
Can we follow up on said rumor?
Yeah, could we approach them?
Sure, yeah, you approach them.
I specifically would like to approach them.
Yeah, what do they look like?
2 old, like, grizzled halfling farmer guys, like old woodsman farmer guys.
Old man Jenkins.
Can Kai cast disguise self on himself to look like an old halfling?
Sure, if you want to.
I would love to, and I'd love to approach with Milo.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop or anything, but you said Butterpond's on edge.
Dropping eaves in woodchuck, are you, son? The youth. Never not stick their nose in anyone's business. A bit of a spot of trouble there, yeah.
I mean, no disrespect. I came from here. This is my home. I was just concerned.
Oh, no worries then. Are you heading up north then?
Yeah, I'm heading back home to see family up in Windermere.
Oh, yeah. Butterpond, you won't run into any trouble heading up to Butterpond. The road's been relatively clear. But apparently there's been some issues up in Butterpond itself proper. A bunch of the meadow shorthorn milk cows have gone missing. And, of course, Barton Butterbloom is up in odds about it, because for every cow he loses is another large supply of butter that he can't ship out from Meadowfield.
Huh.
It's just rumors from what I heard it. They're putting the blame on some squirrely, weird fellow who came from a foreign land. But to my knowledge, they haven't accrued any proof. But based on what I've heard, he's a strange fellow. Looks weird, too.
Well, I mean, as long as Butterpond's all right.
Well, it's not going to be all right if they keep losing cows.
Oh, that's fair.
They've already lost about 3 or 4 so far. And I think he's got about 150 or so. But I just hope whatever's killing the cows doesn't want to kill halflings too.
Kai, do you want to chime in?
No, he's listening and taking notes. He just doesn't want to appear out of place.
All right. Huh. Is there any kind of call out for people to try and find the cows?
No, I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know the details. It's just a rumor I've heard on the road from some of our tradesmen coming through. Wish I could give you more information, son, but I'm afraid that's all I got.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. How much does a regular drink cost around here, Monty?
Oh, like a silver piece. It's not that expensive here.
I'm gonna pop down 2 of them. Thanks for the information, you two. Drinks are on me.
Oh, the other guy goes, "He bought you a drink? I don't get another drink."
I buy them both drinks.
Oh, you bought them both drinks? Okay, yeah, fair enough. They both get another stout of drink, and they kind of give you like the raised tankard and a nod of approval as you guys head back to drink and eat.
Milo, when we walk away, you'll notice that Kai will kind of like dismiss the disguised self as best that he can.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll turn to you and go, "Okay, good to know. That doesn't work as well as I thought it would."
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to see how close. Now that I mean, you're a good reference, but like someone who's not you, if I could look like them, but no, it doesn't seem to work. I think I'm just too tall. Something about it doesn't work.
I mean, you got nothing to be afraid of around here. You don't have to look like us if you don't want to.
I'm just used to blending in out of habit, so I figure why not try it? It's good information. I'm still learning how to use this spell.
Not for the memes, but dang, do I want to incite that statement. Is that an okay thing to do?
If you want to, I will never say no to an insight.
Okay, because it sounded really loaded, and Milo would be very curious as to why you're trying to hide. Wow, that's a double nat 1. I don't care.
Wow.
I do not care. You know what? Call you do you.
That makes sense.
You know?
Kai
Yeah, that
Valentini
makes
is
sense.
master of his emotions.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the
I mean,
fucking
Kai,
street-
you've
that
known
makes
Kai
sense.
to be. You've known Kai to be able to keep what he's thinking close to the vest, so it makes sense that he's a little hard to read.
That's fine.
You know, it happens. You're also way too excited to be home. You don't really care.
You don't know me. I might be worried.
I know what natural ones I do know.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
The natural ones say different. You can
You tried
care
to read
another
the book,
time.
but the book read you.
All right, Monty, that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I do want to pass off that information. So, guys, we're on our way to Butterpond, but there's apparently a lot of commotion going up there. One of the big butter producers, the butter baron, if you will, Butter Bloom, is missing cows. They said there's some kind of foreign guy that's strange, stealing cows. 4 of them are gone out of about 150.
How do they know he's stealing them?
Well, I mean, it's just rumors after all.
Hang on.
I would think cattle theft would be a rather large deal.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, jeez.
How's that arm wrestling contest going?
You table everybody. No one stands a chance.
Sick.
I'll say because of your efforts, you get 3 golden winnings.
Wow.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Dude, that's like 30 drinks.
You're
The
not
internet
just
paid for itself.
you're not just going up against like halfling soldiers. You're also going up against like mercenary guards who are traveling with merchants who want some entertainment, which is pretty
Oh,
great.
fuck yeah.
Yeah. A lot of cocky, drunk humans think they got you.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, look at this fey asshole. I can take... I can... But
Just kidding.
my drink!
Over and over and over again.
I mean, I don't know how much. Well, isn't this supposed to be a vacation of sorts? Do we really want to invite ourselves to more trouble?
No, I wasn't suggesting that. I was just, you know, maybe if we could be of some help on the way.
Speak for yourself. That's all I've wanted to do since I left home.
It's just good to know going in.
I guess.
Listen, we'll hear about it more when we get to Butterpond. We still got a long ways to go.
And with that, would you guys like to settle in for the night? And
We'll head out, yeah.
Let's do a nap.
Yeah.
everything is made of logs in here, by the way. There's log bathtubs, log beds, like
Log
log
pillows.
everything is
Log
logs.
windows, log
bed-
doors.
The bed,
Help
especially
me!
because now it's
I've been
getting
turned
quite,
into merchandise.
especially because it's quite cold. Like the quilted beds have like tree motifs, and like the pillows have like this beautiful sort of like rustic wood cabin like feel to them. It's very logs based.
Would you call them
it's the-
motifs?
It's the fucking bit from Beavis and Butthead to America. You might wonder how wood got so hard. The wood got hard over 20 million years ago.
God damn it.
See, I was Zito. I was thinking more of it's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
I was gonna say, if you ever played Animal Crossing, you know, like the cabin-looking furniture.
Yeah!
It's very much like that.
Nice.
As you guys settle in for the night, each of you in your own private rooms, very comfortable. You guys gain the benefits of a long rest.
Yeah.
And that is where we're going to take our break.
Cool.
Yeah, potty break.
As we continue on to Butter Pond.
I'll be right back.
And the case of the missing cattle.
It continues.
I will also be right back.
Well, welcome to the halftime show, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. It's that time again.
I will be right back.
Let's see. Let me get everything prepared. Also, way to turn an above game screw up into a character moment. Am I right? Totally meant to do that. Bill, MSU, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. 10 bits from Mekon Pachi. Hey, Beavis. That goat is stoned. I'm doing well, Luna. Thank you. Zako Duo, thank you for the 100 bits. It's weird being able to watch this again in full without needing to be at work. Side note, just nailed 5th from the front hard cam tickets to AEW Wrestle Dream. Nice, dude. I hope you enjoy the show. Hello, Arkall. We're doing well. Zen is full of tacos and tater tots. That is a good place to be. By the way, for those of you who were not here for the intro, maybe joined midway through, just a quick little reminder that this will be our final session of the Unexpectables until the end of October, start of November, because Gobtober and Ravenloft are coming back. So if you were not here for that little introduction at the beginning, we will be doing Ravenloft and Gobtober. However, this year, on Wednesday will be Gobtober, and on Saturday will be Ravenloft. So next Wednesday, Connor will be taking the reins in Gobtober. Ravenloft will continue on Saturdays, and we will. What's up?
I said,
Oh, I didn't know if that was like. I think I got that right. But yeah, we've Connor and I got some cool stuff for you. It should be fun. We're back to Barovia, and we're checking out Sigil. I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all. Let's see, where was I with my bits? Gauze, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys should have ate the Hill Giants for revenge. I feel like that might be a step too far. Pit Bulbasaur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Episode suggestion, Bucky's Run. Callum draws 10 bits, so it is confirmed Kai has the devil gene. We have confirmed nothing. If you are insinuating anything beyond what I have spoken, false. A man named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. So, who are you hoping runs the Sweet Dragon? Okay. I'm hoping it's Tarisk. Me? And this is purely because of the chaos. I want it to be Kiwi.
Oh, that would be perfect.
Kiwi running the Sweet Dragon would be pure chaos, and I'd be here for it. Mika Plachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Also, Bucky's is entry level. A real pilgrimage is the base pro shop pyramid.
Did you say base pro shop on purpose?
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
Lasume the Robot, thank you for the bits. Good show today. Thank you. Right. I like how you're like, I just want to clarify that I should be disappointed in you. That's what that was the dad energy. Good show today. Thank you, Lasume. Ride the Rails. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Just had my first test of university today. And it was stressful. Lol. I'm happy to have you guys to help me decompress. We're happy to have you.
Yeah.
Sandlord, thank you for the 145 bits. Finally got time to watch live and money to subscribe. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Milo used Final Flash on a giant.
Yeah, that was what he was going for.
Yeah.
I'm back, gang.
Welcome back. Zanwin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Looking forward to the spooky month specials. We are as well. Glisserius, thank you for the 1,000 bits. It's officially entering fall. It's finally cool enough and not humid, so I can start baking. So I made chocolate chip blondies to enjoy with the session.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I gotta buy some cooking shit now. God damn.
Dang, is everybody back already? Mark, are you back too? No, good. Okay, good.
No.
Wait, hold
Emerald
on.
Bandit. Oh, he is back. Okay, cool. Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 100 bits. As a person who has to do a bunch of driving to and from Texas, I can say with some authority that Buc-ee's is the best toilet stop there is.
Correct.
Hey, and I could say with good authority, being the guy from Tri-State, Wawa's fuck, dude. Get you some pretzels, cheese infused. They're good. Get you 4 sandwiches and a Coke for $4.
Damn.
Jeez.
Niche fan, thank you for the 100 bits. Personal funny idea. What if Kia and Otho mom been with Milo's mom this whole time?
Oh no. I think they meant Kai.
I think they did too, but it was way funny to read Kia.
Kia.
Otho and his
Otho
very
brought the Kia
affordable family
Sorrento.
vehicle. Yeah.
Mom, you left your car back in Monterallo. I brought it for you.
Oh, dude, we got someone in chat who's saying, like, get a hoagie and get a side of Urs. Bro, thumbs up. Let's go. My tri-state brother. Let's fucking go.
Tabasticus, thank you for the 200 bits. Done with work, can finally sit down and watch y'all for real.
Welcome.
Let's see with the robot. Thank you for the bits as well. I'm not really into the scary stuff, but I might have jury duty next month, so Goblins might help with that.
That is scary.
So Gobtober isn't super scary.
No,
Ravenloft
Gobtober is
scarier,
very
but
silly.
Gobtober is kind of goofy. It has its serious moments, but if you're looking for October fun and you're not into the gothic horror, definitely check out Gobtober every Wednesday in October.
Thoughts on Wawa serving pizza? Whatever.
Good luck. That's my thoughts.
Yes. No, I'm just like, whatever. Who gives a shit? It's fine.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Got to start prepping my werewolf puns for Ravenloft. You know, Callum, that reminds me. It would cost you absolutely nothing to just not do that.
Yeah, but it gives us so much more.
Does it?
Yes.
Objectively, we have more with werewolf puns than we would without werewolf puns.
Meek the Basset, 100 bits. Bosco said bass pro shop on purpose, just like he always calls me bassist. I mean, except for when I just didn't. Wolfling Pup, thank you for the 21 bits. Is it Borky in Butterfield? That would be a hell of an expansion. If he went from the Cheesery in Alavast all the way to Alton, that's expansion. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm looking for both October's show. They are so cool. In fact, I started watching you when you were on Ravenloft during Greckel's arc. Oh,
wow.
That was a while ago.
That was the first
Very
Ravenloft,
nice.
wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it
That
was, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
That was yeah. Booty Call and Jiggled Jelly. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Boston tried to go down in history as one of the all-time greats in sports broadcasting, alongside the legends Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano. That sure was a sentence that I just read.
But they're speaking your language. You should know.
They are. Gauze, thank you for the 100 bits. It's not too far, Bosco. It's called making a statement. If something eats you, you eat it back. You know, fair point. Is everybody back? Do we want to jump back into it?
I'm eating pizza.
Is
Okay,
Connor
I'll
here?
keep going. Just he was just a second ago.
I don't think Monty's here.
I'm here.
I will. Keep going until I'm told to stop. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits.
Last cold one.
Estic's death pool odds are going to skyrocket the second they run into the Lady of Pain. Probably. Although it's a good bet just to put Mark at the top of every death pool.
Lady of Pain, that sounds hot.
There is no death pool for Gobtober.
There is
I feel
now,
like
apparently.
There should be an Estic death pool. And all it is how do you think Estic is going to die? Because it's not if anymore.
The better question is, how many kills will Estic actually get? The answer is probably 1.
Hopefully not. I wish I had Magic Missile just to fuck you.
Man.
It hurt more than the game already had.
Whoa.
Did you almost kill that thing? A magic missile it.
I think Estic maybe has 2 confirmed kills.
Yeah. I was almost one of them.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna sit here and take this crit to the back. Session 2. Cosmosis, thank you so much for the bits. Zito, I want to imagine Iskan's fiance is just strange, but up on slow green.
Oh, I get it.
That went over my head.
Yeah, there was a gator. There was a gator fella in the
I loved
table
him.
episode. Onslow Green.
Aw.
Yeah.
Mm.
So a Southern Belle gator lady.
Got that Fusro dog in me. Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't believe that there is a fantasy Buc-ee's in the Alton region. What a time to be alive.
I wish, dude.
By the way, I don't know if I want to reveal it too much.
Yeah.
The whole wood sculptures on display thing is actually a thing in a town between BC and Canada. It's like a tiny town, and every year they have a wood carving sculpture competition, and it's like the entire town is filled with wood sculptures.
Ooh.
Which I went to with Draco and Heartsy at one point, and it was really cool. I think my favorite one is someone did a full-on, high-quality, really high fidelity carved wooden statue of 2 tortoises having sex.
Wow.
And it was incredible. It was such a fantastic piece. It was so good, but it was what the fuck. All right, are we all back? Connor?
So.
Oh, Connor?
Dude, my dad got Baja Blast.
Oh, what?
Baja Blast.
I demand
And he
you
didn't
share.
bring any for me?
What a joke.
Sorry, Monty. All I got is this Brooklyn Brewery.
That's okay.
Connor,
You get
I'm
to
your
live.
closest neighbor. I feel
Gaijin?
left out and forgotten.
Costco? You
Yeah.
guys are good?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, I
All
left.
right, let's get back to it.
Unfortunately, I've only got Diet Baja Blast.
Diet.
Ew.
How
Yeah.
does it taste? I'm
Huh?
curious.
It's awful.
I
Baja
know you
Blast
hate it,
Zero
but how
is
do you
awful.
like it? Gaijin, what do you think?
I didn't try it.
You know
Alright.
what? Probably a safe bet.
As you guys awaken the next dawn, mount up upon your axe beaks, and head to the north, Butter Pond is very well protected. As you make your way on the road, you pass by several contingencies of Meadowfield scouts, keeping an eye on the roads and making camp in neighboring roads.
Cool. What is their demeanor towards us going up the road?
They seem to just kind of like assess to make sure you're not bandits, given you're kind of a motley crew. But it seems as like, as they kind of look at you, unfortunately, Escan and Gaius, because you are very foreign to this place. Well, not you. Well, I guess Gaius, you kind of are. Basically, the way you're dressed kind of throws them off a little bit, but when they see Milo, they seem to ease up just a little bit because there's a halfling in the party.
Yeah.
I mean, I am a creature of the Feywild, adorned in a fucking golden armor that's body like tight. It's
most
it's
of
gonna
the-
get a little strange.
Most of the satyrs they interact with are not like you. They're more humanoids in the upper torso, where you are a lot more goat-like.
Yeah.
So there's a bit of pause there. Escan, you are just so far removed from Savas and the neighboring area that you like get a couple of looks, but Dragonborn have been seen on the road and beyond. So
I resent
as you
that
do.
statement.
There's actually a really funny moment where clearly some junior scouts are kind of like watching you go by, and the youngest one like bows at you, Otho, thinking you're a nobleman. Like just kind of like sees your dress and is like, "Oh,
I
and, like,
am.
bows."
The fuck?
Yeah.
Although just like waves
Damn.
at him.
Who the
They
fuck
thought
do
you were a
think are?
nobleman, but then they saw who you were traveling with and realized that couldn't be true.
Go ahead and write off 3 days of rations.
Oh
I'll eat
god,
the slurp. I'll eat
there's
the
so many
slop.
rations.
Give me that goo.
I'm
Do the goo.
I will give the not great bread.
I am down to 0 rations.
Well, if someone would get off their high horse, Mark.
It's not a high horse. I
hey,
just
Mark.
like food with
It's a
flavor.
high bird.
Mark.
What?
I will give you my 4 rations because I've been eating the goop.
Oh, thanks.
All right, let's quit calling
There
it
you go.
goop.
Okay,
You
I've been eating
described
the
it
s-
as such. That's on
I've
you.
I've been eating the sloop.
Acceptable.
Alright. After
your
3 days of travel, the environment as you guys were traveling towards the northeast are just these large open fields of grass, of wild grass, which with every breath of the wind rolls like waves, almost like the ocean. But as you find yourselves riding into Butter Pond, the people here seem to be busy at work, doing various things. Milo, you would also know that while the, obviously, cow and cattle is a very popular thing here, given the large fields, there is also a lot of barley grown here, and hops and other grains for the purposes of both feeding the cattle as well as brewing, flour, all that jazz. So there's also these large rolling hills of grains that seems to be being harvested in the far distance. So people seem to be busy at work.
Oh, cool. Pre-beer. Just takes a handful and eats it.
It's alpha beer.
Yeah, it's beta test beer.
If you hold it in your cheeks for 2 weeks, it's basically beer.
Beer early access.
However, as you guys kind of make your way in, trying to find a place to stable your beasts, you hear a bit of a commotion in the middle of town. You can see a bit of a gathering of halflings in the area.
I will immediately go to that.
Can we motion to the commotion?
You can motion to the commotion.
Okay.
Keep this train moving with some locomotion.
Oh.
As you guys
what the F is going on?
Luckily, everyone but Milo, you can kind of see over the crowd. You currently see a rather dapperly dressed halfling man who is just, his face is contorted in a vicious snarl. And across from him, you see an extremely strange figure. You see some sort of humanoid. They look like a mix between a cat, a werewolf, and like a bat.
Huh?
A werewolf, and a what?
And a cat.
A cat?
They have
like
large luminous orange eyes. They have like long ears, kind of cat-like. But the most strange feature is their hair. They have like this wiry black hair that like comes to like gray tips, but it's like thin, and there's places where like, especially around the hands and like the nose, on the tips of the ears, where like the hair thins out, giving them kind of a strange figure. They're also carrying a backpack on their back that has like a bunch of different little cages on it, like bird cages and like jars and stuff. And they're like kind of slouching pretty heavily. They got the gamer lean, with their arms kind of loosely hanging. And you see the halfling just kind of angrily shouting at this individual, going, "You're the only one who can be responsible at this point. One of your beasties escaped and is making a feast out of our cows. And you'd better answer for it before we bring the noose down on you. I give you 3 days to either confess or leave town." And he spits. And he walks away.
On him?
No. He spits on the ground and kind of gives a threatening fist in his direction. And this strange individual just kind of goes, "I have done nothing wrong. I only come here for business." And then the people kind of begin to kind of filter out, as he seems to be looking for some sort of ally, but everyone is kind of giving him like the suspicious
I will step forward.
Kai is immediate. Yeah, Kai's running up to him.
As everyone kind of departs, you run up and he goes, "Are you going to yell at me as well?"
Not at all.
What was that all about?
It's a complicated matter. They believe I have made transgressions. I am only here to buy candles, you see. But now business is difficult and my creatures need to eat. He reaches up one of his long hands and kind of scratches the back of his neck.
What creatures, though?
Many. I have many and lots for my employer. I feel awkward speaking here. I apologize. Do you happen to have candle?
Do we?
No, take candle.
Someone sold them all.
I think we sold them all.
Someone needed the money.
Well, someone doesn't have them anymore.
We don't, but if it's all the same, if you tell us what you need, I'm sure we can just purchase it for you and give it to you.
I would appreciate this very much. The people of the town become wary, not wanting to sell to me, and it is making things difficult.
It's
And
okay. Me and him have gotten nothing but weird eyes ever since we've gotten into this country, so I guess it's kind of the same feature.
Really? People seem to not care much for you.
At first. I mean, to be fair, he looks down at himself. I kind of hold myself as a Fey walking arsenal at this point.
I know. I could tell that you're Fey. The color of your fur, your composition, no offense, suggests and belies a giant aspect to you.
I've never seen one of your kind. Are you Fey as well?
Oh, no, I'm not Fey. I am Tabaxi. My heritage makes me look a bit strange.
Monty, you said this creature, does it have wings or it's just like a bat-like face?
Like the face just looks kind of weird and bat-like. Like the giant eyes, the snout. It's like, doesn't have like the bat nose, but just something about it is kind of bat-like if you just saw it at a distance.
Okay.
The best way to describe it, I'll just send you guys a picture. I don't have art, unfortunately, but...
Okay.
Totally fine.
Is it a Persian?
No, it's...
Oh, okay.
I got a
Oh. Don't
for those who don't know,
what?
He looks like a Lycoi cat, if you've ever heard of a Lycoi. They're called werewolf cats.
Oh. I don't know
that's
if I've
cool.
Yeah, that does look like a werewolf cat.
Yeah, werewolf, bat, and cat combined. His posture is not helping his presentation either. He
he's
looks very
hunched over,
ghoulish. Yeah. And he's thin and wiry.
What do you need a candle for?
I need to feed my lantern dragonets. They eat candle wax.
Oh. Well,
May I, if it's not too much trouble, may I actually see one of these creatures? Okay, if it's well...
He looks at you. Everyone roll me a charisma check.
Uh-oh. Charisma check? Like a straight charisma?
Yep.
14.
It's a low check because it's just a standard check, so...
How low is it, Monty? Because that's a 5.
Natural 20, let's go, Kai! I got you. Come on, lady.
Hold on, my thing didn't go through. Yahoo. Oh, that's a save. Hold on.
Kai's rolling hot.
There you go. Charisma check.
9. Fuck.
Otho. All right. That is pretty good across the board. The individual kind of like reaches up with one of his long arms and kind of scratches the top of his head and goes, "Tell you what, we make dealings. I do not wish for you to get in trouble because of association with me. But I can see that you are not like the average farm citizen. You must be adventurers, yes?"
I
am of a somewhat similar ilk, but I don't feel comfortable disclosing very much. If you could get me some candles, I would be happy to speak with you. We can talk inside of my menagerie.
How many do you need?
Did you need candles or just the wax?
Candles or candle wax. Usually just getting candles is easier. Just take the string out.
How many do you need, though?
If you could get me about 10, I would appreciate that.
Oh, that's easy.
Hi.
Sorry, what was your name?
My name is Lycos Venor.
Lycos Venor?
Yeah.
Lycos Venor.
Did I get close?
Lycos Venor.
Oh, yo, I got it. Let's go.
It's a K,
Nice.
you
I missed the K.
I got the K.
Well, you have a place in mind where we can meet up with you while we go fetch the candles?
You watch as he like reaches up behind him and like grabs like a little notebook and like pulls out a quill and he writes down an address and hands it to you and goes, "I will be waiting in front of this house. I do not wish to remain in the circle, the square of the village. It seems as though the main family that presides here is not of liking me."
Aye, well, best be off then. We'll fetch you what you need.
Of course. Thank you.
And you watch as he kind of gives like a little bit of like an awkward nod and then kind of walks over. He's got a very eerie way of walking too. It's very like long step, methodical kind of movements. Like there's a
Slow.
sort of lightness, like weightlessness to his gait, but he moves. So
Okay.
I might have missed it, but did he say specifically what creatures he's raising?
he said he needs the candle wax because he needs to feed his lantern dragonettes.
Are any of us familiar with these?
Fuck no, you've never heard of that in your life.
Yeah, it doesn't. Sure.
Well, the only way for us to figure out if these creatures are capable of, killing off animals like a cow, maybe it's best we like just get the candles and figure it out and let us like see it for ourselves. So let us find a location that will sell us candles.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey,
Simple
Monty. If you would permit this, because it's been done before, could I do a insight based on the whole conversation? Because to just gauge whether like truthfulness, honesty, etc.
For who specifically?
Oh, for Lycos.
Yeah, you can go roll a retroactive insight check.
I remember a while ago it was like that's a 10. Never mind. That's fine.
They definitely seem like the outsider in the situation. Like even to you, you're like, this guy's kind of a little bit weird, but you don't get like hostile intent from them. Like they look scarier than they appear to be, but they still kind of have this mysteriousness to them, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Really don't
Okay.
know anything about that.
Well,
Well, let's find us these candles then. Find a general goods store.
yeah.
Easy enough.
How big is Butterpond?
Butterpond is not huge. It's more of a farming community rather than like a town proper. It's more about its production than its occupants.
Mhm.
There's not a lot of tradesmen who stop here. But it is, it's lively. It's got people coming through. Mostly halflings. You do see a few humans. You see a couple elves. You see a few shifters as well, kind of making their way about. But a lot of them just seem to be like working. But you see like a group of like school children like running by in a line. They're like holding hands and making their way through. Yeah, the energy here, despite the problems, seems to be pretty good. But you do notice that the guard seems to be kind of keeping an eye on things. So they do catch your eye. They don't seem to judge you too much, but they do just kind of note that you're here now and just seem to be kind of keeping an eye on things.
Well,
you find a general goods shop. It is a very nice open air market. And sure enough, amongst the different items that they sell, you do find just a bunch of candles.
cool, I'll buy a box.
All right. One candle is a copper piece. So if you want to buy like 10, it'll be a silver piece.
Yeah, fuck it. Get a whole
All
box.
right, yeah.
All right. You buy a whole box, you get 10 candles.
Should be more than
we
enough,
get-
right?
Yeah,
I
that
think
should do
so.
it.
I had all those candles in Delvaria, and now I actually need them.
Honestly, it's
well.
probably better that we buy it here. We'll support local business.
That's fair.
All right, well, I whip out the piece of paper with the address and I walk us to that direction.
Okay. As you guys make your way over, you find the quaintest, like hobbit holiest little like townhouse. It's got like a latticed ivy crawling up the side, circular, beautiful windows, a tiny little door meant for a halfling. The roof has these beautiful multicolored shingles with a tiny little crooked little smokestack coming out of it. It is adorable, but it's very small. And you see you currently see sitting on like a rock kind of set outside the house. You see Lycos kind of sitting and seemingly scribbling on a piece of paper.
We
They
can
have, like,
walk
a-
over to- Ooh.
They have like a somewhat perturbed look on their face. Like they don't look too upset. They just look like, you know what I mean? Like they're kind of feeling.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I step forward and I kind of like
You
just
gotta
like
press
wave
A.
my hand.
Press A. Oh, hello
As
there.
you-
Have you found my 10 candles?
As you offer up the candles, they reached out, and it's so gentle. They're so light and gentle with taking it. Like it's like they're doing like surgery. It's like what's that game where you have to like pull the parts out of the guy? Operation. He's like turning it up like
I've never heard it described that way.
Wow.
For you.
What's that thing where you're on like a surgical table and you go into the organs and you pull them out? Operation.
You guys have the game Operation, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I've
you
never
pull
heard
the
it
parts out of the
described
guy.
as. Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is, though.
It is.
My first instinct was to say surgeon simulator. I don't know why.
Yeah, you and me
It's
both,
basically
Connor.
the same thing.
I grew up in a different era, clearly.
You know, 1960s mob simulator.
Yeah, you know, with the commercial
Yeah,
that fucking
see?
literally screams the title of the thing at you.
As you hand him off, he picks it up. He's got a very fluid motion, gentle and fluid, and he kind of brings it up and tucks it under his arm and kind of looks to the rest of you and goes, I would ask kindly that you not panic and do not pull weapons. Nothing in here will harm you. Every safeguard has been placed, despite what the villagers may believe.
I don't see why we would.
Panic?
Sorry, I don't see why we would.
You
I'm
watch.
so confused.
He watches Lycos places a hand on the door and says aloud, the task is at hand. And the door shimmers to a different color, like iridescently. And he twists the knobs and opens it up, and you see inside clearly a much larger space than what this cabin would hold. And he gestures for you to enter.
All right, I go in. Fuck it.
All right.
Wait, did he say don't panic and then he said the task is at hand?
Yeah.
Well, this can't go bad.
I got it, Connor. I don't like this music.
All right, come on. Now it's just.
It is a little gloomy. That's not what I want.
Don't mind the grackles in the
Isn't
cages.
it?
They're prone to
Isn't
borking
it so
things.
much?
Thank you, Connor.
You don't, Seika.
Good follow-up.
We should have walked in first and then see he had to be invited in. That would have told us something.
You guys walk in.
Yeah.
Sure.
Immediately, you are hit with the scent of a lot of things. Like, have you ever walked into a pet store before?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
there's like there's like a smell of like cleaning material, but also like animal droppings.
And
It's
wood
very
chip.
much like that, mixed with like sort of a gentle sort of lavender scent in the air as well. You hear various kind of sounds and squeaks and squawkings as you walk inside. And as you enter inside, the main area, it kind of splits off in sort of like a T direction. There's like a main hallway with like a chair and a couch. And then there's another section with what looks to be a giant ball made out of scales on a rug. It's like huge.
What?
You can drop shoes on ground if you wish. Hang coats if you want. It's not exactly place for receiving guests, but sometimes I entertain customers. Most of my business, however, is usually private. Not many people come through the front door.
Well, what do you do here?
I am a... How do you describe? I suppose trade and deal in businesses of magical creatures, unique beasts and things. Mostly just the small ones, occasional large ones like that one. And they point towards the giant ball of scales on the rug.
Hi, what is that?
It is, it's called a pangolin. It comes from a place known as Ruba. It is a
Ooh.
giant one.
Oh man, this rules.
I know, right?
Oh, this fucks. I love this.
You watch as he walks down the hallway to like what would essentially be like, Milo, this is not a homely kitchen. This is like a laboratory kitchen.
No, that's fair.
Everything is like stainless steel topped, and you watch as he opens up very carefully, like he's very meticulous, opens up the package of candles and pulls them out and pulls like a giant cleaver and just hacks through them into tiny bits.
Huh.
I have been here for around 5 months now. I am here on business of my employer.
Who's your employer?
His name is Task. He is from Alivast.
I'm sorry. Pause. What?
Oh, I suppose there was a reason for that then. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh man.
God.
My employer has this place is called Zoo. It has many different creatures in it, and sometimes he would like unique creatures. But I also sometimes sell to third parties to make more money for Zoo. So I am one such agent who collects beasts and creatures for this purpose.
I am so. That's the second
cool.
name drop, isn't it? Oh,
Yep.
That's cool.
that's really freaking cool.
You got a zoo, you gotta get animals somehow, man.
Dude, let's.
I just like that he's
Man,
doing
I'm-
well enough that he can hire agents.
Yeah, and all the way out in Alton. Like that's good. Good on him.
That's
Yeah,
nuts.
that's awesome.
You watch as
Oh,
he
So
like
we're
chops.
going to the zoo, right?
Maybe.
Remember.
As you guys watch, he like scoops the candle wax into like a little steel bowl, and I bet you guys are just kind of following him around and like looking
Sure.
at stuff.
I am
As-
looking to see what this creature is that eats this wax.
As you walk over, he walks over to like a room that's got like a door, and like the top half is like some sort of like, it looks like clear, but it is like a steel door with like an open space, but clearly that space can't be open because the creatures could get out. And he kind of looks back and goes, these are doors with special magic of it is like a force of wall that cannot be permeated. It is a spell. Don't know the name. I apologize. I got them purchased in Alavast for my uses. But it keeps the creatures out, but lets me look inside. And it is not glass, which is fragile and breaks. And you watch as he No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, it's actually serendipitous that we've met, at least in my mind. We plan to go to Alavast at some point.
This is a nice place. Crazy, but it's good. He opens the door and steps inside, and you see like flapping over, landing on what looks to be like there's like a series of like branches kind of making up the enclosure. You see what looks to be a tiny dragon-like creature that is like iridescent and glowing, but in the center of its chest, it's just a light, like a lantern light glowing out from it. It has like kind of blue and pink flesh, yellow stomach, and this glowing bright light and glowing yellow eyes. And you watch as he places the bowl, and this dragon like flies down onto the ground and begins to grab pieces of candle wax and begins just to eat it, like just swallows it whole.
Wow.
And
Do we
as
see
it,
do we see it melt inside him or anything like
yeah,
that?
as it bites it, it
Wow.
melts and it kind of like swallows it, and it keeps eating. It has to eat at least 8 ounces a day, or else it will lose its light and it becomes unhealthy. So I appreciate you helping me get the wax. It is very important. Thank
That's
you.
a fascinating creature.
They apparently are from Periton, them and a few other creatures. These ones in particular I hope to sell to someone going into the Underdark. They make excellent companions for such things.
And I've never heard of these, right?
No, I mean they're not from Alton, so it makes sense.
Yeah, fair enough.
How intelligent are they?
They're pretty intelligent. They can speak. This one is quite young though, so it will take time for them to become
They
full grown.
speak? That's so cool.
Indeed. They also can speak inside of your brain as well.
What do they speak?
I believe I will be teaching Common and Draconic. Any other language will be up to the purchaser, I suppose.
And you display these sapient beings in a zoo?
No. Well, some do. If I have special order like I do right now, I find specific creatures. Most of the time, my clientele is wizards, clerics, and very, very rich people.
I see.
I was about to say, how much do one of these dragons cost?
Lantern Dragon is about 500 gold.
Oh.
Guys, I'm not saying we need to get one, but I think we could afford it.
I have enough platinum that we could.
Yeah.
But I'm not. No. No.
I'm not saving my money for a reason.
If I was another character, oh, you fucking
right.
I would be on this.
I also have a couple of assistants who were supposed to be, again, some of these creatures here are intelligent, and they have presented themselves and surrendered themselves to my, I guess, employ or housing to potentially find companionship in the way. So you might get talked to by a few of my current, I'd say, cargo, to be kind.
Oh, that's so cool.
Dude, guys, is this our Monster Hunter side quest?
As you guys kind of stand there, you watch as a large brown rodent, passes by the hallway. It's about the size of, a dog, and it's, got, the head of a guinea pig and, this long-legged body with claws at the end. And it just walks by.
Oh,
that's
ROUSs.
Cool.
I didn't think those existed.
Can I, try something, if you wouldn't mind?
Do not break anything.
Oh, no, nothing like that. And Iskan's gonna, walk over towards the pangolin that we saw on the way in.
Yep, you guys head back.
And I'm going to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Bloop.
As you cast Speak with Animals from the giant pangolin, you hear me.
No honk shoe.
Okay, well, he's asleep, so I'm not gonna wake him up. Looking towards any of the other freely moving about creatures.
As you guys make your way into the main area, it is like a museum. There are various different either cages or it feels like a glass box. There's also just rooms lining the walls in the main foyer area, and there is quite a few creatures in here. One of the cases contains just double the size of your hand size moths that are just absolutely huge and fluttering around. You see another cage containing a rabbit, but the rabbit has a unicorn horn coming out of its forehead.
Fuck!
Jackalope.
It's a jackalope.
You also see flying around and kind of landing on top of shelves and looking down at you a cat with bird wings on its back.
Oh, nice.
You also see in another cage, sitting comfortably on a bed, I have to look this up. Hold on. Let me consult my books. 1 second. You see what looks to be like a cat, but it's it looks like a lion cub. But its fur is purple with a red mane, and it's got a large ruby gem in its forehead. Whoa. And it just kind of blinks its eye open and looks at you, yawns, and goes back to its sleep. It seems quite comfortable.
Dude, should we roll a 1d100 to see what we all interact with?
You also see in the main, the biggest cage in the middle, about 10 of these strange-looking dragons. A little bit similar to the lantern dragons. But they make a hissing noise, a high-pitched sort of hissing noise. And there's 10 of them all in a cage. And they seem to be flying about, kind of squawking and playing with each other. They're more wyvern-like. They have, their wings are on their front arms, and they have, deer-like antlers.
Oh, cool.
There's a lot of different things here.
I'm not really sure how this works, but does anyone have anything they want to tell me?
There's a lot of noise. You
Hi!
hear let me see.
You can talk.
What the fuck?
That's the animals freaking out that we can talk.
You hear a few things. First of all, the bunny with the horn on its head, when you walk by, goes scare and runs away and hides underneath something.
Oh, no.
the moths inside of the case, you can hear them going juice, 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 and they seem to be eating like this jelly substance and seem to be just enjoying that with their proboscis.
Me when I want juice.
Me when I juice.
You hear the large rodent behind you, just like, I don't know, it seems to be like humming, like hum, hum, as it kind of walks past you and plops down on the floor comfortably. You do hear a bunch of dig faster, dig, as you walk up to like a massive, like huge, like tank that's like a circular tank. And you see these little rodent creatures. They're pretty small. They have like rounded ears, pointed noses. They have stripes on their backs and little stout tails, and they have digging claws. And there's like about 10 of them in this large enclosure with dirt, and they're just digging holes. And like one of them is standing on its back legs and like looking around, just like. And the moment you guys approach, they're like, "Danger!" and they all run and hide the moment you come by.
This rules.
You also see in one of the rooms, like the side rooms with like the glass, you see in like a fake like forest. It almost looks like grass is growing naturally. You see what looks to be like a deer, and you're like, "Oh, a deer, that's kind of cute." And then it turns around and it has 2 fangs. And it's like this tiny little deer.
Oh, it's a vampire deer.
Oh no, it's one of the river deers.
This is way too cute, and it is definitely a tonal shift from what I expected.
You also see, like, jumping around and chasing a bug, what looks to be like a tiny little dinosaur, like with feathers on its arms and its back. It's an ornithopter, specifically, that is hopping around and chasing a bug and seems to be having a good time.
Oh.
And as you guys are kind of looking around, Lycos kind of, like, irks a little bit of a smile and goes, "This is the Found Familiars, is the name of my menagerie. Many individuals seek creatures for task in Alavast for his zoo. I specifically seek out small creatures. Usually. Sometimes other things find their way here and eventually find a place to go." By the way, Empty's head is on a swivel this whole time, just like looking around.
Yeah. Has anything interesting found you while you've been here?
Probably Shamross and the snake.
The snake?
I will show you. And you watch as he leads you on, and you see a room that's filled with coins, and you see what looks to be a snake, and they have a bunch of hands, like floating magical hands that is going through, like it's going through stacks of coins and seems to be doing accounting work. And they look at you and go, "Hi!"
Hello.
Oh, it speaks?
Buy something, won't ya?
Oh.
I believe they do. I believe they can converse.
Monty, I think I know exactly what creature this is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We do not know what to call this thing, so we call it a snake with 100 mage hands.
Yep.
Do you have a name you call yourself?
I'm a snake with 100 mage hands!
Well, that makes sense.
That's nice and straightforward.
Sometimes I'm called Klepto, because before I came here, I was stealing all sorts of stuff.
Why do you steal it?
Because the Thieves Guild that made me told me to.
Oh.
Really? This Thieves Guild, they're still around?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
What brought you here?
Oh, I got lost on a mission, and then I met Lycos, and I was like, I want a career change. I feel like I'm doing the same old thing every day. Breaking into a house, stealing everything inside, going back to base, drinking beer. The next day we'd go inside a house, we'd steal everything inside. It was just so repetitive, you know?
They fed it beer?
So what do you do now?
Oh, I'm an accountant. I also deal with ledger books. He like lifts up the books and like pages fall out. I also organize library space. I deal with correspondence, and I send letters.
Well, I'm sure Lycos is happy to have you.
Yeah, I'm happy to have you too. I'd come out and say hi, but we keep this room locked so people can't rob us because I know how to rob people, and it's very easy to do if you know what you're doing. So I've made these secure places. That way our money's in here. That way you can't steal it. Love to see you try. And they pull out like 4 knives.
Guys, I think we need an accountant.
Don't worry, we're not here to steal anything.
No,
That's
in
good.
fact, here's a tip. You're doing such a great job. I give them a gold.
You like press it up against like the force wall and it doesn't go inside.
Oh, boo.
Only
You can't
processed
mess
tender
up
I
your
count.
count.
You could give that to Lycos. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. By the way, Lycos, you need to respond to these 4 letters, and I need to know your input by tonight, please.
And Lycos kind of nods and goes, I am aware. I will get back to you. We are still
Holy
dealing
fuck,
with
this
problems
snake is
in
me.
town.
Okay.
Oh no! Otho fell in love.
And they go back to work.
It was nice to meet you, Klepto.
It's nice to meet you.
So, Lycos, if I might, when did all this business with the town and the cattle and all that, when that get started?
Oh, I arrived in town about 5 months ago. Again, a specific task that I needed to undertake for task. 1 second. I'm gonna grab the information here. Let us sit down on chair. I don't really drink tea. I can boil some water if you want just boiled water.
Don't we have tea? I thought one of us had tea.
Yeah, you got
I
tea
do.
from the
I do.
lady.
From
Yeah.
the granny.
Yep,
Oh.
that's me. I got that.
Oh,
Well,
Go-
here,
go-
if you want to boil the water, I put the box on the table.
Oh, thank you. You watch as he takes it, and he goes back to his like clinical kitchen and starts boiling some water. As you guys eventually find yourselves at like just a bunch of seats, it looks like definitely like a sort of like business clientele seating arrangement. A few more chairs appear, and he goes, "I'm sorry, usually I only deal with one person, not multiple, but please make yourselves at home."
Oh, sure.
And T is like petting the large rodent creature, just like touching it, just just touch. And the creature doesn't seem to care. At one point, it like rolls over onto its back, and Empty's like, "Whoa!" and then like starts petting it on the stomach. I am here under special orders from my employer. He is looking for a specific type of fey creature to add to his zoo.
Oh, really?
But these,
What kind?
they're called the limerines. They are tiny, small butterfly-like fey creatures. They have the body of a bird, the face of like an elf, and the antenna of a bug. And the wings are both bird wings and like butterfly wings.
Do I know anything of this?
Arcana check.
Can I also check?
Yeah, sure. You have disadvantage. Though,
I have disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay.
What is the creature called?
Limerines. I'll type it out for you.
15 with disadvantage.
Let me just make sure I spell that right. Limerine, like that.
Oh, the Y.
15. Never heard of it. Escan, sorry. They are elusive, hard to find. They only appear in farmlands, specifically farmlands where the animals are treated very well. They like to spend time around newly born animals and stay with them. I heard rumors through tradesmen that Butterpond has the happiest animals that produce the highest quality of milk. And knowing that, I figured that I would be able to find some limerines here. But it is proving harder than expected. And now with the cows being killed, I'm worried that I might not be able to find them.
They're being killed? I thought they were just being abducted.
No, they are being killed in the fields.
Do you have any idea of what it could possibly be?
I do not. The people of the village know that I deal with magical things, and they think that one of my creatures escaped and is now killing the cows. But I have nothing unaccounted for, so I am just as confused.
Is there anything in your menagerie that could even kill a cow?
There is one thing, but none of them are missing. All of them have been here. I have triple checked. I have some alabrosas. They're kind of a vicious creature.
Maybe I can ask them?
I don't know if you can. They are not like beasts, you see. They are, they're like...
Demons?
No, they're like horrible mistake. They are creatures of the night. They, drink blood. Not like, well, I guess like a vampire. They subsist off of blood. They are creatures of Noct that exist. The theorem is that Noct created them, but that's just the theorem. But they are mostly bloodsuckers. They're not that large, though. Not enough to kill a cow. But the villagers does not seem to see it as such.
Do you believe that their threats of throwing you out of your home to be true?
I mean, they are welcome to try. If they burn down house, doorframe cannot be destroyed. Inside here cannot be broken. But if they want me gone, I feel bad staying. I don't want to, be harmed. I don't like to fight. I don't fight. He sips his tea. This is very good. It's nice when water has flavor.
Do you by chance know when? Do you know if the attacks have been happening at night, during the day, or?
Sorry, I just pictured like, it's nice when water has flavor, and Empty is just drinking the boiled water.
I mean, I don't know exactly. I only knew about it because the man, the halfling man, he is the son of the man who leads town. His name is Arthur. He very angry at me. He blames me for problems. Claims that they did not start until I arrived, but...
Did you say Arthur or Arthur?
Arthur.
Okay. I thought I heard you right.
Is that the son or the actual leader?
The son is Arthur. The leader, you would know the leader is Barton Butterbloom.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you had the opportunity to see any of these cows after they were killed?
No, I mostly hang out with the ones that are alive, trying to catch creatures, but that, I guess, is enough to have spurned suspicion. I don't blame them in the slightest, but in order to find the limerins, I have to be near the cows. And now, because the cows have gone missing, and I'm the last one to be hanging around, the blame comes to me.
Have you tried...
Go ahead.
Sorry, it's just to make sure we've got all our bases covered here. Have you tried explaining the situation to the Butterblooms? I'm sure if they knew that you were looking for a Lemurian, you would also want the cattle to be in good shape.
I have tried explaining many times, but the sons do not listen to me. They don't trust, and they also, to be honest, there is no proof that I am not the criminal, I suppose. And there's too much that of me hanging around the cows, which has led to them being of the suspicion.
What about the Patriarch?
The Patriarch is not here at the moment. His sons are currently in charge. The father, I am to understanding, is a member of the leadership here. I must confess, I am not very well aware of Meadowfield's bureaucracy. I am only here to find these creatures. I don't quite... he kind of scratches his neck a bit. I am not, like, people liking as much. Not that I do not mind drinking this with you, but I like my routine, I suppose.
I look to the rest of the group. Are we in much of a hurry?
I mean, I don't think Mom's going anywhere anytime soon.
Aye. We can act as a third party to speak to them on your behalf.
I would very much appreciate this. I would like to remain here and at the very least try to find the creatures I am looking for before I have to travel again. I don't quite know what I could offer you right now, but...
Perhaps you could put in a good word to your employer.
They're as elusive, but maybe I could perhaps get you something like that. You are magical. He looks towards you, Kai.
Yeah, why?
Maybe I have something can give you. I don't have many magical items, but I do have means of what's the word? Transportation of a magical variety.
Teleportation.
That's how I conduct much business. Many
You have a
people
teleportation circle to Alavast.
No, it's to here.
No.
People.
That'd
be
great.
fantastic.
They give you access to shop. You can come in, say hello, buy, sell beasts. I only trade in beasts. But that's how many people come and do business with me, you see. Most people hear of shop, get to teleportation circle, teleport in, we talk business, they buy, they sell, that sort of thing. I do many business with adventurers. Sometimes they find weird thing, give it to me, I assess what it is, and either my employer takes for a zoo, or I sell for somebody else. It's how a few creatures have made its way into my collection, I suppose. Lack of a better word.
I mean, this feels cut and dry. I would love to help assist with this. But
Very
that's
much,
just me alone.
I would very much be appreciating of it. I wish there was only more I could give.
I think the teleportation circle is plenty. It would be
it's
very
more
useful
than
for
enough.
us.
Perhaps discount too if you're interested in beasts. I have much. I could.
I'm interested in that one. I point to the steak.
He is coworker. Is hard to part.
Okay.
Is also
It's not like it's not like you don't have a million other things in this entire place that are amazing.
Yes, I could list off what I have right now. Some creatures have independence. They are looking for someone, not specific, but feeling inside. Am I making sense? It's like
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's sometimes creatures again end up with me looking for others, and because many others come through, sometimes they find, sometimes they don't.
So Monty, for this circle, can I put Butter Pond and then Lycos' shop?
Well, you gotta help them out first before you can get it.
Yeah.
But it would be for this shop is where the circle.
It
is,
would.
yeah?
Here's the thing, though.
Okay.
Lycos turns and goes, my shop is very different. Many traveling it does. Sometimes you may teleport and door to outside leads to who knows. But teleportation circle will always bring you to Lycos and shop.
That's a sick gambit, though. We just open the door
Oh my
and
God.
end up elsewhere.
Yeah.
We just walk outside, chicken legs sprout from underneath the house.
You open the door, and it's just the plane of water. Instantly drown everybody.
I mean,
It's a potion.
I am traveling worldwide. I go many places, so I can help with that if really needing, but I cannot promise. Takes a long time, very expensive.
Also, guys, if you want to get a teleportation circle back here, Windermere's got one.
Yes,
but
Lycos will not always be in Butterfun.
but
Still, it is nice to keep our options open.
and I just think this might be a fun little diversion.
Let me see if I can find a ledger of current beasts.
Oh boy.
We have Dire Pangolin, has been here for a long time.
I think I like him a lot. I think I like my one.
I have Barnyard Dragonet from Tristella Court, but he is like assistant. Let's see, what else do we have in... Sorry, you have to give me some time. You have to flip through his stock.
Yeah.
real fast.
No,
Oh,
listen,
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry, Monty. You gave me Magical Zoo, and I'm like, oh, fucking come on.
We've been through this already.
I have a Hakjir. They are like pets of Snurfnibum. And the deep
Okay.
gnomes keep as pets. We have the tiny tunneling ones known as Meerkat. They're from Ruba. The deer with the fangs, some adventurers told to me. I believe it is a musk deer, which sometimes is in Velvaria. Nice. Makes a bad smell. Probably not a great pet. He stands up. Follow me. I show rest, and he begins to walk.
Let's
Out of
go.
curiosity, have you ever had in Delvarian giant boars before?
Yes, I've seen many. Large beast capturers have probably captured. They're quite easy to get. Can just buy from Delvarians for good trades, so it's pretty easy. I do not trade in large beasts. The dire pangolin is outlier. It is a complicated situation with that one. But yes, Delvarian boar, horrible to keep, to be honest with you. I believe the zoo resold them for mounts for other places. Sometimes animals become shifted out and in just because, one, hard to keep, two, they die. All things die usually. They should at least.
They tend to.
Things die when they're killed.
Unless you're in
always,
Eastonvale.
always busy, always working. Sometimes other clientele, third party, but main employer gets priority. But yes, I know of such things. Let's see. He walks you over to like what looks like a glass case that has like a pig in it, and the pig is like snorting around, and then you watch as its like bottom jaw unhinges and like an alligator mouth snaps open and it like bites towards the quote unquote glass towards you and like shocks you for a second as the pig like tries to gnaw towards you. It's got like dead soulless black eyes and is trying to get at you. And this poor Selena, it's like horrible eating creature. They like to be in Badlands. They eat all things.
Horrible eating creature.
I love this.
They also
That was
make
my
a lot
nickname in
noise.
high school.
They also make lots of noise, so we put silence enclosure on this one. It does a squeal that just makes your fur stand up on end. Not very fun. Down here in garden, he like walks you down, and you find yourselves in like a little greenhouse, and you see like a little sunflower guy.
What?
Like-
What?
He's a little it's like a little bipedal sunflower friend.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Collect the love pellets.
Little guy.
Zombies on your lawn.
In this world, it's kill or be killed.
You watch, and does anybody speak Sylvan?
Yes,
Oh.
I do.
Hey.
You hear the little sunflower, which is like probably like maybe 3 inches tall. It's got like a head of a sunflower, but the face is like the middle part with like a full-on human face. And they're wearing like a little skirt of leaves and like little curled boots and gloves. And they go, "Well, hidely ho there, neighborino. Are you here perusing the wonderful wares of the found familiar?"
Oh my god,
I say in Sylvan back, we sure are.
Well, I hope you're having a golly good time. It's a lovely time here. Do you like my garden? You're welcome to pick a flower if you'd like, handsome.
Oh, that would be nice if you'll allow it.
Of course.
Flanders.
Yep. Dokely dokely. Mighty ho.
This is a sunflower sprite, picked up in the cotton trap sold at circus, but really Skiv Garden. It's happy now.
Oh, I'm always happy.
Oh, I
Here
can
you
tell.
go. You can have some sunflower seeds too, just for you.
Oh, that'd be great. Thank you.
They give you like 3 sunflower seeds.
Oh, that rules.
Oh.
Down this way we have alchemical skunk.
What? Oh,
I'm sorry, pardon?
There's a big accident at Magical College, apparently. a bunch of students, funny prank. Tried to take skunk, make into alchemical entity. Good news, succeeded. Bad news, succeeded too well. I was called in and took the animal. It's alright, it's just a bit volatile. As you walk over, you see a skunk, but that white stripe is like a sort of ever-shifting, colorful, like, gradient that shifts from, like, green to yellow and then back to green.
Oh, that's cool.
It's stink sack now has different effects. Trying to find wizard interested in alchemical supplies who might be interested in having. You can see it currently eating what looks to be like a hornet's nest, just like eating the grubs out of a hornet's nest in its enclosure.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's like-
dude. Mucilits
like-
go hard.
It's like usual skunk, but more dangerous, so cannot be allowed to roam about. Next we have this thing, and you just see what looks to be like just a flat black piece of cloth, like sticking to the side of a wall. This thing is a parasite called a brain hood. It goes on top of animals. This one was also given by adventurers. It can talk with animals, becomes parasite, stays with animals, can sometimes make the animals speak. Terrible spells, horrible creature, been really hard to find buyer, but it's here, I guess.
That's fucking cool.
You've already seen the Almirage, which is the bunny with horn on head. The one flying about is Tressum. The Lantern Dragonet. I have the cat with the gem, the ruby on head. That is Carbuncle. Nice creature, gemstone fetches a high price, but usually people like them better alive. Very nice status pets. Very popular amongst nobles. The drakes in there are her special order, and actually to the south of here, which was where I was going to go next. It's, I believe, Alder Horukneth, I believe, this place. Confirming it because you seem to be local. Yes, Alder Horukneth.
Is that us?
Yeah, that's right. You do know about what happened down south, right?
Yeah, it exploded.
Okay, just as long as you know, that's fine. Sorry.
There is dwarf there who is making resort, hot spring resort there. He buys these dragons for his resort, make excellent steam, very exfoliating. Here, he gave me thing. He hands you a piece of paper that has a teleportation circle marker on it. He told me to hand out. Expensive resort, but is comfortable if you ever want to go.
Cool. Let's just hold on to it, because fuck it.
Time out. Is this the first I've ever heard of anything being done here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Alder
weird.
Horukneth is like, it was supposedly no man's land, but it is close to volcanic activity, so a hot spring is not too absurd. It's just, what dwarf is crazy enough to irk out something there is kind of interesting.
It's a dwarf. I think that's your answer.
Wow.
And
You know I'm
the quiet
right.
part out loud.
You fucking know I will, because you know I'm right.
So,
we have giant moth from deep woods. We have the Alhebrosa, which I spoke of. And you watch as you see like this. It's so hard to describe this fucking creature. It looks like a lizard that's like got vampire fangs. It looks like horrible.
What?
It's wretched looking.
Hello.
It's got like wyvern like wings and like these hooks on the tops of its like wings. It's got these two massive like fangs, like a spider, but on both sides. Beady little eyes and like a leathery insect like body that comes down to like a leathery worm like tail. It's a horrible looking thing. We put in darkness as the preferred. That one there is rodent. He points at the rodent that's walking around. It is called capybara. It comes from swampland.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
And then we have the Onoraptor, which is from Tatalong Jungle. And
What is your friend? You turns around. You notice that Empty is gone.
Oh God.
Oh, for fuck's sake, where is he?
Oh no.
Oh,
They
no.
heard killing cows and they.
They heard cows and ran.
Perception check.
Yeah, go for it.
15.
Oh my
20
god, 7.
24.
All right. As you guys listen, you hear a conversation
Oh.
happening.
Fuck.
Fucking
okay, you don't
natural
hear it.
one, Otho. Damn.
Conversation.
Sorry.
You hear
We're
a
hanging out.
conversation, specifically Milo and Escan. You hear like a conversation happening in another room.
Head over there to see what's up.
Okay. As you walk in, you see Empty like kind of standing and lying down on a large velvet cushion. And when I say large, I mean like large. You see what essentially looks like a pure white-haired golden retriever with angelic wings on its back, currently lying down
Oh my
with
God.
its paws crossed in front of it.
It's how everyone sees golden retrievers.
Yeah.
I believe this creature is called a good boy.
And as you guys walk in, are you okay?
I just poked myself in the eye.
Oh
Oh,
no.
buddy.
How?
I was itching my eyelid and I opened it up too hard.
Oh.
Ow.
Ouchies, ouchies.
Please don't do that.
As you
Alright.
walk in on the conversation, you hear like the final words, not Empty's voice, but from this creature going, "Fate is inevitable. It is your choice to embrace it or flee from it." And as you enter, this creature turns up. Its eyes are like just glowing beacons of white light. Your companions are here.
Yo.
Your companions are here. They will help you.
Everything okay in here, Empty?
Empty is completely still and then just kind of quietly walks out of the room.
Oh, that's not good.
Bonnie,
Gained a fucking epiphany talking to a dog.
would I have any idea what the heck this thing is?
Religion check.
Let's go.
Oh God.
Good luck.
I was about to say, it's the biblically accurate dog.
Dumb.
Oh, I don't know
Damn.
anything.
Yeah.
I've never rolled a good religion
Anyone
roll.
else who wants to may
Fuck
also
it,
roll
let me in.
You
religion.
can roll religion. Fuck it. Brain blast.
Oh.
Game's rigged. 17.
I don't know. I don't know
Let's
why I
go.
would
Why am I trained in this?
That's
Oh.
so appropriate. That's a
Dang,
five.
The
natural
boys,
one, huh?
the brothers back-to-back nat 1.
To be fair, Kai getting that here is perfect.
Escan, this is a Chamrosh. They are celestial guard dogs, created from the souls of valiant and faithful guards and retainers who sacrifice themselves to protect the innocent. They reincarnate as these dogs by the will of the gods.
Granted, he's not the most religious person. Iskan will look very confused and sort of a little uncomfortable. And he's gonna like lean over and whisper towards Milo. I didn't think these things existed.
We do. There are many of us, but not all.
I think it has really good hearing.
Oh, no kidding. I'm so sorry. What's your name?
You may just refer to me as a Chamrosh. I shall seek a new name with my new companion and my new purpose. But for now I remain in stagnancy, in this beautiful abode provided to me by Lycos.
All right, Bonnie.
If I may, what did you say to our friend?
It is a private matter. I believe it best to ensure of their own security. But there are two people in there, and they are at odds.
Oh.
I simply hoped to give some guidance. It is up to them to choose to listen.
Huh.
Just writing that down real quick.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, one more time, just so I.
They said there are 2 people in there, but they are at odds. Talking about empty.
There are 2 wolves inside you.
One of them is gay.
One
the
is
other
gay.
is gay.
The other is gay.
They are both gay.
You are
You are gay.
You are gay.
See, I was just trying to go one direction. Y'all just took it.
Uh-oh.
No, One Direction has 4 people, not 2.
No, One Direction is a single direction.
Hey, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do the pet owner thing.
Oh.
Walk by each individual thing that we have just been introduced to, and see which one reacts favorably just by me being near it. What would I roll for this?
Oh god.
Passive animal handling.
Roll a d20.
I was about to say none of these things are fucking some of these things are clearly not animals.
Yeah.
D20. 17.
Okay. As you walk by, the giant moths seemed intrigued by you. They kind of fly in your direction a little bit.
I hold my hand up for one of it to land on.
All right. As you hold up the hand, you open up the little insect door. One of them lands on your hand and kind of flutters its wings.
I kind of not I hold it just somewhat close, but then hold a bare finger forward just to see what it does.
It kind of reaches up with one of its little front legs and kind of tries to steady itself on your finger.
Oh, that's cool. Where did you say these things came from?
They come from deep woods, usually near Feywild, but in bigger forests, not exactly like Fey. Elven woods, ancient, old. Treants often keep many inside of branches.
Do they have any special different or properties to them?
Not particularly, but there are many enthusiasts who like to have as familiar.
I gently rub the front of this thing's forehead, not poke the eyes, but I just rub the thing's forehead.
It's weirdly soft, but in a weird way. It doesn't feel like a normal cat or dog. It's got a weird texture to the fur, but it's nice. It seems as you kind of touch its wings, you notice that there's a noticeable dust on your fingertips.
How much would these go for?
You asked Lycos?
Yeah.
Difficult import. I had to breed from egg. I probably would part for maybe 200 gold, maybe 150 if you help.
Not terrible.
I gently place the thing back.
All right, it flies back in and it unfurls its proboscis and goes back to drinking the jelly.
Juice.
Was that the thing? Were they the ones talking?
Yeah, they're going juice, 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 and they're eating jelly.
Oh, that's
when
cool.
Juice Robinson is on screen.
All right. Well, even if we don't purchase this thing, I still want to help out.
Meanwhile, the rest of you guys were with the weird cosmic dog.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
It's crypto.
God.
One of us should probably go check on Empty.
They will be okay. Sometimes one must seek and look inside of the infinite of oneself.
Right.
I don't.
Milo's enthralled by this.
I don't know if you caught that, Connor, but you and I said the same thing at the same time.
Yeah.
Does Milo want a biblically good boy?
The skeptics are at it again.
Oh, that would be. It would be, and I don't mean this as a joke. It would probably actually be heresy if this is an obviously incredibly wise and sentient creature. I don't think. Yeah. He's just enraptured.
I see you, child of the sun.
I'm sorry, I've just never seen anything like you before. It's like, I don't know. Where do you come from? Where does your kind come from?
We come from the celestial plane under employ of angels.
I have come to this material plane to seek out a paladin or cleric from which a destiny will be at hand.
Dude,
Milo,
come on.
Milo's lip like curls up, and he goes through a montage of like boy and best friend dog going on adventures, but of the holy variety.
You are not such cleric. You have a darkness in your heart.
Dude!
He will shrink back from that.
I see your judgment clear as the sun, and they do not shine in the same light.
Is this thing in like a cage?
No, it's just hanging out in the room.
I'd hope not. Good
Hanging-
grief.
Okay, it's not. Okay. Kai is gonna walk up and put a hand on Milo's shoulder. It's all right. You'd find a better partner for your theatrics anyway.
'Tis not theatrics, 'tis destiny. Fates of all
Ah,
kinds.
It is true.
Right.
It is written in the great book that one day such destiny will be blessed upon your paladin friend. Uh-huh.
Guys comes back with the fucking the brain parasite. Hey guys, I got a new thing.
No, he ate the cosmic worm.
Cue Arrested Development credits.
Do you mock destiny because you feel your own child of darkness?
Nah,
Out of
not
darkness.
Do you see some kind of darkness in all of us?
All people have darkness inside of them.
Really. Oh, here we go.
Kai, come on, man.
Sorry.
He kind of looks through the group of you. Yours is a darkness of judgment, self-righteousness. He looks towards you, Kai. Yours is a darkness of fear, deep and rooted, like a tree growing baleful roots. He looks towards you, Otho. Yours is a darkness of viciousness and revenge that will seek your own destruction. He looks towards you, Iscan. Yours is a darkness of regret.
Yeah.
I step into the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Yours
is a darkness that's purple.
A deep
Yours
dark purple.
is a fear of change, deep and hidden.
Kaius looks left and right and points at himself like, wait, me?
Kai is going to pretend to cast in front of him, and there will be a little bit of green shimmer of necromantic energy. He won't actually cast a spell, but he'll summon a little bit. And yours is a fear of abandonment, that perhaps the one you seek is not truly out there.
That is a fear, a reasonable fear to have. But I live forever, and even if you were to cast a spell to cast me out, I will return. The gods have their whims and ways, but I am not here to judge you. I feel as though you see me as some kind of villain when I am not. I am merely a passenger on his way from one point to another. We all find our destinations, even if it is not the one we intend. And there is no shame in that, and there is no pain. There is the struggle, there is the challenge. And there will be no redemption, but there will be triumph. The foe you fight is evil indeed, dark-rooted and poisonous. But you have a chance to make all survive.
Cool.
My only
Good talk.
question, I suppose, for my own curiosity, will you be able to do what's necessary to do right by the world? Or will your selfishness impede you?
I guess we'll have to answer that question when that time finally comes.
Indeed, young one. I apologize, Lycos. I feel I may have derailed your tour. I hope I have not deterred any potential customers to your fine establishment.
I'm
Like
buying
us-
a moth.
Gaius is like has the whole bag of money in his hand. It's like, no.
Nah, I'm buying out this whole place as much as I can.
Holding the moth up like a Legend of Zelda item.
I apologize for the Trambrosh's brazenness. They do not spend time on material plane for reason.
Honestly, I think that chat went really well.
That makes one of us.
Gaius is covered in giant moths.
That being said, that is all I have currently. If you're interested or know any caster, spell, wizard, or what. Oh, I also have closets, but I figured you're not interested in demons, so. Plus, I think I know someone who's going to be buying all of them, so don't worry about it.
Well, be that if we purchase anything or no, I still would like to at least assist you in this matter. At least I would.
Again, I would very much appreciate that. I may be well versed in beasts, but people are much more unpredictable.
Oh god, don't I know that.
I feel
the rest of the group.
I feel strange, though, I must confess. Who exactly are you people? I assume adventurers, but that's just by garb and personality, and to be honest, you are quite quirky, so kind of gives it away.
You have the right of it. We are the Reclaimers. We hail from Easonvale. We also act as stewards to the country.
What is Easonvale?
Easonvale is,
Eastcon, you got the map?
Yeah. He'll pull out the map. Less exuberance than usual, but yeah.
Oh, it is north of Martoralo. I know, yes. You own this place?
I don't know that I'd say we own it.
We're more like the region stewards.
He kind of scratches the back of his neck. Perhaps after this business is done, it would be nice to go to a place where people just don't like you. I might consider this on my next visitation list. Perhaps stay a while.
By all means, let the folks at the castle at least, or the keep at least, know that you're someone we know.
Yes, we tend to take all comers, apparently.
I will send a letter. Not having great time with bureaucracy right now. Could use a break.
We don't have a lot of bureaucracy at the moment. It's actually something we're working on.
Our town has a bunch of ogres.
He blinks twice. This is
They're
fine.
friendly.
Yeah. I've known many ogres, bodyguards. They're okay. I also met ogres, not bodyguards, a little bit worse. This I will consider. I wish I could help you with lead, but perhaps asking around Butter Pond for witnessing or anything like that.
Yes, I think we need to pay the Butterblooms a visit and get their side of this whole story.
That being
Probably
said,
should see if we can find the bodies too, figure out what killed them.
if they let you look. Again, they are weary of outsiders, or suspicious of outsiders now. And considering you were seen helping me, they might be a bit less inclined. But
see, here's the difference, is that we only just arrived in town, and one of us is a local. I point over to Milo.
Also, we can be very, very persuasive.
that is true. You have lovely charm, big smiles.
Yeah.
A bit weird, but I think that's why I like you. You're a bit unexpected, but welcome.
Funny name drop.
That's what it sounds like when you drop the name.
Oh!
I like how time just you say the name, time unravels. Cursed words have been spoken.
He, Lycos, leads you towards the door, where you see now the giant pangolin is unfurled and is like kind of like scratching and like making a new bed. This thing is huge, by the way. It's like, you like, who's the tallest? It's Gaius, right?
No,
the tall.
No, Gaius.
Easton and Kai are both 6'4".
This thing is
He's
like
only the tallest sometimes.
this thing is like hunched over, but from like the feet to its back, it's like E-scan plus another half of an E-scan, but the head to tail length is easily like 3 E-scans or more. It's a very large creature.
That's a
I
lot
don't
of
know how I
E-scans.
feel about this measuring system.
I get on my knees and I look in front of this thing. I like this dog.
You watch as it like grabs what looks to be like a giant like bamboo shaft, and you watch as it kind of knocks it, and then it sticks this long sticky tongue down it, and it pulls out like a bunch of insects that seem to have been stored inside of the bamboo.
It's a giant anteater.
Yeah,
This thing's
pangolins are giant
massive,
anteaters.
dude. Let's go. Yeah, giant anteaters that can commonly be known to breaking those sides of your wall off.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was an accident. Sorry.
That seems like a Gaius creature. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Lycos walks over to the door and places his hand and goes, "The task is at hand." And the door shimmers back to its normal form, and he opens the door and allows you guys to exit.
Oh yeah.
We shall do so.
We'll try our best to see this through for you.
If you do nothing, do not feel bad. Just do your best and know that is what you can do.
Thumbs up.
Aw.
Yeah.
He like slowly moves and like very like light in the movement gives you a very gentle thumbs up on both thumbs.
Oh.
Well, I mean, we get in with this might help us get in with Alavast in some way, so I think this is a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to hit up the folks?
I mean, we could kind of do whatever.
Is there a better option than just like directly going?
Yeah,
to
I was about
house?
to say that's probably not the best thing we could do.
Yeah.
Maybe you know what we really should do? We should go to, I guess, the Butter Pond Ranch, because we don't have to go to the head guy of the town. We could just ask around to the.
Yeah, we
the
can
ranch
say
hand
we heard rumors in the town over and are looking to investigate.
I mean, we don't have to lie.
No, we
can
don't. We
literally
absolutely do
say
not.
we're adventurers passing through, heard the commotion, and curious about what's going
Yeah.
on.
Here's something we could do though. We could say we got an account from Lycos and the fact that he's looking for fey creatures, and one party member is one of fey origin.
I don't know if we should honestly name drop him right now, because that might make us look way more suspicious than we need to be.
Okay. What do I do with this brain rug?
Did you steal that?
No, I didn't steal it, Monty. I was kidding.
God.
Fantastic. So where are we headed?
Is the ranch have any amount of public accessibility, Monty?
As you guys approach the ranch, you see large barns, several of them kind of standing, and you can see workers coming and going about their business. And you can see the fields where all of the cows are grazing happily. You can see like there's like 10 workers out there brushing each cow by hand and like cleaning up their udders and cleaning their faces and like taking like personal care of each and every cow. There's definitely workers around that you could possibly talk to.
Yeah, let's go talk around and ask questions.
Yeah.
Time to canvas.
If there's anyone that's more approachable, like I don't want to interrupt someone from like doing something important.
You see like a young teenage halfling boy, like clearly like this is his like summer job at 16, like shoveling manure.
Oh boy, I've been there.
Yeah, and as you approach him, he seems happy for the break as he sticks the pitchfork into the manure and looks and goes, "Oh, how can I help you?"
Hey there. Listen, I know this might be a little weird, but well, I'm not too far from here. We were actually on our way to Windermere. I've got family back there, but we heard there was some kind of commotion over here with the Butterpond cows, and wanted to see if we could help maybe investigate what's going on.
Oh, the rumors have spread then.
I mean, yeah, we heard it all the way in Oak Falls, but
Oh, jeez, that's a trade road. I mean, I don't know the details. I'm just the manure boy. He kind of shudders at the name. But
If you want to get more information, you'd want to talk to Belfis Butterbloom. She's in charge of the stables and the barns here. She might hear you out.
We may as well do that.
Was that Belfis?
Belfis Butterbloom. Yeah.
Ooh, I love halfling names.
So much alliteration.
All right, well, I appreciate that. What was your name?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Muret.
Is that Muret or Luret?
Muret. Muret.
All right, well, Muret, appreciate that. And hey, you know, stiff upper lip. You know, this is just a fresh job. You'll make your way up.
I want to be an actor.
He's like, I've been here for 18 years,
Hold on.
actually.
Hold on.
Fucking
We have
hell,
to
Christ
sit down
alive.
and come talk to me for a second. We need
Just
to.
want to sing.
we need-
All right,
have a
all right,
conversation.
kid.
God
You run. All right, XLR or USB? I have USB. We're gonna have to have a talk.
Oh. Is it a snowball? Did you go down the wrong rabbit hole?
Yeah, do you have $300 for a Motu M2?
This is why you don't buy your equipment based
Wait,
off a Reddit
first
thread.
of all, Zito, how dare you? The Motu M2 is not $300.
Well,
Oh my
that's
God.
if you buy that and the auto
I'm getting the spray bottle. Knock it off. Move on.
you.
We are helping people here.
This is life-saving information.
They need to know, Monty.
Anyway, Monty, I would like to head to where we can find Belfast Butterbloom.
All right. As you guys make your way into the barns, some people kind of give you a side glance because, you know, clearly you're not meant to be there, but they don't really stop you. It's kind of like that, oh, I'm not paid enough to care, in a way. However, you are able to see immediately who Belfis is, as there's just a natural commanding presence. You see a halfling, maybe 2 inches taller than you, Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Female halfling, and she's got the stockiness of a dwarf. Her arms are thick, hard-working arms. She is wearing, like, kind of overalls made of leather. She's got, like, a belt of tools. And she is currently milking a large cow. And you see, like, a bunch of other workers doing the same thing. But as you approach, she kind of hands off a bucket, very practiced, to an employee who grabs it and carries it off. And then she catches your eyes and she kind of stops what she's doing and she stands up, wipes off her hands with a cloth that she has, and she kind of does the I'm in charge, hands on hip, approaching, you know, with clear presence.
Mm-hmm.
I heard there were more travelers making their way through. How can I help you?
Well, we actually heard that there was some trouble here at Butterpond. Sorry, my name's Milo Brightbeam. I come from Windermere over to the west, and, well, my companions and I just want to see if there's anything we could do to help. Maybe do a bit of investigation with this creature that's been attacking your cattle.
Huh. And I told my brother it would happen, but he didn't believe me. Hothead that he is. Sorry, I apologize. I'd be happy for the help. My brother, he wanted to be in charge of the investigation, trying to prove himself something valuable. He certainly made quite the fool of himself in town, from what I've been hearing, harassing the locals and all that. I'd be welcome to the help, most certainly. I must ask, though, what are your credentials? Could you tell me what kinds of problems you've solved in the past as adventurers, or as
I hand her my book.
It's written in giant, though.
I can't read this.
Well,
wait. Hold on. I would like to cast on. Can I? No, it's not. It's a self.
I'm just going to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, we're responsible for clearing the miasma around Eastonvale.
Easton what?
Eastonvale.
You're pretty far away from Eastonvale at this point, guys.
I know.
Yeah.
We
I'm afraid I'm
just
not
helped
quite-
out in Pud.
Pud? What do you mean you helped out in Pud?
So, you remember? Did you hear the rumors of everything that was going on in Pud over the last?
Yeah, there was
week or
a
so?
civil dispute between the members of the council. A bunch of infighting. A bunch of people were murdered.
Well, we were able
Did
to
you
help.
murder a bunch of officials?
No, ma'am, no. We didn't do that. We
What a bunch.
actually helped out with the investigation there. Trying to
Only
figure
two.
out
trying to figure out exactly what was going on. So if you need references, you can talk to whoever's in charge of pod now.
Wait, wait a minute. We have the stamps. Can't we just show that?
Yeah.
Yes, I actually will pull out the seal.
Yeah.
Roll a persuasion check. Group persuasion here.
Do we get advantage for pulling out the seal of the Lord's Council of Pud?
Persuasion.
What the fuck, man?
Oh man.
22.
That's not great. 11.
Wow.
How are we? This is like perfectly. We just palindromed our group.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Well, so we're
That
2 and
is-
2 and.
That is 3 failures and 3 successes, and on a tie, the players win. So you guys actually
Hey,
succeed.
let's go.
Yay!
No.
Da-da-da.
How did we do that?
I don't know, man.
That's crazy. 1,
Perfectly
11,
balanced.
22, 22, 1.
Well, 14 to 22, 5, 22, 11. She looks at you and kind of sighs, and she goes, "We've been dealing with something killing some of our cows in the past few months. Once every month or so, something comes out and kills them. We've set up guard watches. We've done all sorts of things, but we can't quite figure out what's doing it."
Would you happen to have any sort of corpse that we can investigate on?
We processed it for meat. I could describe what I saw. I was the one who had to drag it out of the field.
That'd work.
Hmm.
Is it just one, or is it more than one every month?
Well, we thought it was 4, but it's 3. We lost 3 cows. My brother's convinced there's a kind of squirrely individual, a magic guy in town. He buys and sells in beasts, and he's convinced that one of his beasts escaped and attacked the cows.
Oh yeah, we
We
saw
had-
that at Town Square.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have, to be fair, all that much proof. Though the guy has been hanging around the fields with his backpack and cages. It's a bit weird, if you ask me. He says that he's hunting for something, but I really wish he'd keep our beloved cows out of it. You know, the stress makes their milk quality go down. And I mean, we have a quality to uphold here.
That's
Fine.
understandable.
Can we go back to describing the...
Right. Apologies. You see her bottom lip kind of quiver. She seems to be it seems like her cows. We didn't know what was going on. We noticed a bunch of the cows hanging above the corpse of one of our best cows. It was just like chunks were taken out and eaten. Whatever it was, it has like fangs, like a jaw, like a fang. Clearly some sort of claws. And whatever attack went right for the neck. The neck was just completely ripped out. The back end was torn asunder by fangs, and chunks of meat were taken out. All the cows around it were covered in blood. It was a gruesome sight.
I'm so sorry
Now-
to go through that.
I know this may seem insubstantial to the whole argument, but you said that you thought it was 4, but it was 3. Why is that?
We do a head count, and we missed a count, and yeah, we got one back. So
What was the one that was missing at that time?
that would have been number 64. She was fine. It's a large field. I mean, it's an open field, so we thought it was gone, but it was probably just far out.
Here's
Ours-
here's
go
a
ahead.
question. Yeah, no, hold on. Here's
Yeah.
another question. Was the cow in question, does it have anything to do with young? Like, did it give birth recently?
No, the birthing season's done. That was in the spring.
Okay.
All our young cows have grown mostly. They haven't quite yet produced milk yet, but we're still having them obviously feed and whatnot for the next generation. Whatever this is has gone for the big old cows, which in a way is a blessing, but at the same time, that's some of our best breeding stock.
And it only went
You
for
don't
one.
suspect...
Go ahead, Otho, I'm sorry.
You don't suspect any of the local hill giants behind this?
No, most hill giants would break the neck, and they take the whole body. We'd usually find them carrying the body over their shoulders before the guard would come in and stop them.
Is
But
there...
we've had a patrol around the entire
field. Like, we have quite a few people and volunteers. We've halved our production so the other half can keep an eye out with dogs to try and stop anything from coming into the fields, but I haven't spotted anything.
Is all the attacking taking place at the same part of the field, or is it in different places every time?
No, it's scattered.
Are any of the cows that were around the corpse still here?
What? Well, yeah, of course.
Can
I think I know what you want to do.
talk to them?
I mean, if you want to, you sure can. I mean, what? Wait, what? What? What do you mean, talk to them?
Glad he's gone.
He's a druid.
Yeah.
Oh, forest priest. I get that. All right. I mean, sure, as long as you don't stress them out any more than they've already been stressed.
I can understand coming from a stressful environment, so I'll do my best. Could you show me to them?
I mean, they're out in the fields. You can talk to the ones we're milking here right now.
Were they there at the time?
Excuse me, I know you're working, but you have time to answer some questions, sir.
Hey, when's your lunch
Yeah,
break?
Bessie was just out in the field and
No, stop. Don't make it weird.
just standing there eating grass.
You guys are the worst.
I apologize for the beans that we are full of, Monty.
I told them that they were supposed to
They were there at the time?
What?
The cows you're milking, were they witnesses to the crime?
She blinks twice at you and says, I mean, I don't know. They're cows.
I love this.
I guess I'll just ask them.
You said your name is Bessie? Where were you the night of the 14th?
Press X to
That
down.
was
Now
just
listen
gonna
here and
say
listen good,
press X to down.
I don't like where this is going.
I will cast Speak with Animals again,
All right.
and approach one of the cows.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a 1d 150.
What?
Please.
Sorry. D what? 153?
153, yeah. There's 153 cows on this farm.
I love that.
142.
Okay. You
Oh my
walk
God.
up to the
It
cow
took
that
a long time to process that.
you walk up to the one cow that was milked, and you step up to it, you cast Speak with Animals, and they kind of look at you like, yeah? What do you want?
Oh, good.
Sorry to interrupt. I was hoping I might ask you a couple of questions about what's been going on the last couple of months.
Meanwhile, the rest of you guys hear he's gonna go moo 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 moo. I mean, what are you talking about specifically?
The killings?
Oh yeah, gruesome bit of business that messed up. I mean, we're used to dying. It happens.
Did you happen to see how these cows died?
Me? No. I was in the western fields. Good grass there. Got some lovely dandelions. Perfect for eating.
Did any of your neighbors see?
I mean, probably. We've been talking about it here and there. Gossiping, you know?
What have you heard?
Oh, I heard that, that Petunia, she's the most recent one who died, she just collapsed, you know, neck bleeding out. You got a good sniff of it. Kind of licked it a little bit, but yeah. And then one of the cows started eating her, but you know, circle of life, I guess.
Whoa.
Wait, one of the cows started eating her?
Yeah.
What? Do you know which one?
No. Never seen her before. It's kind of a weird one, but you know, she's welcome here.
Can
Wait.
cows be afflicted
Sorry.
with lycanthropy?
Hold on. Wait, so you said they look weird, but you don't know which one it is?
No.
to you?
Sometimes she looks weird. Sometimes she looks normal. You know.
When does she look weird?
Oh, when the cow falls over with the neck all torn out.
So only once a month?
Every so often, I guess, until they get hungry again. But they also eat grass. You know, they hang around us.
What do they look like when they look weird?
Like it's called a wolf, I think.
Oh my
What?
god.
Oh,
It's a werewolf cow.
It's a werewolf
Oh
cow.
my god.
As soon as they said once a month, I went, oh no, here it comes.
Well, thank you very much for your information. Sorry to bother you again.
Yeah. It really sucks standing here for so long. You just made it longer, so you know.
Fuck you, I guess.
Eastham will just sort of wave
Get milked, idiot.
apologetically and walk back to the rest of the group.
All right.
So what happened?
Well, is Belfast there?
She's probably like handing off and like talking to people. If you wanted to be distracted, it's totally doable to have a private
I actually
conversation.
don't want her to be distracted, so I was hoping that she was free.
I will say this, as Eastcan has had a full conversation with a cow going back and forth, Belfast is like answering questions for her coworkers, but is just staring at the absurdity.
Like, what is happening? He's actually having a conversation.
So he'll come back and he's not hiding the conversation at all. This cow here just said that Petunia, who was the most recently deceased, she just sort of fell over, bleeding a little bit, and apparently one of the other cows started eating her.
What?
Well, they said that when that happens, this one cow looks really weird. She said wolf-like, but when they're not like that, they don't know which cow it is.
Can cows get afflicted with lycanthropy?
No, it's like cowthropy.
We gotta workshop that one.
All of us turn into Jason and stare at it.
Everybody
better
just
in my head.
stares at cows.
It sounded better in my head. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know. I've never heard of that, but I imagine anything's possible, right?
Well, is there not a way we can solve this? I mean, I look over at the farmer.
I mean,
Do you have silver?
I got some silver coins.
So
We
do we.
We may not have to, go that far. I mean, I'm a cleric. I might be able to remove, if it's a curse, I might be able to remove it. But
We'd have
Monty.
to figure out which one it is.
Do we know if something like lycanthropy can be removed as a curse, or is it stronger than your normal curse?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay, because considering that Otho's a shifter, and we've probably learned about this stuff, I'm curious. Would I have advantage on
Be
this?
cured,
particular check?
Otho! Ow!
Shifters and
Fuck.
lycanthropy is different.
Okay, so just straight roll.
But we
straight
just
roll,
met Wolfram.
Yeah, who's a shifter.
Shifter, which is technically... All right, here we go.
Technically speaking.
23.
23. This is weird. Cows are beasts. Only humanoids can get afflicted by lycanthropy.
So, but as far as the question of can it be cured with remove
Yes,
curse?
remove curse can
Okay.
cure it in the early stages.
So, depending upon, and don't ask me how I know this, depending upon how late into the stages that they are and how long that they've had it, that could work, theoretically. I've never actually seen it done, but the weirder part is typically only, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Humanoid type folks can get it. A cow shouldn't be able to be inflicted with that particular virus.
Oh, maybe it's not that virus then.
It might be something completely different. But either way, I think it's important that you have somebody watching the cows. What stage was the moon when the attacks happened?
Oh, we found the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi.
The last one was a half moon.
Okay.
What
well,
about
that-
the one before that?
One before that, I think it was like not a crescent, but like halfway to a crescent and a full.
So it's every quarter of the moon. This happens.
The one before that was a full.
So
Okay.
it happened at the full moon, the gibbous moon, and the half moon. So
It's not consistent. It's very inconsistent.
Well,
But it does happen once every month.
About a once a month, yeah.
So maybe once a month, the phase that it does, it changes. Like it would be consistent in that regard because it's every quarter of its fullness.
When was the most recent one again?
Oh, the most recent one was half moon recently.
how long
How
ago
long-
was
how long
that?
How long ago was
from
that?
today?
Oh, it's about a week ago.
About a week ago.
So
That's why Arfin is in such a bit of a twist.
well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I can talk to 153 cows.
How would that
Oh,
happen?
that's Twitter talk.
But
Maybe
Oh,
we try the silver idea?
well, I might have something easier. Miss Butterbloom, do you have anyone in your employ that's magically inclined?
No.
Kai, it might take
Yeah?
some time, but you and I, we can go around and maybe try to detect magic. It's 150 cows, I know, but it might be able to give us a bit of a lead.
Maybe if we group them all together, or as in as many groups as we can.
That seems like it might be a bit hard. Also, we're just looking into this. I don't think we have the kind of authority that would allow us to rope all these cows together.
Well, it's not
It
up to us.
it
It's
may-
up to her. And he'll kind of
Yeah.
gesture towards Belfast.
Oh, I suppose you can.
I mean, we
if,
don't.
if you allow me to go with you, I didn't want to leave the cows
of course.
unattended. My brother will have my head.
The other thing too is we don't have to stop production and work. We just need to make sure that we keep the cows that we've scanned isolated. Well, not isolated. But just make sure which ones we've checked and which ones we haven't.
Could we not add a small tag on the ones we check?
Maybe like a marking or.
You watch as she pulls out a piece of chalk. We can mark them with this.
Aye, that'll work.
We do that sometimes when we give them medicine.
All right. I mean, unless anybody else has another idea, I don't want to steal the thunder here.
Apart from scanning whatever cows we're looking into with silver, I don't see why any other option.
If they're already used to being rounded up and given medicine that way, why don't we just do it the same way? They'll be used to it, so they'll be willing to follow.
It would be routine for them.
I guess that'd be fine, as long as it doesn't take too much time.
Oh, wait a minute. My hand axe is silvered.
We're not chopping
no,
the
I'm
cows.
not. No, I'm not.
Are you a
no.
werewolf?
I am not.
This one's
suggesting-
good, guys.
No, I am not suggesting I hack at the fucking cows as we go through them.
So yeah,
Oh, man.
if Belfast and company are willing to cooperate, we would just start the process of administering medicine, but scanning with detect magic.
Okay.
It's ritual cast, so it's not like we'd run out of slots.
As you guys kind of... They feed the cows is probably the most optimal time to get all the cows. at the same time. As you guys kind of wait for that period, you do notice Empty is just standing near the mouth of the barn. It is not moving.
Something on your mind?
They're like shaking.
I bop him on the shoulder just to wake him up.
You bop them and they're still just shaking in place.
I snap my finger in front of him. Empty.
There's like no response.
Oh boy.
Can we try to move them, or are they going to resist?
As you guys kind of approach, you notice that they put their hands over like the mouthpiece of their helmet, and they look like they're gonna throw up. Basically, they look sick.
Oh,
empty.
Oh, is it because of the cows?
It's definitely the
It
cows.
seems like they're having a
We
reaction.
know that
to the
his
cows.
thing is
We should probably take Empty away from the bovines.
I would agree.
All right,
Empty,
you escort.
Can you walk?
I hate this place.
Yeah, I'm just gonna help them walk.
All right, you guys help Empty walk. Their posture is so much different. Like they're literally like shrunk in, and like just like they look like if you've ever had food poisoning, you know, like you suck all your limbs in and kind of curl your arms in. It's very much like that. And as you walk them out, eventually get some fresh air, and they just kind of look towards you and go, "I'm gonna go to the inn."
I'm good. No, guys, since I'm not useful with magic, I will make sure he gets there.
I was going to suggest that somebody go with them.
Yeah.
All right, guys, you walk with Empty.
I will take him. I will take him back to the inn.
As you get further away from the barn, Gaius, you notice that their posture and their gait and their movement slowly returns back to what it was before.
Mr. Agni, a moment.
Oh.
Would you mind leaving your silvered axe here?
Oh, here. I hand you that and my father's battle axe because they're both silvered.
Thank you. Just in
All
case.
Right. Of course. And then I move back to Empty. Feeling any better?
I hate that place.
You mentioned a fear of the cattle there. Well, let's just get you away from there. Well, nothing of great harm should befall you, even when we're nearby, but best not to leave you in a fragile state of mind. Let's get you to the inn.
Thank you.
Of course. Especially after the dog speaking to your mind. I'm certain you're already rattled as it is. Sorry, I wasn't there most of the time. I was too enamored with the Fey moths. That was kind of actually really interesting to see something I think my mom or my grandmother has told me. It's kind of strange seeing things from the Feylands that I've never got a chance to see in person.
The world is large.
Especially when you find out there's whole other realms inside of itself.
Gaius.
There's like a pause.
Is it wrong to kill people?
Where are we at this current point?
You're like walking through town.
Gaius invites Empty to just stop by. Are we near a fence or something that we can just lean upon and talk with no one around?
You can lean on the fence.
Yeah, I invite Empty to at least lean or stay by the fence as I take a seat on top of it. That's a very loaded question. I want you to please elaborate as much as you possibly can as to why you think it would be wrong or right to do so in this case.
What if it was inevitable?
Someone's death in your future is inevitable?
A lot of people's death in the future.
What makes you feel this way?
It's not that I feel it. It's just always been there, I guess. It's hard to explain. Difficult
guilt?
to talk about.
I'd imagine. Death is always difficult to talk about.
If you learned that the world was doomed, that everything you know would be over, What would you do to stop it?
Ooh, to stop it, huh? The most I can do is what I've been doing. Seek out some sort of avenue for a solution and try to play it out to the best of my ability. And the only thing I can do is hope that I succeed. I've never thought about a scenario where the whole world would end. I'm not as versed as I make myself out to be. I have only known the home that I'm used to, and I wanted to leave it so I could broaden my horizons, and then all of this just sort of happened, and now we're here in this scenario, and we're on all these grand quests, and there's higher stakes, and it's a lot bigger than me. The whole stewardship, everything about this, and wanting to hear what you're feeling, it's all grandiose, and I don't often have the answer. I can just give advice and suggestion, though I'm very glad that you think that my advice is worth anything.
When I came here to what I thought was the afterlife,
There's hesitation in their voice.
Take your time.
I was trying to avoid a punishment, and I thought by coming here I could avoid it, and that I could die. But I'm alive, and there's a whole world out here.
Thought escape would be a way to a suicide march to end it all.
To at the very least have a little bit of control. Right at the end.
Well, I can't make you feel any way or feel any different, but if you think that my words can get to you in some way, then I know this. You can't control what you can't see, but the physical form that you are right now, everything that you are, everything that's standing right here in this field, leaning against a fence, talking to me, that's all control. You have the present to feel control.
I have the control, but by having this control, I fear I might doom others.
Do you ask yourself this then? Do you believe there's a way that you can circumnavigate around it?
No. It is inevitable. The gods have seen it. I'm sorry, it doesn't make much sense.
No, but it is something I would like to worry about to make sure that you're feeling all right, along with everyone else around.
I am happy. I have eaten food that's warm and been inside buildings. I have met people, and the outsider has been kind to me. You and yours ask many questions, but you've taught me much. And when we fought those hill giants, I don't know what came over me. I want to live, but in that moment, I couldn't bear to see any of you die.
Gaius puts his hand on Empty's shoulder. Self-preservation. You wanted to keep something good to keep going. That's not selfish. That's not negative in any way. You're having feelings for others.
But something about it is just... It is something I have to think about. I need to talk to the outsider more, I think.
Well, if nothing else, I'm glad you decided to speak to me about this.
The cows. The smell.
Is that... Oh,
It brings me back
Hmm.
to that place before here. It makes my blood run cold, and I am no longer empty.
You are but someone else.
I don't know.
We can divulge on this any further if you want. The only thing I can probably do to help you is ask more questions, but I'm not sure if that's something you want to prod.
I don't think I want Milo to know.
Oh?
He loves his gods. I fear that mine being alive, mine being here, mine fighting beside you, could threaten them. I don't want Milo to know. If I am to be stopped, I would like to enjoy what I have right now, just for a little while, just to have something for the first time in my life.
Well, if there's anything people like to believe in us satyrs, we're known for having a good time, so allow me to share that with you. Come on, to the end then.
To the end.
You watch as Empty pulls out that beaver keychain and kind of looks at it and follows you. And as the rest of the group lines up the cows, are you guys okay with going a little bit later today?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, sure.
It is our last session of the month.
Yeah.
All right, the rest
Otho
of the group.
comes back with 2 axes. I got to tell you, this is pretty terrific.
Oh my god. Gee, Otho, how come your mom lets you have 2 axes?
His mom?
It was a bit. It's the reference.
I
All
know.
right.
Go with it.
As the dinner bell is rung and the cows come lumbering over the hills, the food that they're fed is not just... Thank you. The food they're fed isn't just like ye olde cow feed. It is like a blend of fine oats and barley mixed in with dried berries and various other dried fruits. You're beginning to realize, Milo, why the butter of Butter Pond is so sought after in all of the realms.
Oh.
And as the cows come galloping forward and begin to eat, what do you guys do?
I would assume that we would have Detect Magic already ritual casted right before they would call the bell, just so we can immediately get to work.
Who's casting that?
I will cast it. Is Kai gonna assist?
Kai will help Milo however he can.
All right. Cow investigation, start.
Let's go.
Oh my god, we should put each of you on one side of like the area where the cows are running through.
Yeah, there's a
Get full
lot of
coverage.
cows. So Kai, you spread out and
Cow checkpoint.
All right. As you guys begin to look at the cows, Otho, you start touching them with the silver.
Connor?
Otho?
I will, yeah, with the flat of the blade. I'll yeah.
All right. As you walk and begin to tap the cows, go and roll a handle animal check for me.
Who, everybody?
Just Otho, because he's going in and touching the cow.
Just Otho,
Yep.
Hey.
What stat is handle animal?
Wisdom.
Believe
It's wisdom?
Yeah?
Sorry, oddly enough, I think, just to try not... Oddly enough, I will get advantage for this. I'm going to shift.
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
I think Otho will try to minimize the physical effects of it. Like, his pupils will dilate and the stripes on his face will become more full and more intricate. But his overall form won't change that much.
Okay.
And I will have advantage on this animal handling.
Okay, go
which
for
I
it.
need. That's a natural 20.
That's
All right.
amazing.
Damn.
That's
As-
amazing.
Otho, as you start touching the cows all kind of curiously, like, you ever see a cow, like, look at a dog? Like, they circle a dog and they're, like, looking at it, like, what's that thing? They very much do that with Otho, because Otho's, like, a tall person and is, like, not commonly seen on the farm. And so the cows kind of encircle, and you just gently tap them on the snout with the silver. And, like, they're all beginning to, like, lick your elbows and, like, lick the back of your hair and, like, nibble on your clothes.
Yep, that's all right. Sure,
They seem to like you. They really seem to like you quite a bit, and some of them kind of like try and thrust their heads under your hands to get pets from you and stuff like that. You're also
Yes.
black and white like them, so they're like, "Oh, tiny cow friend."
Oh my goodness! Hello. Yes. No. Checking to see if any of you are werewolves.
Remind me.
Kai and Milo, roll me perception checks, please.
Perception.
What perception can't be Arcana?
20.
20.
12.
12. Kai, you're kind of looking
2012.
around on the herd, and they seem to be okay. However, Milo, you notice one cow walk up to like the feeding trough and begins to eat, and you realize it has an aura of transmutation magic around it. Oh, actually, rather, transmutation.
Macabre.
Bacabra.
Macabre.
There's no chupa. It's just
Guys.
Bacabra.
Guys, I got a hot one over here.
Okay, hold on. Which one is it?
Being accosted right now. Just
This one's a radiating transmutation.
It's
Imagine
like
you point
eating
it
the
out.
grain, and then it like licks its nose and goes. "Moo."
My brain immediately goes to polymorph. So I
locks
wonder-
eyes with you.
Is Belfast with us?
She's feeding the cows, so she's not right next to you. She's letting you do what you need to do.
Okay.
We should probably go together.
It's got front-facing eyes like a predator.
Yeah, everyone. I think we found a culprit. Oh, actually, can. Oh, sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, can one of you get a Belfast for me?
I guess Eastken will go get Belfast.
All right, Belfast kind of turns as you approach and goes, "You find what you're looking for?"
I think so.
All right, well, it's your business. I mean, whatever you need to do, do it. I'll just stand back here.
Actually, Milo is calling for you.
What do you need?
I'm not
I'll
going
take-
anywhere near.
I'm not
didn't-
getting close.
I didn't know if you need to check for numbers or anything like that when it comes to the different cows. If we found one that seems suspicious.
She kind of narrows her eyes and looks like this. That's a fresh tag on the ear. So that one must have lost its tag and got replaced. Just whatever you do, don't hurt the other cows.
Oh no, that's fine. Can we isolate this cow somewhere away from the others so they don't get spooked?
I have an idea, actually.
Right?
And I'm going to, once again, cast Speak with Animals.
Oh boy.
You get a lot of run out of that.
Tell me
Nice.
your secrets, cow.
And addressing all the cows in cow speech, whatever that is.
Mooing, yes.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt your meal, but if I can have all of you move to the left side of the barn, please. We need
As
to
you
change
call
out
that
one of
out-
the troughs.
The ones around Otho are going, "Who lost their child? This tiny cow has lost its mother. Oh, it's so cute. Look at this tiny cow that walks on two legs. Where is your mother, tiny cow? Where is it?"
I wish I knew. That's what I've been trying to find out.
However,
People
Eastgate,
are
the
telling me
moment,
she's been on a pirate ship and my dad's looking for her. It's a whole thing.
Eastgate, as you call out, all the cows except for the one that has the transmutation magic turns and looks at you.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh.
Did
So
you
you said
Dave
all the
Chappelle?
all the cows turned to look at me, or all the cows did move and the one that didn't turned to look at me?
All the cows that aren't magical in this instance,
Mhm.
like because you just yelled at them, they all turn and look at you.
Yeah. Again, sorry to interrupt. If you can just move to that side of the barn, We need to change out the troughs.
Oh, okay. They all begin to move. You watch as all the cows begin to move, the magical one stops eating, looks at the rest of the herd, and begins to follow it.
Milo, now!
Yeah, no.
Who is with me?
Me.
Kai would be working with you.
Okay. I guess we would try to physically restrain it.
All right. As you run up and grab it,
Start shaking that cow.
Shake a cow.
you see as you grab onto it, the cow begins to growl and snarl.
Oh no.
And you watch as its shape begins to shimmer and shift, and you see this creature.
Oh, great heavens!
Courtesy of the
dear
Tomb
Lord.
of Beasts 3
Oh no.
What?
Oh, hell yeah.
What?
from Cobalt Press.
Yeah.
You
Oh my
see
God.
this creature.
Oh my god.
That is
What?
sick!
It's
in fact-
Gururumon.
I hate you so much. You know I hate you, and you know
And
why.
I need everyone
you,
to
Connor.
roll initiative, please.
Oh
Except for Gaius
my.
and Empty, who are not there.
Caius is gone. Our fighter's not here.
Oh,
hate you so much,
no.
Connor.
Hey, 13!
Use the axe.
Yay!
Five-head.
4.
Yay! 4.
Wolf and cow's clothing.
This is such a cool creature, guys.
I know!
Like, it is perfect for this location. I had it noted for this area.
It's
So
a wolf
cool.
cow. A quolf.
Alright, bonus.
A wow.
I love this music too.
Wow.
Wow. Oh wow. Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
Wow.
man.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Zito, but you did the right thing by role-playing. I will give you a point of inspiration for being nice to
Yeah.
being a therapy
Hooray.
go. A permanent point of inspiration.
Yay.
Alright. Oh shit, the creature's going first. Alright.
You think?
Yeah.
We all rolled pretty badly.
So this is gonna be Theater of Mind, because I didn't know where you were gonna find this thing, to be honest
Sure.
with you.
That's fine.
So... And then we have... what am I doing? First of all,
I
this pencil's
don't know.
got momentous butt. I need a better pencil.
All right. I'll just sit here eating my popcorn. Have fun, guys.
Alright, Herd Skulker. We have Milo. By the way, shout out again to Cobalt Press. These are some really, really
This
cool
is so
monster
cool.
Fuck
anthologies.
yeah. Dude, Cobalt Press's books for monsters are fucking tight.
If your creature wasn't so high CR, I would love to have thrown it at you, guys.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Mm.
Because Zito has a creature in one of the books.
Yes, I, sure do.
I was
but-
wondering if this might have been it.
Ooh.
Because that is absolutely something I would do, is throw somebody's creature at them.
Yeah, but unfortunately, no. No.
No, it's very high
No,
CR.
no, no.
No.
All right, as this thing shifts, it has the patterning of a cow, but is definitely a large cow-sized, like, dire wolf-like creature, which shocks. It's like you both shock each other. Like, you guys go to like grab it, it freaks out, and then it changes. You guys are like, "What the fuck?" As this thing shifts. It gets its first turn.
Confirmed shitter.
And it is going to do a nimble escape, so it is going to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And it just takes off running in the opposite direction of the barn. It goes 50 feet away from you guys.
Oh god.
Cool.
It's
It
getting
starts-
away.
It starts booking it. Alright. Milo, it is now your turn as that thing just takes off. It slips through your grasp and runs across the plains trying to escape.
Milo calls out, Hemsworth away!
Alright, that's your action. You pull out Hemsworth.
I get on him. Would I have my movement?
Yeah, you haven't used your movement yet.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta go back to the notes. How fast can this boy
Yeah,
go?
how fast is Hemsworth?
I think it was
Pretty fast.
80. Oh my god, I wanted to go look for magic carpet. I typed in Hemsworth. I need sleep.
Damn.
Oh heavens. Come on, Roll20, work with me here. Yeah, 80 feet.
Yeah.
I give chase, zooming it
All right, you get right next to it as this thing is running very fast like a greyhound. That brings us to Otho. It is now your turn. I will say for the sake of ease, you are still shifted.
Hooray!
I'll maintain your shifted form because it's fun.
Right. I will, if it's 50 feet away, I will cunning action dash.
All right.
And
that's 60 feet, so you catch up to it.
Yeah, I may as well just try and prevent it from moving.
Milo is also within 5 feet of this creature because of Hemsworth as well.
Could I say something to Milo real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we killing or capturing?
Can I respond?
Yeah, you can, but you can't like have a full conversation.
Oh no! It's just like 3 words. I'd say kill it.
Fine by me. I will pull out the frozen dagger and I will stab at thee from Hex Heart.
All right.
Come on, nat 20. 13.
You are flanking technically because Milo's on the other side, which will make that a 15, which will
15? Hey!
Yeah. That does just hits.
Not precisely what I wanted, but I am still getting 6 points of frost damage. Or cold damage, I guess it's called. And a little sneak-attack.
Oh, it is a little sneak attack. Kind of a bad one, but still an additional 5 points of damage.
Yeah, that's 11 total, so...
You slash at this thing, and it lets out a yelp, but it also sounds like a guttural, like, cow baying noise. It's a weird combo.
Gorp.
Yeah.
Gorp.
Gorp.
The creature kind of snarls and hops at you, but keeps running.
You've never seen Gorp Dog?
I fucking love Gorp Dog.
Gorp. That ends your turn, Otho?
Yes.
All right, Escan, it is now your turn as you see, like, this cow turn into, like, a dog wolf thing, like cow dog wolf. You then watch as Milo throws out a rug and just, like, rockets away, and then you see Otho give chase as well. What do you do?
Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm catching up to them. But instead, I am going to cast Plant Growth. Because it is within range. And part of the action, I can exclude one or more areas of any size from being affected. I'm going to leave the space that Otho has, like the path that Otho ran, from being unaffected so that there's a clear path straight to Otho, and that Otho's space is unoccupied, but everything else is going to be affected.
So, God, I hate the wording of the spell. 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Yeah, that's weird.
The easier it's like, oh, it's half movement.
It's
but
like
it's
broken
like,
up into...
Yeah.
Is it?
It's
is it
so weird.
It's less. It's not as much as half movement because instead of 5 feet, it's 4 feet. So
it's 1/4 movement.
1/5.
Hold on, I'm just gonna look this up real fast.
Or it's 4/5 movement. For every 20 squares it could move, it would move 16. So every 8. Wait. So hold on.
Yeah, right. It's not. It's wording on
every
this
10 to 8, 5 to 4.
It's half twice, so it's a quarter movement.
Basically. All right.
Fifths.
I can't even look it up. It's not loading the spell. Sucks. All right. We'll just do it one. We'll cut it down when it gets there. I'll figure it out. Actually, I can just calculator this. Hold on.
You said it moved 50 feet?
Yeah, it dashed. Like, it ran, not dashed, but it ran 50 feet after disengaging as a bonus action.
Okay, so disengage is just single movement. So if its movement speed is 50...
Disengage means you can't get a swing on it. It doesn't affect movement.
But you can't disengage and dash unless you have a class feat that does that. That's why I was using that as...
Or unless this thing has a feature.
Yeah.
I was going to say, this thing probably has, like, how rogues can disengage as a bonus action.
All right, well, I will not attempt to help then.
All right, and then I'll just fucking divide this by 4. Okay, that makes sense. All right, cool.
Weird
Good to know. All right. that ends your turn, Escan.
I mean, I will move closer, but yeah,
All right.
that's pretty much it.
You get
along
30
the
feet
path
closer,
that
so
Otho's traveling.
It's about 20 feet away from you at that point. All right, Kai, it is now your turn.
All right, just to confirm, subduing or killing? Because I missed it.
You heard Otho's Milo say we should kill it.
Kill it? Okay. Well, there's more than one way to kill a cat, and
It's a cow.
No, it's a wolf.
What is
No
it?
confusion.
No, it's a jackal. Is it a jackal? It could be a jackal.
It's a jackal.
Was it right the first time? Why would it be right the second?
I'm gonna bonus action Blade Song.
Okay.
I will move my full 40 feet because that'll get me 10 feet away from it. And then I'm gonna. So because we're doing Theater of the Mind and Milo is kind of next to it, I'm going to focus this a little bit away from it and to the left of it, assuming Milo's on the right. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Okay, this thing is a medium creature. There's no way to cast Fireball without catching both your companions on either side in the blast. They share the same size category.
Also, we're indoors, aren't we?
You are outside. You're in the
Oh,
in
yeah,
the,
ran
the
away,
field,
right?
the cow field.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
ran
sure if we
away
were
from
in
the
the
barn.
big barn or not.
Also, I feel like Kai would be smart enough to know that the plants that Iskan just grew are very flammable.
fair. If I can't do Fireball, Shatter's a smaller radius. Can I do a Shatter?
Shatter is
Without
a
hitting?
what radius is it? Can you click
10
it?
foot.
10 foot. You're gonna catch at least Milo or Otho, your choice.
Okay, then I can't do that. Then I will cast. Fuck it, I'll cast Fly and I'll just get closer.
Okay, you cast Fly and begin to get closer. That gives you a lot of speed. So.
Yeah, 60 feet, so I can get ahead of this thing actually.
All right.
right,
It
done.
is the Skulker's turn. The Skulker. Oh man. Yeah, it's probably going to do that. Otho, it is going to turn and look at you and is going to go for a bite attack against you.
It will be a disadvantage. I'm using Warding Flare.
Okay, Warding Flare. That is still with a disadvantage going to be a 17 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It rolled.
It's
two
fine. It's totally
similar
fine.
rolls. You take 11 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
You realize now
Well,
why the
there's-
cows were instantly killed. And I
Yeah,
need you to
probably,
make me,
actually.
And I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Sorry, you said it was 11?
11, yeah. 11 points
Okay,
of
my temporary
piercing
hit
damage.
points are gone. And then 6. Okay. And a strength saving throw. 9?
That is a failure. You fall prone on the ground as this thing grabs you by like the front of your shirt, rips kind of your shoulder, rips off some of the skin, and drives you into the ground, and then continues running.
How about a shirt ripper?
Just pushed me down and then ran away.
It is then going to take the nimble escape bonus action and is going to run 10 feet ahead.
I'm assuming that means it doesn't provoke opportunity.
Nope.
Because
Fair
it
enough.
disengages.
Very
All right.
intentional.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this thing is agile.
And smart, apparently.
Yeah.
And afraid.
I will say how that describes it: cowardly and cruel.
Oh,
Fair enough.
like on the notes.
All right, that ends the herd skulker's turn. Milo, it is now your turn.
You know, I thought about spiritual weapon, but that thing only moves 30 feet per round.
20, even.
20. Sorry, 4 hours of sleep. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I understand. I'm there with you.
Bump, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Screw it, I'm just gonna hit with a scorching ray. Let's keep this simple. Pew! Regular casting. 13.
13 misses. As you fire off the first ray, this thing does like a zigzag and manages to dodge as the scorching rays blast the field.
Second attack.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a nat one.
No.
Oh, the lookout.
I will roll
Bessie,
severity.
no!
Okay, thank God. It's a 9 you just missed because there was another cow in the path.
Oh, good.
And luckily you just barely misses it as it keeps eating grass completely unbothered.
Good. Last ray. Oh, good. That's a wow. I have just rolled like garbage. I guess that's it's 10 feet. You said it was 10 feet away from me?
It's 10 feet away from you, yeah.
As far as ranged spell attacks goes, as long as I'm not in melee, I'm not going to get disadvantage, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I will be within 5 feet of it.
Okay, you fly within 5 feet of it. I'd say you're gonna be at 60 feet. I'm just keeping track of how close.
Yeah, because I can outrun this thing on Hemsworth, so.
All right. That brings us to Otho. It is now your turn as you are on the ground.
All right, I get back up. How far away is this thing from me at the current juncture?
Right now, as you get up, it's about 10 feet away from you.
Okay,
as the
perfect.
plants are like grabbing onto its wolf-like legs and kind of keeping it in place a little bit.
In that case, it's Kai going after me, right?
Yeah, Escan is after you.
Escan, okay. How far away is Escan at the moment?
As you look behind you, Escan is 20 feet behind you.
All right. I will use my remaining 15 of movement to close in on it. I'll try to get flanking with Milo again, and I will.
Not next to it.
Oh, I thought you were.
It moved 10 feet ahead of all of us.
It got ahead, and I wanted to stay
Yeah.
behind so I didn't take disadvantage on my attacks.
Gotcha. In that case.
Oh, so you're not next to it? I thought you said you were going to stay within 5
No,
feet.
I said I'm 5 feet away from it, not right next to it.
Then you are 55 feet then, okay.
Because otherwise I'd be at disadvantage on literally everything I do.
I'm going to try and then just get in front of it, in front of its path, then, and I will stab it again.
All right. You will try to stab it again.
Here I go!
Hit it.
Let's go.
That's the frozen dagger too, by the way.
Let's fucking
That
go.
is... Does it have to make a saving throw or no? It just
It
freezes?
does have to make a saving throw. It needs
What's-
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit. That's a pretty good con on it, to be honest with you. That's going to be a 14.
That succeeds. Like
I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. That's
That's
still gonna be
fine,
a
but-
lot of damage.
But his speed is reduced by half.
Let's go.
Which
He's
means
not paralyzed, but he's half speed.
This thing is slowed to a crawl.
Also, he's going to be taking
Yeah, give us that damage. No sneak attack, unfortunately.
no sneak attack, unfortunately. So that's
6
6,
plus-
and then another D4 is going to make it 7.
7.
7 cold damage.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
I'll then I'll look beyond and I'll point to Escan. Mr. Seathlolly, it's slowed down! Now! And I will give Master of Tactics.
To Escan?
Mm-hmm.
You got it. All right, Escan, it is now your turn.
Okay, so it is 30 feet
30
away
feet
from
away
me?
from you, yeah.
Okay, then I can do this. So for a bonus action, I'm going to activate my starry form of the archer.
Okay.
And with advantage, there's no easy way to do this. So I'm just going to roll this. Thankfully, I have advantage. Holy shit.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Because that would have been a nat 1. So with
Ooh.
advantage, it is
We
a
will use
19.
Hey!
19.
Hey.
And we keep the
Master of
initial
Tactics
damage.
finally pays
Yes,
off.
that's why I only rolled to hit twice.
So that is 8 radiant damage. This thing is like stumbling, desperately trying to get away from you.
That was my bonus action. For my regular action, I am going to use one of my uses of Guiding Bolt,
Okay.
which does
Oh,
not have
shit.
advantage, but could provide advantage if I don't fuck it up.
I believe in you.
That is a 26 to
Yes,
hit
sir!
Oh my
go.
god.
for a total of 12 radiant damage.
This thing, as it is blasted by 2 torpedoes from Escan, I like to imagine your eyes like make the torpedo launching noises as they go out. As they collide with this wolf-like creature, it is like limping, it's freezing up, the plants are yanking at it, and it is like whining, desperately trying to get away from you. That ends your turn, E-Scan?
Based on the way that it responded when I spoke in, like, cow speak, what would be my gauge on its intelligence? Like, really low?
Roll me an intelligence check.
This thing was smart enough to push the fastest one of us down.
That's flat 10.
Flat 10? I mean, you'd have to think on it more. You don't know.
Okay.
This thing has managed to invade this farm, so who knows how intelligent this goddamn thing is.
To me, it seems pretty smart.
Yeah. That's gonna have to be turn. I don't think I can get away with doing anything else.
Kai, you are flying. It is now your turn. This thing looks like it is barely hanging on as it's trying to flee.
Do I have an advantage because of the guiding bolt?
You do.
Okay. Then Kai is going to fly closer to it, and he is going to begin to cast Ray of Sickness on it at level 3.
Okay, that is a saving throw, I believe, right?
No, it's a to hit.
Oh, it is a to hit. Okay.
It is a to hit, so I have advantage. So here we go.
Tasiki.
16.
Nice.
16 just hits.
Let's go! Finally, let's go! It happened! All right, so I don't know. It didn't let me upcast it, so we'll see what happens. There it is. So level 3. 8.
8 points of damage.
And it needs a con save.
Oh, it's not making
poison.
a con save. As it's blasted by the ray of sickness, you watch as it's... Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Okay. As Kai throws out this ray of sickness, it's going to blast him in the back, and you're going to watch as Kai almost sucks the life out of this thing as it begins to rot from the muzzle, as holes begin to form in its jaw, and its body starts to crumble down to the ground.
And as the creature falls to the ground, Gaius, I like to imagine you're making your way back and you just hear like explosions in the distance and you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
I wonder how it's going. Oh, God!
I leave you for 5 minutes.
As you run over and as the rest of you surround the now quickly decaying body of this strange creature, the farm saved and innocence proven, and a journey ahead to the homeland of our beloved Milo.
Yay.
With the evil fake cow slain. That is where we're going to end the session for today.
Oh, that was awesome.
I will see you guys.
That was
in
really,
November.
really cool.
That was fucking great.
I deeply enjoyed this little diversion.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Tomb of Beasts. 2 and 3.
This is sick. This is Kobold Press.
Yeah. So this is from the Tomb of Beasts 3. I have the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd book and the Creature Codex, which I got a lot of creatures from today.
Holy shit.
Tomb of Beasts 3?
Yeah. This thing is great. Thank you so much, Cobalt Press. Please don't get mad at us for using your stuff. It's very cool. And
they absolutely would not. They absolutely would not.
Oh.
I think some of it is on D&D Beyond right now.
It is. I bought it from Roll20 actually. That's where I got it. I bought it twice. I have the physical book.
See, there you go.
Excellent, by the way.
Confirmed purchase.
I don't remember which tome it is, but the monster I made is in there. And yeah, Monty's right. There's no fucking way we as a collective would be able to fight it.
That's quitter talk.
That's quitter talk.
They've got
all right, then look up the flesh pod hornet.
Oh.
No, I don't want to. I'm just pulling you back at you.
They've got the Gaijin. You might be super interested. They got a lot of like Asian mythological creatures and like Japanese and Korean and Chinese mythology beasts, Persian, like all sorts of different stuff. It's really, really cool.
Flesh pod hornet.
Flesh pod hornet is in the Creature Codex. It's on page 161. The artwork's also really killer. The artwork's really, really good too.
Oh, I found it. It's on they put it on a wiki? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's where I was able to find it.
CR6.
Yeah.
We could take it.
There you go. I posted. That's not it, chat. But like that's not like it's not gonna give you the stat blocks, but it is gonna show you what it is, and it is word for word, like lore wise, what they do.
We could take one of them.
Super good session. Good roleplay, everybody, and also good hanging out. I hope you didn't feel
this
overwhelmed
was
by
awesome.
the magic weird pet shop, but
No,
this session had everything.
There's a reason Lycos is in Butter Pond because he needs a good farm to find these creatures in and stuff like that. So
I just love the task drop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Second, that's the sec because we had panic and now we have task.
I think Remy got mentioned in one of the earlier episodes as well.
I feel like that's right, but I don't remember it.
No, I think we were talking about Valithia, and someone mentioned the Raven Knights.
They mentioned the Raven Knights. The Remy name drop hasn't come yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they only mention important characters. So
I'd like to,
and that's why I'm not surprised.
I'd like to at least put something out because I did see someone in the chat mention like, wait, Task had kids? Task had 2 kids.
It was mentioned in the epilogue.
It was mentioned in the epilogue, and also one of my homebrew is distinctly about how he obtains a wife, which is the wedlock warlocks pack, where your pact boon is you're fighting with your spouse because your spouse is the warlock patron.
Also, Wedlock is an ingenious name.
You can find them on my Ko-fi.
Go buy this man's books.
Delicious Ko-fi. Well, before Gaijin passes out, we should probably go around the horn.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba's here with EP. Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Apparently, I didn't realize this, but the Dark Tide update just dropped. I didn't expect that until tomorrow. But gonna be checking that out. They completely revamped how leveling weapons works, so gotta get back on that grind. Plus, that game's fun. Playing Ogrin is fun. It's basically Orc, but a little nicer, but not by much. Aside from that, I don't know if y'all remember or not, but there was this funny little game called Shadow of the Ninja on the NES. It's garbage. It's NES garbage in that it's hard to control, but they remade it, and it's really cool now. I definitely want to stream that coming up. Mameda Bakeru, which is a spiritual successor to the Gambare Goemon / Mystical Ninja series. I'm going to be streaming that at some point very, very soon. New videos. I got to talk about Ghost of... Brain, please activate. Ghost of Yolte, which is the Tsushima pseudo-sequel. I have a lot to say about the little trailer that we got. And then brand new Orc video. Game Glitchstalker's top 5 most practical squigs. If you ever want to hear a dumb Orc talk smart and learn a lot about goofy stuff that I'm now hyperfixating on, that's a good one. But yeah, I'm just kind of all over the place, but I ain't stopping. I got a lot of stuff to do, and I hope y'all will join me for the ride. That is me.
I was muted.
Don't do that.
Up next, we've got Mark Allen Jr.
Hit me.
Where can they find you and what are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow me on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. And follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. Maybe stream tomorrow. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I started a Nuzlocke playthrough with my partner. And I happen to have a little bit of time tomorrow. So that might happen if we're both up to it. So check the Twitter and Blue Sky for updates on that. I will let you guys know if and when that is going to happen. No 3-hour music challenge stream this weekend. I will be working all day on Saturday. And then I have a 4-hour drive to Houston for a 4-hour workshop, followed by a 4-hour drive home. So at no point in that timeline will I be on my computer. But we'll be back hopefully the following week. I am going to have to make an adjustment to my schedule for October because I am just super busy all the time. We will probably have to do the 3-hour challenge streams on Saturday in the early afternoon. And then that'll be immediately followed by Hey, guess what? Ravenloft on a Saturday?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. I am
is crazy.
going to
Could
be
never.
returning as Y Hakeda.
Says
I
who?
am me.
Oh,
And
okay.
also you, because I asked you. So
Fair enough.
fuck off. No surprises for you. Excited to come back to Y Hakeda. Things have happened in the last several Ravenlofts that have led to an interesting place for our dear, sweet, young child of the people. So tune in. I'm very excited for what may or may not happen this year. That's it for me.
excellent. Up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito, where tomorrow is going to be carts. We are ebbing ever closer to 1.0 of the first release of Balcart Pack 1. And then once that's done, Pack 2, I got to get my voice actors in, and we'll start putting those out as well. For everyone who's saying wait a minute, Zito has a book, and it's all about, and it has bits and lore about Task's kids. Yeah, I made, so for the fact that I couldn't make Aloysius' Guide to Social Acceptance 2, I instead made a different book, which is full of my homebrew that I've worked on for 8 years, in a 80-page book that's $30 called The Living Index, and you can find it here. 50 playable races, 10 new subclasses, 64 new weapons, magic items, additional features, magic items, a spell, and much more. And the wedlock is in there as well, along with many other things. Beyond that, you can catch me doing a bunch of indie games over the weekend. I might open up over the course of the week. At some point, I gotta open up Yomi Hustle for everyone in the Discord and everyone on stream to just come in and try and fight, because we have a giant mod pack that's full of 260 plus characters to play with. So no one is ahead of the game, because everything's new and different and weird. And beyond that, the only other game I can think of that I'm going to play at some point is UFO 50. And if you don't know what UFO 50 is, you remember Action 52? It's basically that, but with not Action 52 games. There is a Cheetah Man ripoff called the Owlman.
Oh, great.
It's great.
Man.
It's fun. It's actually really sick with it. I played a little bit of it.
I haven't thought about the Cheetah Men in years.
Well, now they're back.
But
as
he's
the
been
Owlman.
thinking of you.
Yeah, and then Mario 64 co-op will happen again at some point. That's me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow we'll be definitely doing Throwback Thursday. Don't know what it's going to be yet. Maybe it'll be Soul Reaver. Maybe it'll be a one-off. We shall see. Then this weekend, come say hi to me. I will be at Animeverse in Pasadena, Texas, so come say hi. Should be a lot of fun.
Oh.
And then,
Yes, it's cool.
Oh, and then next week I will be having a personal week off, so I'm going to be taking care of a lot of stuff, so there won't be a lot of streams. However, I will be here for Gobtober. I will make that happen come hell or high water, and that is me.
Excellent. Up next, we got Monty Glue. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
Oh my gosh, there's so much happening. I'm doing a subathon. We are still going with it. However, tomorrow, Dungeon of the Mad Mage might be kind of here and there because one of the players actually had, I think, a surgery that they're recovering from. So there's actually a chance we will not be doing Dungeon of the Mad Mage tomorrow. Which, if that's the case, we're going to be doing more Minecraft. Woo! I am trying to kill the Ender Dragon. I've never beaten Minecraft ever. And my goal is to do a subathon, and for every 25 gifted subs, I have to put on a audio file of an hour broken up by a random noise. It could literally be anything. And then Friday, we will hopefully be finishing out Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, potentially. And then on Saturday and Sunday, more subathon, and then Monday, if I haven't killed the dragon by then, more subathon, and if not, just a one-shot game potentially, because we're done with Mass Effect. It's gone. It's over.
No.
Pour one out for Jenkins.
Again, show some love for Nutcase as well if you get the chance. They're kind of going through it, and we love Nutcase. They do fantastic work, and they've been very, very nice, to us and our channel and everything. So yeah, that's it for me.
All right. Suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tomorrow, probably going to be more Elden Ring. Very likely we'll be getting into the DLC tomorrow. Although I said that last time and I didn't, so I'm not sure, but we're close. Yes. Very excited. Very exciting stuff. But other than that, we also beat Darksiders 2. So this Sunday, we'll be moving on to Darksiders 3, which I have seen, heard, nor played any of.
It's time
So
for her.
it'll be a brand new experience with Mean Lady.
I think you'll like it.
I hope so. Yeah. Cool stuff there. But that's about it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice! Yeah!
That's right. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables. Save 10% on your order. As well, purchase these Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Also, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of designs that you can turn into apparel, stickers, coffee mugs, water bottles, all sorts of different things on there on our spring store. Be sure and check them out. And we will be having a new Gateway-themed design sometime soon here. I got an update on it, and it's very, very cool looking. I can't wait to see it when it's finally completed. But we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
And also, I am in the same time zone as Gaijin, and also had to wake up at butt crack of dawn early this morning. I am going to have to take my leave now.
No, by all means.
No worries.
But thank you all. For those of you who don't join us for Gobtober or Ravenloft, I'll see you in November. And then
But please
Also,
do.
why?
Everybody else,
Consider, please consider checking them out. We'd
yeah.
love to have you.
we seriously. There's a lot there because these are like year 4 and 5. So
I DM once a year, please.
come check it out.
It's absolutely worth checking out.
Yeah. One day I'm gonna rope Gaijin into it.
But yes, I shall go. Good night, fair
Have a good bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Where did we leave off on the bits and subs?
We left off. Let me double check. I think it was. Brain, I need you to work. I think it was. Oh, I remember the message. I just don't remember who. Oh, it was Proto Saber.
Proto Saber.
Yes.
Proto
It was about
Saber.
Mudang's phylactery.
Ah, yes.
So I didn't read it, but I saw it.
Where are ya, Proto Saber? Where are ya? I'll find you.
Oh,
Or
speaking
maybe-
of Ravenloft, Darky, I might need to borrow you this year.
Where are you? There you are. Proto Saber, thank you for the 145 bits. Lich Mudang's phylactery is just Pesto the Penguin.
Pesto the Penguin.
Almighty Demigod 300, thank you for the 100 bits. I lived in South Jersey, and I miss the Wawa hoagies ever since moving to Georgia.
People rave about Wawa.
Yes!
Jesse J, thank you for the 3 months of subbing. Gauze21, thank you for the 7 bits. Estic has gotta all of the final boss kills. I think he has killed all of the final bosses in Gobtober.
Yeah, he's a filthy still killer. He doesn't like kill a lot of things, but when he kills them, they're big.
Zako Duo, thank you for the 50 bits. Can we get a fantasy rallies while we're at it?
No.
You gotta eat. You gotta eat rallies. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 25 bits. You do not have E-scans. E-scans don't exist. What's an E-scan? Show me an E-scan. That's not E-scan.
Who's on first?
If you say so. Level 1 Eevee, thank you for the 34 months. What?
Wow.
Funk Master Grunty, thank you for the 100 bits. This flower is too friendly. I feel a fear most primitive. That's it! It's Tiago! Roll initiative!
Oh my god.
Got that Foosro dog in me. Thank you for the 50 bits. Title suggestion, The Goodest Boys. We had a good boy and a bad boy in this one.
We did. We really did. The dichotomy.
Even though he made some assumptions about Otho that I don't think are very correct. But, Newts, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Weird Dog. Ma, check out this crazy fucking dog I found.
Weird dog.
We could do that. That is kind of a funny name.
Rolling My Saves, thank you for the 50 bits. Episode title, Fantastic Familiars and Where to Find Them.
That's
Nice.
pretty good, too.
That's pretty good.
That is
Yeah.
really good. I like that a lot.
The Heavy Bird, thank you for the bit. Veen and Norvius, thank you for the 20 bits. I wish the Therapuppy could have been gotten, if not anything else, for Lynn.
Aw.
The Therapuppy? He just judged us.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
I think they mean the Proto Raptor. Lynn, I got you this carpet. Put it on your head.
Here, take this rug I found. Definitely. Shifty eyes. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 25 bits. The party is investigating what's killing the cows. Little did they know that the culprit was another cow. Evil cow moo.
Cow-ish.
No, that's when they go moo ha ha. Moo ha ha. Overlord Cornut, thank you for the 300 bits. Title suggestion, there is no cow level.
Oh my god. That's a good poll.
Yeah.
Cheshire Joker.
I like that too. Oh, a lot.
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
That takes me back.
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the bit. Mad Scientist IRL, thank you for the 50 months. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 10 bits. Title suggestion, where's the cows?
Drake, where's the cow?
Morth Randor, thank you for the 500 bits. That empty chat was amazing. Sadly, I need to drop now. I'll see you all in the VOD.
I hope it was. I was like, oh no, I think you're talking to the wrong person. I'm sorry.
Guys can have insightful commentary on killing things.
Guys, just like trying to like peel back the layers, dude. He was like, why do you feel this way? Because I don't feel like I gave him a straight answer. I just felt like I was dancing around the problem.
No, but you made him think, right? Like, why you feel this way. It's a pretty important question to ask.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Petting Zoo.
That's pretty good.
Sorry, I saw a message further on. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 10 bits. Has anyone ever heard of Cownting, an ancient Swedish herding call? I hear it's really hauntingly beautiful. I don't think I have.
I haven't myself, no.
Interesting stuff, though. Zako Duo, thank you for the 200 bits. Connor, I appreciate the Gurumon callback. I'll never forget it.
It's very good.
So, I'll provide a little bit of context. It'll be quick, I promise. So, for those of you who don't know, in Digimon, there is Garurumon and then there is Gururumon. They look the same, but they are different Digimon. And we were playing the Digimon trading card game on my stream, and my buddy Luke pointed out to Mark, who was playing a Garurumon deck, that one of the cards he used was in fact Gururumon and not Garurumon, and that completely fucked up his play.
Oh no.
Oh
and so he's never forgiven Gururumon. Yeah, it's basically a recolor. Oh, okay, Gaijin. Take care.
Yeah, go sleep, buddy.
Thanks,
Meant to-
guys.
Go
See
sleep.
you later.
Yeah, I hate to be that guy. I kind of have to bail as well.
Yeah, it's super late. I know. I
Yeah,
understand.
go ahead. Good night, Zito.
See
Good
you
night,
guys.
everyone.
Bye-bye.
The Night Owls will finish this off.
Right, where was I? Faye Raven, thank you for the 500 bits. Happy very late birthday, Gaijin. I had mine a day after,
no.
so that was fun to find out. Title suggestion: 3 Mooders and Counting.
Oh, that's... God, some of these are really good.
That fits really well because you guys killed three hill giants too.
That is true.
There's so many good ones.
Got that Fusro Dog in me, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title suggestion: that's a little better than my last Beast Mode. Hit him with
That's
the
a little
Beast
long.
Mode.
Hit him with the beast mode.
Cyrus Einsla, thank you for the 1 bit. No, puppy, no. That was a bad dog. Oh my fucking...
What a cool
Callum
creature,
Draws,
though.
thank you for the... Yeah, it was a cool creature.
I love
Interesting.
that it's the actual written information for it is very fascinating. I highly recommend reading it if you have the book because it's like it is. If it gets caught, its goal is just to run away and find another place to go to be a menace. It's really great. It doesn't even like. It's
It
not
never
violent
learns.
towards anything else but the cows, which is really and it has. Oh, it's so cool. Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. A were-cow? You mean a loop-gur-moo?
No. No. No!
+1.
They know what they're doing. No, don't.
Null and Void, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's an episode title suggestion: A Road Half Traveled. Gauze21, thank you for the 20 bits. Angel Dog, Milo, you are not a good boy.
Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Just the vine boom. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Title suggestion: Bovine Intervention. Thunder! Wow! Thank you for the 69 bits. November can't come soon enough. And finally, we have...
Wait.
We're giving you a whole month of special
we're
content,
still
guys.
gonna
Come
be
on.
here, guys.
And finally, we got Ender King. Thank you for the 50 bits. Another title suggestion: Buttery Mischief. Oh, and Cyborg Waffle. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Oh, thank you. Also,
Beep, beep, beep.
don't forget, guys. I don't know when exactly it is, but the last week of September, if you give gifted subs, if you give at least 5, you get a bonus sub also gifted. So
Ooh.
yeah, just keep
Rare.
that in mind. All right, I have 1 target for rating,
Oh, yeah?
and it is Theropodart.
Hey,
The Ropadart.
Ropadart.
I think our raid message should be moo. It feels like it really should.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
All right, Theropod Art. Our raid message will be moo. See you guys next week for, I believe it's Gobtober, right? Wednesday?
Yep, Gobtober.
Gobtober
This time
start.
next week. Goblins are going to Sigil.
Take care, everybody. Goodbye.